disco solar no centro do mapa que o N tinha posicionado. E olha só, a dançarina fantasma pro Santos já traz esse segundo item. Busca então essa velocidade de ataque.
Okay, hello everyone. Sorry, I know I'm really late today. The game's like already well underway. I'm so sorry. I was doing a recording with Shibi, formerly from CBLOL English Unofficial back in the day as well. We were doing a bit of an interview there. He was interviewing me, so keep an eye out for that. But we are here now. We are still in time for game 1. We missed the first 20 minutes. We missed the early game. We will play catch up on this. I will probably go back and maybe rewatch the beginning of the draft. So looks like everybody still the same players. Okay, no big changes. Luxu is ahead, but actually no, they are not. They're up in kills. They're down in gold right now. Loud took 2 turrets. We're at 20 minutes, and they're taking Baron. Okay. I guess that's the catch up we need right now. Let me also pop this in here.
Tá se movimentando, mas tá lá fora do covil. Já é um ponto claro de Barão, é do time da Loud, mas passa o trenzinho. E o nosso querido rei destruído já é destruído mais uma vez.
Okay, they got Baron. Luxu was late, and they're looking disorganized on this. They're sort of full of up fight right now.
Que são os últimos sobreviventes e a Loud não sofreu eliminações. Que ótima chamada, eles conseguem fazer esse Barão, então.
Who is ahead? Annie is really far ahead on this Azir. In fact, Annie tried to pull out this Azir prior to. It really didn't work last time, but this time it's looking good. The Ashe, really good front to back. Yeah, Fluxu trying to walk in here feels a little bit almost desperate, really. Yeah, the front line wasn't really in position, unfortunately, and they're behind, so I guess getting punished makes sense. I'm curious how we kind of got to this stage. But now that Loud is ahead,
duas Warmogs do lado da Loud, então tanto nas mãos do Gato quanto do Bolecha. Aqui segurandinho, né, as vastizitas fazendo
we're just slow pushing? Okay.
Na mão do Barão também, já tem uma power play de quase 5.000 de gold. A equipe Lauducha. Nossa, que Barão muito.
Maybe they're just waiting for that ball wave to come in as well. Slow push bot.
A vida da equipe adversária, o Julieira já vai ter que voltar para base, já tá com menos da metade da sua vida, não vai conseguir.
Now picked up their first win last week, Wednesday, on the end of the Super Week. Looks like they've kind of recovered now, actually.
Vai sobrar uma estrutura para cair. Nesse ponto agora a Loud vai chegando aos poucos porque sabem que podem ser surpreendidos. Agora eles vão para cima porque teve o ultimate do Maokai. O fluxo tá pra cruz e a espada, porque tem essa mão do Barão tanto no meio do mapa.
Weaver's Wall from Blackie just slowed things down. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that changes anything. I would have preferred to see it help for an actual play. Like this sort of play. If you're gonna drop the Weaver's Wall, they should have looked for this engage. As it stands, it's kind of uncoordinated. Oh, and the game could just end off this bad fight. The tanks of Fluxu are down. It's kind of a bit of like almost a repeat of the Baron play, where they just kind of got wiped. Yeah, like they're trying to do damage. They're kind of succeeding. Okay, they actually pushed them all. That's pretty good for Fluxu, considering the situation they were in. Frankly, they were kind of dead to rights.
Voltaram agora, vão conseguir pegar ainda mais recurso, porque vão transformar o ouro em itens.
Okay, we're only 24 minutes and only 3 dragons have been taken too. It's really not that doomed for...
Conseguiram se defender, então ganham ainda mais tempo para poder, de repente, contestar o próximo objetivo. É isso, a gente percebe, né?
It's not really that doomed for... is it that doomed for Fluxu? It kind of is. That's a huge gold gap that is happening there. Sorry, I'm a little bit discombobulated because, like, you know, hopping in partway through the stream means I missed out kind of the beginning. I'm still trying to, like, track where the flow of the game is. League is one of those games where you can't really just hop in, like everything builds on something else. So when I just drop in like that, it's like hard to figure out where exactly we are. I mean, Loud's obviously overwhelming. They've got all of that. They've got Baron. They've got Dragons. They've got kills and gold. Gold being the biggest, of course. Yeah, even without Baron buff, this still feels like a Baron push from Loud right now because they've got 6 Void Grips. They're so far ahead. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, it is very doomed for Fluxu. I don't see how they can come back in necessarily with this composition. We literally came in for sort of the death knell for Fluxu here.
Black no duelo, vem a aclamação ligada, olha a flecha que o Janeiro Toby perde a sua ultimate, mas com isso é inibidor indo pro chão e agora Loud tá dentro da base do
Sorry, misclicked. I should have put the Costream thing on. Yeah, they just push in here. There's literally no need to get fancy. Every time Skybart dies or Kick dies, it gets so much tougher for Fluxu. More Skybart than Kick. And Skybart actually being on a the ore in the tank is interesting. I actually kind of like it. Good adaptation, good call. Next up map, Dragon's up. Fluxu have nothing to do with this. Oh, yeah, see? They just turn on Blackie there. Skybar's coming back up. Blackie was kind of huge for poke though. And wave clear. Julier can still poke. I don't know if his wave clear is going to be sufficient though. Yeah. And between Sant and Annie, they're really good at just shutting down the tanks eventually. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to have to go back and kind of just watch. Figure out what the hell just happened here. And once again, apologies for like the late start today. Just a lot of things going on right now. Julia at least found 2 kills, though. Found kills more than anything else. Okay. Well, that happened. Let's, where did this all go wrong? Okay. Let's try and find the beginning. Nice. Okay. We'll start in draft. Like we always do. Here we go. Ori, Corki, Skarner. Oriana ban? I don't know if we need this priority on this. These make sense. So we go with Ashe first pick. Really solid. To Jin. I don't hate this. I think Jin's one of the few champions who can kind of match the Ashe in lane. The range as well. It's not quite Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but hey, it works. We've reneked really early here for Kurti. This I kind of don't like. I'm not sure why we're doing this. Like, I'm not going to say it's bad. I just am not understanding more than anything else here. Why we're picking this quite so early. And then we go with Rel. Okay, Rel Ashe. That's fine. I like the Ornn pick up here from Skybart into Renekton. That's good. I like that. We ban Hui, so we're banning mid jungle. We're going for mid support. We ban Trist. Okay. Because we don't... Yeah, that's a flex. Interesting. Okay. I don't hate this. I think it's interesting about banning Leona with the Rel. But that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. That's fine. We go Alistar here as an answer to Rel. That's fine. We pick the Azir somewhat blind into a potential Talia. And then we go Maokai. This is a little bit risky into the Talia. I feel like we were seeing a lot of tank Azir as the answer into that. But I'm assuming this is, yeah. You're more looking at regular Azir if you're going to pick the Maokai there as well. And then we kind of go with Viego for reset damage. Okay. I actually don't hate this. I think this is a good adaptation in comp to... basically, Viego synergizes well with the Jhin. It does pretty good at the poke from Talia as well. And it gives you a bit of a sustained damage threat. It's a little bit rough into Renekton, but it's doable. The only thing I don't like about this comp is the range. You're going to struggle with these picks into a Ashe Azir. Nobody's great at diving. It's just the Viego, and he has to do that solo. So a little bit rough to play through, but not terrible. I'll give this a 3.5 because I kind of like the individual idea in the draft. But I think overall, it's going to have a bit of struggles. Viego trying to dive that back line. Overall, not a bad pick comp, though. I quite like it. This is really standard front to back. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, this is actually a really solid comp. Overall, nothing I hate about it. Some individual tough matchups. I'll give it a 3.5 as well. Yo, Sneezes, buddy. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How have you been, man? How is life with you? I thought you were done with coaching too. You hate Jins to tanks? Yeah. I mean, that's why I didn't want to give them higher. If not, I might have given this a slightly higher score than 3.5. Like, I like the Jin into the Ashe. It's not a bad idea. I like the Ornn into Renekton. I like the individual picks. But yeah, I think as a comp, it'll be a little bit complicated to execute, especially into like these sort of pseudo tanks coming through. So, is what it is. You're vibing. Wait, so Sneeze, are you coaching again now? I know that I thought you were done with OC, right? But job hunt's going well on blue. Oh yeah, Blue Water's coach now. You're right. Hell yeah, two of my favorite coaches on blue. I'm a big fan of blue. The Blue Water team. Couldn't quit coding. Yes. Come back to League of Legends. It will never let you go. But I'm glad. I do think, NA needs its up and coming coaches. And to lose you would have been a huge blow. Oh yeah, and how was committee this year? I saw a lot of things, a lot of talk around committee. Did y'all do full blind? Oh, damn. Pause. Thankfully, I'm behind, so I can just skip all this and watch at 1.5 speed. Hello? So, just for context, I started streaming late, so I kind of missed the beginning of the game, so I'm now just rewatching the beginning of it. I'll stop at 20 minutes. We know who won, and we know how it closed out. The game was effectively over by 20 minutes, so... Yeah. Just interviewed stage 3 of a very OP job. Let's go. 3 stages, damn. How many more stages are there? Was that the last stage? Stage 3? Was it me and you are fine to be? Man, not gonna lie, Sheldon got me. I thought that something went wrong, and then I thought like the moral thing was that whole like the that particular player with a bit of a sordid past. But then I guess we found out after that was just Sheldon trolling. 2 more, 1 with SVP, then head of department. Okay. Good luck, friend. 5 stages for an interview. That sounds like a lot. Kind of excessive. I thought it would only be like 3 or 4 stages. But if it's an OP job, understandable. OP job requires OP process. Okay, Hugado. Full clear into bot side gang. I don't know if you can gank the spot lane. I guess you just take Scuttle and walk away. I would like to see NO gank top though. I think top is gankable. I don't like NO kind of walking away there. Like, I get that you want to get vision, that's fine. Oh. I don't think Ornn had his skills up, unfortunately. Yeah, Skybart used the knock up in the pillar earlier. A bit of a uncoordinated gank topside. It's a lot, but it's worth it if you get it. Hell yeah. Like we said, good luck, friends. Hope it roll pans out well for you. So Blue Otter didn't play this last weekend. So I guess your first game will be this coming Saturday for NACL. Scoping out your potential Tier 2 America's competition here in CBLOL Academy. Probably too early for that. Wow, 500 gold lead. Just off bot and top. This Jhin is not answering the Ashe. I thought this was a much more balanced lane. Like, I didn't think Jhin would be down this much earlier. Okay. Good attempted gank in the mid lane. They still find Blackie though. Hugato's taking a lot of damage in the back end. Okay. Not bad. Still favorable to Loud for that. Loud's still just finding small advantages across the lanes. Versus AoE. Oh. I have not caught up with the NACL games yet. I need to finish watching Costream Academy, then I need to catch up on CBLOL, then I'll watch NACL, so probably by the end of the week. But I heard AoE had a very rough first showing against Liquid Challengers. I don't know how much. I mean, Team Liquid Challengers is a good team, so I don't know how much that game would necessarily show you guys, but yeah. He did not have to walk back. Blackie could have just... Could he have just not? Yeah, I mean, he did kind of turn around a little bit to get heal. I think he was dead either way, though. Like, the range wasn't far enough, even if he kept walking. Because it was literally just one auto from Annie, which ended up killing him. It wasn't even like a soldier auto.
Enquanto a Loud já tá ali levando a primeira leva de vastilarvas. Foi o gato, foi o Cut que desceu da sua lane pra dar esse apoio. Então vai ser isso por enquanto esse cross-mapping dos primeiros objetivos acontece. Então agora a jogada da equipe da Loud pode ser...
I guess technically once the Sand Soldiers move, you're dead to rights. Okay, objective trait, Void Grub for first Drake. That's fine. Cloud Drake kind of sucks. Or feels bad when it's just one Drake. I've come to appreciate Cloud Soul a lot more, but I'm still not sold on individual Cloud Drakes. They just feel very underwhelming. That was a really nice pick from Blackie, though. I like that. I don't know why. I feel like a lot of Talias recently have not been using the early Weaver's Wall to kind of gank. Like, they're using it more for just, like, objective pressure and stuff. But it's like, just kill people, man. Especially at level 6, level 7. With a lot of the timers, a lot of times, like, you'll get it back up before the next objective. Oof. Cody's doing pretty well, actually, in this matchup. Even though we just saw this trade win for Skybart. It's not that bad for Cody. He's still up, like, almost 10 CS. And Skybart's burning like a lot of mana. Once he's out of mana, this matchup is really tough for him. Now Skybart's completely out of mana. Cody just sustains through this lane. Okay. Repeat into the mid lane again. Much better this time for Fluxo. They actually found Annie this time instead of having to go into Gato. They found the right target. So it feels like right now, so far in the game, like Loud's laning has just been better, but Fluxo are making kind of better map movements. They're just falling behind in terms of just the 2v2s, 1v1s. This bot side especially. I mean, it's kind of stabilized, I guess. It was like 16 CS earlier. It's still about there. 14 CS, about the same. Pouquinho, mas ainda assim é uma realidade, menos de 300 de gold à frente, menos de uma bota à frente, né, literalmente. Mas ainda assim a gente vai ter o nascimento da segunda leva de vastilarvas em menos de 1 minuto, 45 segundos exatamente, e 2 minutos. I do like that Enel's been very, very active on the map. A lot of times with the Viegos, they just kind of power frontal 6. Enel's been actually trying to do stuff. All 3 kills, 100% KP. Though a lot of it is around the mid lane. O Viego já tem ali o seu mata-kraken, já tá causando bastante dano, tem bastante dano pra oferecer. Inclusive, sente sozinho na rota interior. Okay, the 5%. Good pick. Again, more activity from Enel. Lux is moving as a team. I feel like they need it. Flux has been struggling a lot in the, it feels like the mid-game sort of deal. Well, to be fair, their bot lane's been struggling a lot, and that leads them to be quite passive, but... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice turn run from Fluxo. So jungler for support trade is not equal. Unfortunately. Yeah, Loud still comes up with the objective. Skilling wise, despite the Jhin, I think skilling wise teams are actually not that far apart. The Ornn does a lot to negate that, and Viego to Leah can still be a very scary combo together. It's just that they need to be careful how they play out the initial fights. They need to kind of poke down a little bit before they full on engage. Yeah, really good kind of punish on Enel wanting to go aggressive there. The comp's pretty good at soaking the initial engage. Yeah, literally this feels like laning versus map movement. Fluxo is moving better as a team, so they're up kills, but they're down gold. Because Loud's just better in lane states. In laning states, not lane states.
esquisitas e a pressão pra empurrar a torre. E é um trabalho que o Kurt provavelmente vai acabar fazendo, talvez o N, né,
Yeah, it is a bit of a boring game though so far between these two teams.
mais adiante, né, fora da linha de visão da sua equipe pela rota lateral, mas lá vem luta, Loud que é o Barão, que é o dragão, na verdade, que é a luta também.
Okay.
Olha, vai caindo bem rápido, o Enel pode tentar fazer essa entrada, mas mesmo sem gastar o flash, vai ser paralisado completamente. O decreto já é utilizado e já vem a eliminação, teleporte do Kurt pra tentar fechar o bloco.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Fluxo should be looking to contest that. Like,
Tanta força assim pra brigar.
you have a TP disadvantage here. As soon as you see Curdy coming, they just need to not, or just even not even do that in the get-go. He just committed to that, weirdly. I have to believe that they just did not track TP timers on that. There's no other reason why you kind of make that play. Committing to that. 5v4. Skybart wasn't even in a great pushing position either. Like he was kind of under turret at that point. There's just no play you can make. And I guess this is where the whole game just goes sideways for Fluxu. One bad fight, you lose Dragon, you lose Herald on a pretty much dead even game. Next test, I guess, or I guess the last straw is whether or not Fluxu can weather the Herald properly. But that's kind of tough and a bit beyond them. So I think if you want to like block Herald use properly, part of it's also just how well the other team can rotate. If they mess up the rotation, then yeah, you can cut it off. But if they rotate properly, they just, yeah, being proactive just gives you so much of an advantage with that Herald. And Hexstep Mat to me makes it kind of more complicated too, because you can move so much faster. And they've got a gold lead. Jeez.
Eu sinto que, como a gente tinha citado, como é que o Enel vai conseguir dividir esses recursos que ele coletou? Ele concentrou todos os abates pra si e acabou sendo eliminado.
Okay, right now for me, Fluxu's MVP is undeniably Anno. He's just been doing the most work. Getting the most pressure. Loud so far, nobody's like stood out to me to the eye test. Like I think Curdy and Sant and Belisha have laned very, very well. Annie's probably had the most like flashy plays, but that's just because a lot of action has happened around the mid lane. And also, I want to see Loud make more aggressive like team moves. It feels a lot this game so far has been like Fluxu making moves for better or for worse. Like the early picks, Fluxu. The team fight that went south, Fluxu. They just went for a fight they shouldn't have gone for. I'm still waiting for Sant to give me that like Enchanted Crystal Arrow engage.
Exato, de repente vai ir pra Liandre, né, pra lidar um pouco com a vida que
Okay.
constrói esse Maokai. Vamos acompanhar porque tem gank do Enel. O Kurt também tá resistente, hein?
Yeah, I don't think Enel can actually get the kill. Heck, I'm gonna be honest, even 1v1, I don't think Enel survives actually, even being up 4 kills, or 3 kills, pardon me. They're still down levels, down gold.
Exato, então estão trabalhando bastante na visão, aproveitando a pressão que eles pegam na rota do meio rapidamente com a Ashe e aí fazem a rotação para a parte de cima do mapa. O N também vai estar por aqui. O Azir é outro campeão.
Where does the game break? Where's my Herald drop?
Mas tá avançado. O Black também estava tramando alguma coisa.
Yeah, Flux has already lost control mid lane. I do think like you want to stop the Herald from being dropped mid lane. That's the ideal, right? Like that's the best place to use Herald. Okay, they actually rotated back in time. Nice. I thought that was just gonna drop Herald and push in there. Fluxu was quite out of position. Okay, peace sneezes. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, for sure, man. Always down to chat with you. It's always a pleasure, sneezes. Ah, there we go. Herald finally comes down. Bit late there. Okay. Fluxu make the move again. And just gets absorbed. Okay, it's pretty good so far. Oh. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Okay, and then this just goes from here into Baron. Because this is where we managed to catch up and actually get back into. This is where we started watching the game. Okay, so they got Belisha. Oh, great arrow from Sant. Also well played from Curdy to kind of create that situation to find a pick. Really, really nicely done. Damn, okay. And then this is where the game just goes completely sideways from them. So just in general, Loud was just better at laning. Yo, Lunar Day. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So just to catch up on the whole situation, I started the stream late. I by the time I got into stream, we were 21 minutes into the game, so I was just catching up on the beginning of the game. We've seen the ending of it. I'll just run in the background while I like think about who I want to award stuff to. Fluxu's laning was weak. It was undeniably weak, and it gave them, especially Juliera and Skybart was losing. You know what? Skybart on the Ornn losing is not that big a deal. Like, you can lane pretty well into Renekton, but being down a little bit, CS fine. Juliera has been consistently weak with his laning. I don't know what's going on. Bah, I can't type properly. There we go. Consistently weak. Mechanics, laning especially. The map movements, honestly, from Fluxu were actually kind of good. Like, they were making all the action happen, but the team fighting was bad. Actually, nah, 1.5 is a bit rough. They lost most of the team fights they picked. The early skirmishes were good, but you were watching the Portuguese cast, I had no clue what they're saying. To be fair, that's me too. I also don't know what they're saying. I was hoping they used to sometimes have like the Portuguese subtitles available, and then you could like translate to English. It's not great, but it was better than nothing. But recently, they only give me the English option, which doesn't give me anything. So yeah, I will say this though: the Portuguese broadcast is really smart. Tabs and Legolas are some really intelligent people. So Tabs is casting right now. I kind of wish I could understand what they're saying, but oh well. C'est la vie. Oh, that's French, not Portuguese, but that's his life. Yeah, I don't know who had MVP for Loud actually at all right now. I'm still struggling. They played really well together as a team. This game didn't have much of an X factor at all. It was very bland, probably say. Loud. I'm glad Loud finally found another win, but led away though. Their laning was really good. The map movements were okay. Like, to be fair to Loud, I'll give them like half a mark off just because they were very slow for rotates early game. So I know outpaced Tugado, but other than that, they're pretty balanced. The team fighting from them was good though. I think that's the important part. They had some like nice turnarounds. You'd give it to Rel, Belisha? Okay. That's fair. I think, yeah, I was thinking Annie or Sant initially, but I guess technically like, a lot of Sant success is coming from Belisha as well. So it wouldn't be fair to just like, yeah, not talk about Belisha by looking at Sant. Sant almost feels like a support this game with the way he's positioning. But I guess as an AD carry, if you're surviving and auto-attacking, that's good enough. And Ashe is primarily a very utility-based AD carry. Yeah, like nobody's like... I mean, Annie has had some kind of clutch moments, which is why I was thinking Annie at all, but... 12. Yeah, the KP's pretty even. Hugado's got a bit more KP. You go to Rel. I'm curious who CBLOL Academy gives it to. Because I genuinely don't... They gave it to Annie? Okay. That's fine. That's fair. You know what? Yeah, with that Dynamo Shadow, I'll give it to Annie too. If I was thinking about Sant, then I would have to consider between Belisha and Sant. So I guess to be lazy, I'll also give it to Annie. Reduces me having to think too hard about this. Okay. Literally, you give it to Rel. Is there a particular reason? I know that like you didn't really we didn't watch the whole game, so it's not like super fair to spring this on you. But I'm just curious, like, why the Rel for you in specific? Okay. Now we're on to Kate Stars versus Red. Ooh, this one actually should be kind of interesting. I think Red's been kind of doing well. And Kate Stars, of course, has been doing incredibly well. They're really good. Wow, we are targeting Doom. I like these bans, though. I think Doom has been a huge standout performer for this Red team right now. Map control vision? Okay, that's fair. Actually, for map control vision, I wouldn't give it to Belisha specifically. Because the early game, I felt they got outpaced. But I think the mid game, Belisha did really well. Yeah, a lot of their sub plays were off the rail. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think the mid game especially, they kind of bounce back. So that's fair. Skarner, Callista, Corki. So very meta bans coming through here. Nothing too crazy. We first pick an Ivern. That's kind of wild. I don't like the first pick Ivern. Why are we doing this? Ashe is open. Talia potentially is open. Like Tristana was banned. Okay. Like I don't know about Ivern first pick. I do like this though. I think Ash with Sedge, Ash with Braum, just very strong combos as a whole. We go with Varus. What happened this week? Why are we blinding Renekton so much today? This is weird to me. Renekton has some bad matchups. You like the Ivern if they can play it. I'm trying to remember if Sorolu's played it. To be fair, I don't recall if Sorolu is a good or bad Ivern. But I don't hate Ivern. I think Ivern can be very strong, especially in a lot of like AD carry centric compositions. I just don't like Ivern first pick. I just don't think it's worth the B1 prio, you know? Maybe I'll be wrong. I also don't understand this Renekton prio. We are picking Renekton really, really early. The Yone was a strange pick because I don't think Yone does particularly well into Renekton early, but it wasn't for top lane, to be fair. We do a Kali ban and the Blanc ban. Okay, this would indicate this is a mid Yone. As soon as I start seeing these bans, if I'm Kate Stars, I assume that's going to be mid Yone. That's why we're banning those out. We ban Rumble Cannon. Okay, I like these. Okay, so they know where the Yone is going. That's fair. You disagree? You either get Ashe or Varus. I think Ashe is a lot stronger than Varus right now in the current meta. Varus is okay, but not having Lethal Tempo, I feel like caps Varus a lot. The Hail of Blades and First Strike just don't feel as good as the Lethal Tempo build used to. Hail of Blades is still fine, but you can't Hail of Blades effectively into the Ashe. So you're pretty much pushed to do PTA or First Strike with this Varus. So Ashe is damage capped. I don't know about that. I feel like her actual damage output's fine, but she's very immobile. Or not. Yeah, she's immobile. Like she's a risky AD carry to pick if you're trying to pump out the damage. Yeah, I guess that does make her somewhat damage capped. Okay, we go Jax into the Renekton, knowing that. We go Hui, which is fine. I like this. That's okay. Hui's fine. Leona, Rel, because we're just picking tanks. That's fine. Okay. Ivern with this comp? I kind of don't like it. Like, for me, when I pick an Ivern, I need hyper carries. I need to see, like, damage overload. And Varus, to me, right now, is not damage overload. He's... Hui is not bad, but I guess I prefer... I feel like Hui is fine, and the Ivern doesn't add to the Hui. You know what I mean? Like, there's no synergy between them here. Like, I guess I am willing and ready to be convinced by this Ivern pick. I do not think this draft is it. You make the Renekton really tanky. He's good at dives. Yeah, but I just don't see the synergy with Hui necessarily. I don't like this draft. I'll give it a 2. I could be wrong. I hope Sorolu can show me why this Ivern pick was so high value. Maybe he's just independently strong right now. The synergy is giving Hui space. But, okay, if we're talking about space for a jungler, then I'd rather see a Sedge here, right? Or a Maokai, rather than an Ivern. Like, Ivern is the inferior tree if you're trying to create space. As the issue. To me, Ivern is more like a support, like Enchanter-esque support. You're giving early lane pressure for teamfight. Wouldn't Sedge or Maokai do that with a Renekton and Varus Leona anyways? Like, I'm not denying that Ivern can do that. I just don't see the advantage of it over Maokai or Sedge compared to the Ivern. I don't know. Again, I guess we can see you've built the book. Huh? Hey, Spoods, welcome. Just in time for Cage Stars too. Very nice. Yeah, Rid's comp I kind of like. My only concern with the comp is a little bit light on magic damage. Overall, still pretty good though. Really good team fighting on this comp. Like, everybody's a great team fighter on this. Ivern shields. Yeah, I'll give 3.5 and 2. I think I'm okay with these scores. That 2 for Cade and 3 point. Actually, Red almost feels like a 4 to me. You know what? I'll put a 4 and I'll downgrade Red if depending on how it ends up going. But I really like their comp. Oh, I've been giving Red a lot of 4s actually. Interesting.
Também que terminou a super semana com 2 derrotas, então agora é a hora da verdade, Anya. VKS contra Red Draft na nossa tela. Ok, a equipe da VK já tira então simplesmente Nidalee. Também os dois já escolheram de novo o que imaginavam. Eu acredito que poderia vir nas mãos dos índios esse dano AP, esse equilíbrio de dano AP.
Yeah, I see you, Lunar, when you corrected the Ivern, is saying you've built the Ivern? Or you've Iverned the book. You've built the Ivern. It has to be. I don't know.
Esse ponto.
Oh, yeah.
Essa bola toda, pode ser que ele esteja essa dominância prevalecendo.
We're 1.5 speed. Hopefully, we should be able to catch up. I am about 15 minutes behind mainstream right now. Damn.
Assim, eles estão precavidos. Eles têm uma noção, eles sabem, tem pings por ali, mas o Morteus tá
Okay.
ficando, o Morteus ficou, vai ter que sair agora, se não rolar um
You're getting
flash
creative.
também, beleza.
Yep, first strike, Varus as expected into the Ashe. You're almost forced to do that in that trade between Ashe and Varus right now.
Conseguiu rapidamente pegar uma delas, então já começa com um pouquinho de experiência a mais junto do Morteus que tava por ali também. Tarim desceu a pé, foi visto pela sentinela que a Red posicionou, mas da mesma forma a equipe da Red conseguiu pingar sempre, na verdade.
I think Sorolo should probably camp Tyrion a little bit. If you can get the Renekton far ahead enough, then the Jax is not an issue. And I think it's easier to gank the bot lane. I actually really like the Ivern Renekton synergy. I think Renekton just pairs well with a lot of junglers right now. It does good with Sedge, it does good with Nidalee, it does good with Ivern. Maybe that's why we're seeing Renekton prio. Because like, yeah, the Renekton B3 feels a little bit overambitious in terms of like the 1v1 top lane. There are a lot of things you can pick into it. But if you're doing it as like a setup for your jungle, then I could kind of see it. But then you actually need to gank the lane, and that's the other problem that I've been having a lot, or not I've been having, but I've noticed a lot in the academy is that the top lane and CBLOL, same thing, does not get enough jungle attention sometimes, considering the synergies that exist. Can I open pod questions? Oh, for this week? Yes, Lunar, I can. Let me do so. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I got distracted by the gang. Podcast questions, there we go.
Descendo pro Rio, porque sabia que o Sarolu tava por ali, não sofreu muito com esse gank do Doom por aqui, logo cedo, né, no nível 3, porque ele sabia que tinha também o apoio do seu caçador logo atrás, ficou bem tranquilo, tá conseguindo fazer a limpeza da onda de minions com facilidade, porque ele não precisa se expor, enquanto que o Peco, esse sim, precisa encurtar a distância, mas não pode ficar muito tempo também. É aquela coisa, o tratar da alma, ele sempre volta pro ponto de onde ele saiu, então isso pode ser ali uma facilidade pro que ser ou uma dificuldade, né?
Nope, I botched this, hold on, let me delete this.
Podem sim trazer essa trocação, já garante ali o shieldzinho, mas lá pra cima, pode ser que role uma situação meio de mais que amigos friends, também, porque o Tyrion tá muito machucado, os Zinks também, pouca mana para esse Jax, e do outro lado, a barra de fúria do Tyrion não tá tão...
Please let me know if I'm missing anything, by the way. I am currently looking at Discord, trying to set up the question thing, and I'm not looking at the game. So please let me know if I missed anything. Okay, there we go. Opened up the podcast. Goes the bonus question. Perfect, and we come back for a gank. Looks like Doom just lane ganked. Nice. Oh, and Kisei... Oh, what? Pickle got out? Damn, okay, I thought Pickle was going to die to turret. That's really nice and clean from Red. Okay. Yeah, I really like that. Okay, so yeah, it's just a lane gank. And Sarolo's behind tempo. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like Doom skipped the camp to get down there fast enough. I like that. I really like that from Doom. I think Doom's been a huge performer from Red. He's been consistently somebody who's been making things happen. I'm starting to think that Doom might actually be... Like, to me, Peiko was the most important person on the team, but Doom's starting to get up there in terms of pressure. Ooh, nice combo. Got the flash out. That's pretty huge. Alcove Gaming Sedge, hell yeah. And I love how Doom like didn't waste time either. Like Doom just went right for it. Oh, and he burned another flash? Oh, Peiko's dead though. Peiko got a little overambitious. Nice. No way Telos gets out here! Wow, this game already spicy. This is the CBLOL Academy I love to watch. Fuxu versus Loud was honestly a little bit boring. It was clean, but it was very slow. This is the more action oriented, like heavy roams, heavy ganks. This is what I miss. Okay. I think Kate Star is really good, like macro in terms of objective priority and knowing what they wanted to do. That mid side though was criminal. The fact that Telas didn't die there was just insane. Telas should have died. Peiko just went way too hard early. Not at his power spike yet. And because of that, he cost Red the early lead that they got from the bot side gank from Doom. It's fine. Their skilling's okay. Their skilling's... I actually favor the Red skilling this game. They've got better skillings. They've got more skillings, I guess. Like, Kate isn't a bad skillings by any means. Varus still skills up. Way's still huge. But top side sends out skills, so I favor the Red side. Well, Pico is just... Hashtag not my Pico, but I'm down for this. Pico's usually a little bit more passive in lane. But I really like the aggression he's putting on this Yone right now. I think that's a way you need to play into the Hwei. Because Hwei's early game is a little bit weak.
cima, causar um pouquinho mais de dano, que você vai tentar tirar esse Yone ali do seu pé, mas o Yone tem muita força
Asparagus
explosiva, é
underrated.
mais que o Wei nesse ponto do jogo.
Who or
Vai
what
se
is
matar, ela vai se
asparagus?
matar pro rei,
Is
porque
Ivan
também
asparagus?
que saiu
Ele recusou
ali da
o
lâmina
churrasco,
Zed,
Gabs.
falou, não sou vegano. Hoje não, Leon.
Hoje não,
Does he
Telas,
make
quem
your
sabe
pea
outro dia.
pink or whatever color?
Não, poderia
Wait,
ser
that is
um churrasco
asparagus,
vegano,
right? Or am I mixing
cara.
vegetables?
Poderia ser um churrasco vegano, mas a gente sabe que a Leona tá carregando uma carne ali, mas olha,
Nice.
só que agora
Oh.
ele foi
Carregado pra morte.
Zero counterplay. There's literally nothing Kisei can do that. That's so painful to watch. Asparagus underrated. It's a food. It is indeed a food. It's expensive, actually, asparagus. As far as vegetables are concerned.
Essa primeira barricada, pelo menos, não nessa wave, porque agora sim ele vai chegando um pouco mais perto. Vamos ver se ele continua por ali. Na verdade, não. A gente vê que o Yone vai
Okay.
rolando no mínimo.
That gank, actually, it's kind of rough for Kisei. Because even with flash up, I don't think Kisei can survive that gank. Anytime the ults are up, you just get comboed down to hell back. You're so squishy. That's the way. And Peko, I guess that's why Peko is like constantly relentlessly applying pressure. I need to see Kate Stars do something. So far, the early game has very much been just all red focused. And Kate Stars has just been sitting back and farming. They did get the Void Grips though, which I don't hate. Oh, another lane gank. Rebello and Houston are doing really well, actually. Like that, this gank is not even a gank. Doom got there kind of late. That was just Rebello and Houston doing stuff on their own. I like it. Into Morris and Telas. They didn't win, don't get me wrong. Like they're still losing in CS, but I'm glad to see they're still being aggressive. Not when it's in season. 89 cents a pound? What? I don't think I've ever seen it that cheap. Damn. Okay. Maybe it's just the region. I mean, doesn't naturally have asparagus and we have to import or something. Which is fine. I'm not a huge fan of asparagus personally. It's a vegetable. It's aight. I just always found it expensive ordering in restaurants.
Nesse ponto agora, de repente a VKS vai querer brigar, porque tá chegando o momento do dragão, é o segundo dragão do jogo. Sinto que eles já estão bem melhor preparados.
Okay, Dragon's coming up soon. We've had 2 early Cloud Drakes actually. First game 2 was first Drake Cloud. Feels bad Cloud.
E agora 1 minutinho pra segunda leva de vastilarvas nascer, mais 15 segundos pro segundo dragão das montanhas. Pode ser que a gente veja essa prioridade, porque o rio tá dividido e aqui no meio do mapa a gente...
Finally, Sarolu's actually supporting his lanes.
Não segurou seu flash, não quis gastar, o Doom tá chegando, pode
Oh, the ults are up. Yeah. See, like, even with flash, it's just not survivable. The CC chain is too strong. Yeah. This synergy is not it for me. Like, even if Sarulu can create space earlier, the early is just hemorrhaging right now. And part of that is also Sarulu. I don't feel like Sarulu is playing the Ivern properly, or not say properly, but not optimally. Like, we're not seeing Sarulu try and go in, invade, steal away camps. We've not seen Sarulu be able to synergize. I wanted to see the Ivern Renekton combo. I feel like that's the strongest, earliest combo that, or lane that Sarulu had to gank. Bot's fine too, but top would be stronger. And Sarulu just didn't make anything happen. I can't tell if this is a good or bad pick because I think it just got misplayed. Oh, tell us. And also, Doom has just been camping the mid lane. I love this. I adore this. It's a great combination, and it's working. Okay, we denied. No Void Grub's given over. Nice. Terran's just getting gooned on. Okay. Rest in pieces. I think Gate Stars might lose this game at the rate they're going. Genuinely. In draft already, I felt like it was going to be a harder draft to execute. And so far, Pico and Doom have just been absolutely cracked. They've been everywhere, all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once. This is bad Ivern, bad mid, to be honest, and bot is paying the price. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Mortius and Telos was the one winning lane. Okay, okay. Terran managed to get Mortius. Yeah, Terran's still doing Terran things. Terran is still a carry at the end of the day. But you've put him on a Renekton now, and he's like on a timer to be that carry that his team needs. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Not fair either.
Agiu meio sem pensar na condição do mapa, porque nem tinha sentinela vermelha por aquela parte de cima. Tentou o abate, foi abatido, então a equipe da VKS consegue o neutralizado e trava também toda a força do mapa que a Red ia construindo com esse homem. E a VKS dessa vez assume a liderança para levar.
Kate Stars have been kind of on lock even on the top side though. Even that second set of Void Grubs, it was Kate Stars trying to start it up. They just kind of got wiped on it. They get Herald. They still have 3 Void Grubs.
porque vai ter
It's not ideal, but we
alta,
take
então vai
those.
pegar fogo, o Rift, com essas brasas infernais, aumentando o tempo de recarga, quer dizer, reduzindo o tempo de recarga das habilidades de quem captar várias.
I've never summoned Davy. It is 100% bad play. Yeah. I mean, Daisy has been there for a lot of these fights, but yeah, we're not getting like the initial Daisy summon. It feels like Daisy. Yeah, actually, the mid lane fight, Daisy was like late to the party. I think Sorolo somehow outpaced Daisy there. So Daisy didn't really get much done. Yeah. They are funneling gold into Pickle right now. I really, really like this. Like, Pickle was their consistent carry last split. And while Rebello's actually a pretty good AD carry. He's been a pleasant surprise to me for a rookie. He's playing better than most of the rookies when they first come in. But Pickle's like the tried and proven player. And when your Sid just synergizes so damn well with it, and you can just punish the Hoya and repeat, I love that Rid just meant, okay, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We just keep doing this over and over and over again. This is a angle next stream, yeah. Is there a comeback angle for K-Stars? I mean, Tyrion's still doing well, but I don't think you can mount a comeback off just the Renekton. I don't know. I'll give it till... I'll give K-Stars one more fight. If they wait till they get Stars Embrace, maybe, because Mortius and Tyrion aren't actually behind. Maybe they can turn it. They're only 2k gold bound. It just feels really bad when Kimiko's fed. It's rough though, it's rough. I think they need to pick Pico. It's possible because Pico is so aggressive and he will step up to use the ult. There is a world in which K-Stars can still come back. Okay, I love this flank angle from Tyrion. Tyrion's so good at this. Oh, Sejuet. Sej out missed. Okay, Pico got in, got out, but honestly, good fight for K-Stars. They're doing it. Rid ran. Oh. Rid wasted everything there. Clear Sej MVP, yes, and Baron. Rid has no way of clearing to Baron. Yeah, they actually did it without Baron. They did it on the bot side. I want the replay because I think Rid actually... Everything went K-Stars' way. That should not have happened. Okay, sorry. I'm running at 1.5. I'm going to slow it down for this fight. Because so much went wrong for them here. Like, holy crap. Oh, this isn't even the... No, they cheaped out. They missed out at the beginning. Because the very beginning of this fight was already a nightmare situation for them. Like, Doom tried to go for Kisei, which has been the tried and true method. But right here... Oh... What are the odds this happens? Kisei perfectly times to grab into Herald to dodge out the Sij out. And without the Sij out, that's a big AoE tool down for the team. And then Rebello, unfortunately, ends up being left to dry with a Tyrion flank. They see Tyrion, by the way. There's a ward right there. And Rebello's like, oh, I'm screwed. Good arrow. But even the Herald charge here with the knock-up, it messed up. Because Telas went in and got knocked out. Oh, no, sorry. Peko went in and got knocked up, I think. Yeah, you can see all the knockups coming through. Peko using all of them got knocked out. That bought so much time. And unfortunately, Rebello got just dangled into Tyrion. Damn. Like, everything that could go wrong did go wrong for Red. What are the odds that happens? Hot damn. Yeah, they didn't turn on the solo member. I mean, I don't even blame them for not turning on Tyrion because he's so tanky. I do think going on this was the right call. Like, this group was the squishier group that you wanted to shred through. I think that call was right, but like, each and every individual mechanic went wrong. They'd have been better off turning on Tyrion in this situation. Hindsight's 2020, I guess. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen Herald used, or Herald have that much impact on a fight for multiple reasons. It's not just the knock-up. It was the dodge away from the ult too. And now Yuzin's is too deep with no backup. Oh, wow. Yeah, she messed up the Yone out too, yeah. Man, that's crazy. And it was just like that, the game's back open again. Okay. Okay. Doom and Peko, this two-man unit's still going strong though. Even if they lose Yuzin, they just do not care. They're still really, really strong. The gold was actually still slightly in favor of Red up till now. Still pretty much dead even. But this does make the Baron fight much more interesting. Because it's not just an automatic shoe-in or win for Red. MVP Shelly? Hell yeah. Sarolu is like a Pokemon master this game. First with Daisy, now with Shelly. All the summons for Sarolu.
Mas a grande verdade é que estão existindo, então é isso que importa.
E tá tudo bem equilibrado, né? 20 minutos de jogo, a gente não consegue ver uma equipe favorita aí pra derrubar o Nexus, porque realmente em abates a Red tá um pouco mais dominante em número de dragões também, mas a VKS tá farmando
To me,
bem.
despite the fact that Kaiser just pulled an incredible comeback, they still need to accelerate the pace of the game. I still don't feel like a slow game is in their favor. And I'm still wondering how they accelerate the pace of the game. Tyran's ahead, so split push is now a potential condition, but it's a very slow split push, unfortunately. Jax does pretty well just playing defensively.
Mesmo assim, ainda tem 2 itens. Tem esse juramento do cavaleiro, é chamado do cavaleiro. O que vai chamar o cavaleiro, bicho? Quem sabe?
And he will outscale at some point.
Esse espaço extra com a Armog pra dar esse espaço solto pra ser Joane tá sobrevivendo, né?
Chamado cavaleiro só pra chamar o Garen, né? Gritando Demacia, mas isso não é o caso. O coitado tá fora.
Sabia, você tá fazendo curso com...
Então, tem vários, né? Tem vários que eu posso aprender. Aqui no
Baron,
CBLOL,
this
lá no
is,
CBLOL,
yeah.
aprendendo pouquinho
That's a
sobre
place where I
ele.
can see
E
both
aqui
teams
tá
throwing.
duas equipes
Like, I know,
muito
Lunar, you're
boas,
saying
né?
that that's where you think K-Stars can come back into the game. And that was when they were behind. But also, I don't feel like the Kate comp is that great at doing Baron either. Especially, this is what? All-Seeing Baron? Like, this particular Baron is really annoying against teamfight compositions. Because everywhere's a choke point in here. And you don't have Shelly to bail you out of a Doom ult this time. So I think Baron will be the make or break objective. Dragon's a bit more interesting. They could fight around Dragon, but I think Red should have a significant advantage at Dragon that makes K-Stars not want to show up there. With Hawkshot as well, they've got better vision. And they can burn it so quickly. You can already see Pico alone is down to half health right now. Okay, Yuzin going for a Giga flank. Right on top of a ward. We cannot be doing this, Yuzin. Okay, still pretty good. Nice. Yeah, Rebel is just free firing this entire time. Oh, Since doesn't die. Okay, there we go. Nice snipe from Kisei. I feel so bad for Kisei this game. Kisei has such a rough time playing this fight, this entire game out. There are so many divers, and there's like very little peel. I am not sold by this diver and peel so far for this way. Or, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Saru is not really trying to peel for Kisei, but yeah, it's just Kisei. Oh man. Thankfully, this is a Hui, so you can still nail people from like a screen away. If not, yeah, not unplayable.
E falar de consistência, o Rabel jogou bem demais nessa última fight, ficou livre o tempo todo. E quando viraram pra ele, ele teve o reflexo rápido de gastar ali o flash também, se purificar. Falta dano pra essa Ashe, mas ela acabou de fechar o seu segundo item, talvez ali trazendo uma penetração de armadura para um próximo embate. Pode ser que seja mais intenso. Pode ser o próximo caminho.
Yeah, Red just taking their time. I mean, Infernal Soul is on the table in 3.5 minutes. Lethality Varus. I even know if your Lethality Varus can actually play into this comp effectively. There's too much engage to poke, and you don't do enough damage in team fights. I'm actually really curious to see what the damage comparison between AD carries are at the end of this game. Because usually you'd expect Varus to do more damage, but I just suspect Mordius does not have the conditions to actually pump out damage this game.
É aquela situação, porque a gente viu o Telas, sem se preocupar, foi do lado da muretinha, colocou ali uma central de controle, não teve como responderem a isso, e acho que deu até uma cessada nesse ímpeto do time da Red. A visão volta a ser setada, a gente tem ali o Tyrion empurrando a rock de baixo, conseguiu levar
Right now, for me, MVP for VKS is still Turin. I think if the game turns, it has to be on Turin. I just don't see it being anyone else right now. Jax does anything. Jax is scaling. Jax will get there. Imagine if he had a real weapon. K-Stars is doing a good job though, making sure that they control this Baron area. Like their comp isn't great at doing it, but they're also making sure Red can't do it, even though Red's comp is good at doing it.
Fica cada vez mais tenso, cada passinho em falso já pode estar ali simbolizando objetivo, barão, torre. A Red toda se apresenta para levar o covil para si e a equipe da BK tá toda de fora. E lá vem a Red mais uma vez iniciando esse barão.
They are shredding Baron. I actually don't like this from Red, this call, but let's see if they can turn the fight. Oh wow, maybe they can. They just absolutely shredded that. Holy. Pickle's winning the 1v1 against Tyrion. Damn. Okay. Not terrible for K-Stars though. Not as good as I'd hoped either. Like, I think Red trying to do that was overambitious. That's the one place you can kind of throw. And the choke point, yes, K-Stars don't have like a huge wombo combo to like really mess you up in there. Like, yeah, you got Varus, you got Leona, but you don't have the AoE damage necessarily. But at the same time, like you are, it's just, you're taking debuffs. And you're not in a position to turn well either. And at the end of the day, K-Stars even pick up a turret. So that's actually gold positive for K-Stars there. Okay, we're going for Soul instead. I think Soul is much easier for Red. If Red want to try burning something, it should have been Dragon, not Baron. And now imagine if he had... Oh, Red, what are we doing? That was such a split call. I don't know what Red's doing. They have all the tools, but like... yep, okay. They're gonna lose Dragon and Baron on this. Damn. That's a slaughter. Did Pico just not have... I don't think Pico had out for that. Excuse me. Oh, and now Pico is... Ooh, I thought Pico was gonna die there. Okay, Pico is out now, but... Okay. Great potential collapse from Red, but is it too late? Baron's already gone. Arrow lands. Okay. Stunbot Zin's lands. Pico is still half a world away. Oh! That was so nice from Cade. Oh! 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 That last auto from Mortius. K-Stars are doing it again. They have no business winning these, and K-Stars are still doing it. This game is kind of insane. Really, really well played from K-Stars. I like the thought of the collapse from Red. It felt like they just came in a little bit too slow. Yeah, like they just need to pull the trigger a little bit faster, unfortunately. And they didn't have enough vision. If Pico had landed that Fate Seal, it would have been lights out, but they don't. And now K-Stars are actually in a pretty solid position. It's what K-Stars needed. They need to actually be on the front foot, actually being aggressive instead of just being passive. I have no clue who the shot callers are for either of these teams, but like I would assume for Red it's either Doom or Pico based on the way they've been rotating. It doesn't feel like it's an AD carry. Oh, okay. Yeah, this feels really bad for Red. I don't know if that's the hill we want to die on. This should have been a Red game. I am just shocked right now. K-Stars winning this is actually insane. K-Stars mental just do not crack, I guess. I was gonna score K-Stars team fighting low initially, but they cleaned up their team fight really nicely. I want to watch the start of that fight too. This call. I assume it's Doom making the call there. I mean, that was a good follow-up from Rebello. Pico got stalled out by Kise. And Tyrion's just constantly being obnoxious on the side. That's huge. Literally, there is a clear MVP here. Is there? I don't know. I'm not seeing a clear MVP. I mean, yeah. To me, I'm thinking either Kise or Tyrion. Tyrion did so much work this game that's not shown on screen, but his constant pressure and the mid game was on Tyrion's back. Kise though came back huge from a very, very rough laning phase. That said, I still really like the Red drop. I'm not sure how Red fumbled this bag, to be honest. The laning from them was... Yeah, the early game was just great from Red. It was the team fighting where everything just fell apart. Like, I am shocked with how bad the team fighting ended up being for them. Oops, lost. And I give this to... Yeah, I'll give this to Doom. I think Doom was absolutely insane. Pico had too many problems late for me to give it to him. Yeah, Pico just looked disconnected from the team on the later team fights. Weirdly enough. Wait, Varus MVP? What? Hold up. What did Mortius end? What? Oh. Versus 2-2 and 7?
sequência, onde eles não
No
tiveram
shot.
base. O Ione que pode voltar,
Okay, yeah,
tá com
Shelly.
pontos perdidos. Foi ali que a Red se perdeu e a VKS voltou pro jogo.
Shelly was
Essa é
also
a
giga
derrota
huge for Kate Stars.
Ou seja, vão
Genuinely.
ainda mais pra baixo. Começaram o dia de hoje na
Like
nona
Kisei
posição,
piloted
podem
Shelly
descer
there and
ainda
also
mais
hopped in.
após essa derrota.
Yeah, okay, I'm giving it to Kisei. Kisei recovered from one of the roughest early games I've seen in competitive play.
Nos números da partida, a gente viu quanto que a equipe do lado vermelho, nesse caso, a Red Canids, ficou à frente.
Yeah,
teve uma boa
Kisei
parte,
did
ficou numa
amazingly
larga
well.
vantagem, chegou a 3
Kate
kills
Stars,
de boa, uma
Kate
diferença
Stars.
bem interessante ali pros 10.
Yeah, the laning from them
A
didn't look good,
começou a
honestly.
virar aos 30
The
de
map
vida,
movements
16,
initially
foi uma
didn't
virada
look
rápida
good,
nesse
but by the
mercado,
end of the
a
game it
virada
was good.
mudando
So I'll give it a 3.5 because on average it was
63
positive.
minutos,
But the
45
team
minutos
fighting,
jogando,
the
loucura.
team fighting from Kate Stars is where it's at.
Eu também sou, mas eu
And the
imagino
mental
que vai
factor to just not
E assim,
crack at
eles
all was
perceberam
just
nos 20 minutos que o
nuts.
time da VK respirou. Aí mergulhou de novo na vantagem da equipe da Red, só pra depois a gente ter essa virada total.
Yeah, this
Muito
this
dano oferecido sim, e a gente não tava falando do Mortel,
I still don't like their draft though. I still don't see the point of this Ivern first pick. Like the
muito como ter escape, né, por ali, mas quando ele ficava vivo ele causava bastante dano.
and also
E agora, Tavinha, nesse momento eu te pergunto.
I kind of want to dock them even more, Mark, to the map movement because I feel like if you're picking the Ivern, you have to play for Tyrion or you have to play for Mordia Stellas. Like playing, you didn't even properly play for Kisei. Like we didn't just farm. Like what? Not sold on this Ivern, that's for sure.
Era sempre o alvo prioritário, mas rapidamente fez uma zona, teve também o Zeraf, o próprio Sarolu também ajudou bastante nas barreiras, né, que foram concedidas a esse Wei, então se posicionou muito bem numa estratégia que poderia ser completamente favorável para a equipe da Red.
E ó, a gente não
Okay.
acabou nem brincando de falar.
Oh, but
isso,
this was a good game.
349 de dano por minuto.
Aí, ó, muita
That was really
Gigante,
nice.
quase
That was
100%
really
de
solid.
os abates também. Acho que esse é um fator essencial
Iron needs to be
além do nosso
piloted
time do Ronaldinho ser. E
better.
pra ver se o
I
time da
fully
Red
agree.
volta a vencer aqui no Academy de novo. Olha,
Yeah,
tem
I
algo
guess
mais pra
to me
gente falar,
Sarolu is
então,
not
vamos
like
lá, depois do
an
intervalo,
Ivern
você vai no
player.
Academy, volta já.
If you told me like oh what's his face? I'm blanking on his Anato, for example. Ivern, yeah, I'm down for that. I think that's good. Who else do I think would be a good Ivern player?
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama?
I could see Leveson playing it. I think that'd be fine.
Pra ver a diferença nesse game,
Ooh, that reminds me. Just hovering this. We've got Malrang down here. If you tell me Malrang's playing Ivern, I could see it.
e damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso
I'd be down for that.
É por isso que o campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
But yeah, Sarulu, Ivern, nah. It is kind of whatever. Kaboom versus TRC. Ooh, nice. Just as I happen to have a Kaboom too. Versus Trope Horizon. Trope Horizon is... Trope Horizon's... I like them. I like Trope Horizon. But I'm going to be honest, they do have their set of issues right now. The one that's really puzzling me is Flamengo among the non-franchise teams. That one's really weird. You don't want to Malrang? What? Why not? Okay, like I actually think Malrang has become a pretty passive jungler actually, and I feel like Ivern would fit that more passive style that we've been seeing from Malrang recently. I agree, old Malrang. I don't want to see Malrang on old Ivern, but now, I think I take it. It's so weird seeing Lonely and Malrang though in Academy. Like that was not where they were supposed to be, hot damn. And yet here we are, the darkest timeline. Oh, you know what? Actually, while we've got a bit of a break right now, I do want to say tomorrow I will not be co-streaming the games, the Academy games. Unfortunately, IRL work is kicking my tush a little bit right now. And tomorrow I actually have to like, just do IRL work the whole day. Thankfully, we will not be without a co-stream. 4x4 will be handling co-stream while he can. I don't think he can cover all 7 games. He'll probably cover like 4 or 5 of the games, and then the last couple of games he won't be able to cover. But yeah, we won't leave y'all out to dry. It'll be on his channel, which is I think twitch.tv/4y4, I assume. That's FOURY number 4. And it'll be tweeted. I'll post it on that too. And if he doesn't post it in the community Discord, I'll post it in the community Discord for him. But yeah. And I'll be back on Wednesday to close out the second Super Week. Also, just found out this week, CBLOL schedule has changed. We have Super Weeks in CBLOL coming up too. We were looking at scheduling and like trying to figure out, you know, who's casting what, and we just realized that because of the, I guess it's that Saudi ESW or whatever, Saudi Esports League tournament thing, CBLOL not this coming weekend, but the weekend after is Super Week. So it'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then there'll be a break for the first week of July. And then it comes back with Friday, Saturday, Sunday again too for CBLOL. So just a heads up on that. I know that's not like right now, but I just found out this week. So here we go. Also, I shouldn't do that. That is... C shouldn't use it. Yeah, I didn't know. Because in our head, you know, CBLOL has always just been too... Like, every weekend, it's been like one of the most consistent leagues. So I know that they were talking about how, like, oh, all the leagues will stop in the first week of July for ESW or the esports or SEW or whatever the Saudi esports league tournament thing was going to be. It just didn't sink in that, yeah, we do like super weeks to account for that. So we're still trying to sort out the scheduling for that. I should know anything about the CBLOL World Cup. So it is the esports World Cup, I guess, yeah. It's kind of weird because there was the Asian like World Cup to esports World Cup. I remember Spoods got involved in that one too. He got to produce some of that. And now we've got the Saudi World Cup, and then like I guess like every region's gonna have its own World Cup now, huh? Is there a CBLOL team who's gonna be going there? Is Loud going there? Because I guess Loud's our rep, right? And I'm curious to if what sort of Loud we'll get at that, because generally we're used to seeing Loud like scale up before a tournament, but this will be like middle of the split where Loud's still usually like half hungover still. If you're not invited, why do you care? Well, I guess because it's a Riot thing, right? So because League of Legends will be one of the games, and Riot basically is involved in anything League of Legends related. Same with Valorant, I guess, right? Like I assume they'll have Valorant as well. So Riot's probably just involved in that. And we all know Riot hates cannibalizing its own viewership, so or its own viewership. Sorry, word. I was gonna say fan base. That's not quite the right word. No CBLOL team. TL Fly, G2 Fnatic, BLG, TS, Gen G, T1. Like I understand that they want like all eyes on the event sort of thing to help like promote esports as a whole, but it is, and this is like a personal thing, this is not like a official stance or anything, this is my sole opinion and it's an opinion. I understand why they're doing it. I just find it personally annoying that it's affecting the CBLOL schedule when there's no CBLOL team there. Like I understand LCS stopping because they're losing 2 of their top teams to go play that, but like ain't no CBLOL team. Yeah, kind of agree with the whole, yeah. BLG sending their LDL team. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yo, imagine if the LDL team just beats TL Fly, G2, and Fnatic. That would be wild. It'd also be really, really funny. I mean, I'm not going to say I'd be happy about it as a North American, but it would be very, very funny. I'm taking a disproportionate amount of pleasure at the thought of that. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. But timer's about to tick down, and we're about to get into Game 3 of CBLOL Academy. Kaboom Academy is getting weirdly stacked. This feels like the weirdest timeline where... Oh, Malrang's not playing. We got Crosstail in the jungle? What? Yo, Jenna. Crossing my man is gonna cover everything. Former mid laner, now support, now in the jungle? Damn. Let's go. I'm here for it. I am here for it. I guess we just played Talia jungle? That's my guess. Or maybe like Brand jungle? Like a mage of some sort?
Lembrando que isso aconteceu porque o Scary saiu da equipe Academy e foi pra equipe CBLOL.
Okay.
Eles fazem essa...
No, we're getting Maokai jungle. Okay. That's fine. Why? What happened to Malrang? Like, genuinely. I get Malrang not playing in CBLOL this week because like something needed to change. And Scary stepping in was something everybody's asking for. But to just not play Malrang at all is surprising. They allowed Malrang to explore other options. Oh my goodness. So they are just dropping Malrang? Damn. CBLOL kind of cold this year. Like they dropped Destroy, they dropped Mirror. Like in a hot minute. Damn. Okay. You know what? Hey, I respect that sometimes hard decisions have to be made, and Malrang does cost the bag. But, jeez. That's kind of rough. Okay. Ari, Karthus, Volibear. Yeah, Mukio drawing Volibear bans is just as funny to me as the others drawing Alawi bans. But understandable. He's really good on the Volibear. The Ari ban against RD Gap. RD Gap has grown on me. This guy feels like what I expected Namiru to be. You know, when they were like, oh, Namiru is like super cracked in solo queue. He's got the hands. He'll like hard carry. Like RD Gap's got good hands, man. I think RD Gap is actually along with Mukio getting certain specific champions, is a big reason of why Trope Horizon has been finding a lot of success to split. LeBlanc against Joska. Okay. I'll call it a targeted ban. It is generally a strong pick, but okay. Skarner first pick, flex. We go Hui for Joska. I like it. I don't like that Ashe somehow went to B3, but I kind of don't like this, but I understand it when this is what we're prioritizing. I think Rumble Sedge is a very, very good combo, and I think Triss is just generally strong. If Triss is open, you take that, unquestionably. So understandable how it's slid to B3, but I think Ashe is really good. Okay, so far I liked all the first 3 picks. You know, nothing too crazy. We're looking for, on this side, potentially jungle top and support AD carry, because that could be Ashe. So actually I really like this from Kaboom, leaving all your options open. And on this side we are just looking for AD carry support, most likely potential mid if you want to flex just bot. We do Lee Sin ban because we know jungle, or we don't know jungle. Okay, so we're assuming this is Skarner top. We ban Lucian Ezreal. Okay, fair. And we're leaving all the supports open. I don't hate that. We pick Jhin blind into a Skarner tank. I do not like this. I understand that, yes, we've got a Tristana, so we can afford the Jhin. I just think you could just go double AD carry and you'll be fine. Also, like, Jhin into Ashe again, right? Like, the whole idea of Jhin as a counter to Ashe. I'm still not sold that's a counter, but like soft counter, I guess. And we go Nautilus, Maokai, 2 tanks into that. That's okay. I quite like this. I think it's a very steady draft. Again, it feels a little lacking in damage to me, but overall, I don't hate it. I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah, really solid. I'll give it 3.5. I think it's a really, really solid composition. It doesn't necessarily counter anything but the Jhin, but understandable how we dropped it. So like pretty good draft in isolation, not particularly anything special. This comp I like a lot more, but I do fear for its scaling properties because I feel like Rumble doesn't scale well. Jhin won't scale well into multiple tanks. This will come down to the Tristana being like the big carry, but the AoE CC is really, really, really good. You've got really good setup for the Rumble. Jhin as well is actually a pretty nice combo with the Rumble. You can slow people down and pop them. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a 4. Pending on how they execute, I might drop it, but I actually like this comp a lot. I like cohesive comps more than I like just generally strong comps. So, but both comps are good. I have no complaints with either of them.
Tabinho, acho que foi ali tanto
And I give this a 4.
difícil de trazer.
Wow, Trope Horizon has not. Their jobs have been kind of mid.
As expectativas estão lançadas porque uma dessas equipes vai dar passo à frente na tabela, lembrando que somente as primeiras 8 equipes passam para os nossos playoffs. 6 delas dizem
Literally, I just saw your question in the podcast, the Gringos Liberados questions thing, and I'm laughing because if I'm not on the show, you know, 4x4 or I, one of us probably needs to be on the show to answer that particular question. So that's gonna be funny. I don't know if I'll be on, and if I'm not, I'm gonna go watch back and laugh as I see the others and what their opinions are. That'd be funny. Oh, this is a pause. They actually got into game for a second. Lunaday, you know my complaint. Oh yeah, true. Soph, actually, you're right. Yeah, Soph does watch Academy. Sorry, I forget because she does it with Havala casters. So she's on the Portuguese, the inclusive broadcast. Yeah, but she does. You're right. Keeping me honest here. Dinner. Appreciate it. Sometimes I forget the weirdest things, so I'm glad that Okay, that's fine. Yeah, between Soph, me, and 44, one of us should be on the podcast at least, so it should be fine. It should be okay.
Temos de
We
lado
good.
dois atiradores com agilidade, né, nos pés, enquanto do outro lado
Yeah.
o Raven tá utilizando do pressione no ataque, que já era esperado pra Ashe, né, como a gente tinha comentado mais cedo. Ele dá match.
Actually, wait, going back to the other thing. I know your complaint. I actually don't know your complaint. I feel like I probably should Lunar Day, so it's probably a my bad, but I actually don't know your complaint. Oh, the Jhin into tanks? Okay. Yeah. Agreed. I fully agree with that. The only reason why I'm not like blaming the ever-living crap out of the Jhin into multiple tanks is because they have Tristana. But like I said, even then, it does feel like there's a lot of weight on RD gap later on in this game. If Tropa... This does feel like a bit of a timer competition, right? Like, they have to get a big lead in the mid game. If they don't get a big lead, then I think the late game's going to get really rough. Because I still think of Ashe as a bit of a scaling champion, and Hui we already saw last game in the right hands. Like Kisei just absolutely did amazing things into non-minions. Hey, Ashe and Hui aren't minions, and Jhin will absolutely shred them late. Or are they minions? Maybe they're Costream minions. Just really big, well-dressed Costream minions. Okay, this is more what I expect from the Jhin Ashe matchup. Like, you need to actually trade. Last game, for some reason, like, the Ashe was just getting free lane. And if you give Ashe free lane, her volley will just poke you out. Same as just last game, Ritz has no better wave player. I think it's bad.
É isso, agora a gente tá já diante de 2 minutos pro nascer do primeiro dragão, dragão das montanhas. E acaba que até essa terceira partida do dia, né? A gente
I should remember last game draft. They had a Talia, no? So they had wave player last. Or was that game 1? I'm mixing up games again, aren't I?
Sim, é verdade.
What was the comp last game?
Essa condição aqui para as duas equipes. A equipe da Kabum colocou uma sentinela um pouco mais avançada que rapidamente agora já foi tirada pelo Murilão. Tem outra, mas também mais
No, they had the Yone last game, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It was game 1, yeah. Last game was Yone into Hui. Yeah. Pekko's Yone was really... okay. Yeah, that's fair, because Yone has to put his life in danger to actually wave clear. I think with the Tristana, you actually have enough wave clear for Joker Rising. Unless you fall behind. If you fall behind, then that's... Yeah. Then I think they won't have enough wave clear. But if not, I think... Yeah, I think Joker Rising's comp should be fine for wave clear. Okay, that's the pause was... I guess Benji had some connection issue.
Vai aí desaparecendo lado de lá, outro pro lado de cá, muito legal a gente acompanhar isso. 30 segundos pro nosso
last game was the Sergio. Yeah, right. The super mega wombo combo, which somehow could not land. Or, not say could not, but Kaiser did such a good job avoiding, like, getting clumped up and all getting scooped up.
Passiva, assim, ele não consegue utilizar a habilidade, mas vai ficar com ataques básicos mais fortalecidos e tá aí. Essa movimentação, essa interação da Tristana junto com o Hui, no caso.
Good trade back from Joska. It's actually really hard for the Hui to actually trade evenly into the Tristana, so huge props to Joska, avoiding the initial explosive shot and actually being able to answer back. Oh! No way! That was perfect timing from reverse the delay. Trish can only clear one wave, Rumble can only clear it all. I agree that Rumble can only clear it all. That's why I didn't even like mention the Rumble initially, because I hate seeing, or not say I hate, but part of me is really sad whenever I see an equalizer used to clear the wave, just because of it has so much potential for team fights. Like sometimes it's the right call and necessary. I just feel bad watching it happen. But I think Triss wave clear is actually really regular and consistent, because when you kill the minions, it explodes, and as an AD carry, killing a singular minion is not that hard. So having the explosiveness is nice. Oh, Bebenji got caught. But nobody's there to follow up. Good move from Chopper Rising first. Stones is dead. First blood. Bebenji. Perfect for Chopper Rising too. That's exactly who I'd love to see first blood go to. Like, RD gap is fine too, but I love seeing the Jhin get ahead and then take over this lane. I think that's more impactful than giving the Triss early kills.
esse dragão,
The Jhin
veio
counter
pela rota do
Drake.
meio, Bebem de 100 mana também conseguiu participar
Yes.
e pegou o primeiro abate ótimo
Kaboom?
pra equipe da tropa Ryze nesse começo.
Kaboom wasn't all set up, right? They only had 3 members there?
Muito bem jogado.
Isso começa sendo feita de
Yeah,
duas
because
frentes,
Joska
os
was
dois
not
estão em cima
in
do
position for this.
farm e
A little bit
também
unfortunate.
já possuindo um manto, anula magia,
Kaboom skipping
uma
steps
roda
again.
e uma lágrima da
We've seen
deusa,
this a lot from
a gente bem
Kaboom.
sabe
Even
que
last
ele
split, they
tem
skip
o
steps.
seu caminhar
Because they're
extenso,
really strong
ele
individual
tem
players. They
usado,
often
e
just kind of go
agora
like,
não
okay,
sei
we
se todo
can
mundo
out-enhance
percebeu
this.
Também, mas eu vi, hein, Chosca.
Unfortunately,
Agora
Joska is
eu
not
vi que
Yosh.
você utilizou
So,
o ultimate pro lado errado. Acabou
yeah, you can't
não
exactly
pegando
just
ali
brute
o
force.
RD gap,
It's quite the same
poderia
way.
ser a sequência de controle de grupo pro Stonesis conseguir alcançar a
Oh yeah, Castel's not 6 yet either.
âncora, mas
But neither's
não
Mukio, so I guess it kind of evens
de
out.
qualquer maneira, Anne ainda
It does
a
change the
tropa
dynamic
ainda
though.
tem
I agree.
pressão pela parte
Usually with the
de
Maokai, you
cima,
can pretty much
porque chegam
guarantee.
primeiro na briga
Because
pelos bachelors.
Eu acho que ele ficou chocado,
Ninja's Grasp is
Davi,
such a
mas
long,
enquanto isso a gente
like,
percebe
such a
a
big
dominância sendo estabelecida,
out
Kabum garante
with
uma
such a long
nação
range.
orva, mas desiste das duas
Okay.
demais.
Again, we're still fighting over this, you know, not 6s yet on your junglers. Mukio just tick 6
Isso,
off
então,
the...
já vão recuando, pega aquela
What did he
primeira
take it off of?
bachelor,
Wave, I
pouquinho
guess?
de bônus de XP, e aí a tropa
They attempt to be an
agora vai
LPL team without the...
executar
Yes,
as
actually, that's,
últimas
yeah, that's a good...
restantes, pegando
That's a true way to
já
put
é
it.
ponto interessante que vai ter que levar de qualquer maneira
They're looking for
eles
the
a
handshake.
brigarem de novo, porque, né, a gente vem
I'm
vendo,
actually
né, que
really
agora
happy
vamos
that
ter
Brazil kind of
alguns
moved
patches
away
aí,
from that
os
style of play
bachelors
where they were
agora
like, trying to be an
ativam,
LPL team,
né, as
like
batches
LPL
eles
region or
até
VCS
24,
region where you're just like
então,
hand
com
checking all the time.
isso, a
It's
equipe
really fun to
da-
watch,
com cinco
but I don't
unidades,
think
a
that's
equipe
a
da Kabum precisa
a
brigar
sustainable way to
novamente
play
nesse
unless you're
split.
the LPL. Even for the
O
VCS,
estado
they've
do
actually
dragão
cleaned up their act
permanece
a lot.
em aberto, sem ter sido priorizado por ninguém, apesar daquela
Like nowadays, the
fanfarra
VCS
que rolou,
plays
que saiu o first blood
like
pro lado da tropa.
they
Muitos
still
hoje
fight
defendem
a lot,
tentando já se
but
impor um pouco mais em
they
rota,
actually have
tem
a
vantagens
reason for why they're
experiências
fighting where they're
Stonesis em
fighting.
relação
And
ao
at the international
WO,
level,
mas a gente
at
percebe
least
que
GAM
Farm
doesn't just randomly fight anymore.
equilibradíssimo. De um lado, o Raven opta por tentar
On a
achar
domestic
as
level, they
trevas
still
do
do,
berserker.
but
Do outro lado,
they're
o
good
Raven
enough on a
está
domestic level that they're not
diretamente
punished.
espada
They're
de
like the
PC
Louds
numa
of
bota.
É
the
isso,
VCS.
então, a partir de
Where they get away with a
agora,
lot of
equipe da
nonsense
Kabum
domestically.
tem uma condição interessante com a Ashe também, porque a bota
All
é
the
muito
VCS players
forte,
that
era
handshake their
isso, também
band.
tem Flash, último
Actually, don't know
Abriu
if that's
pra
true, but
flechar, foi completamente
I believe
secado
it.
pelo escorpião.
Which is
E
really,
no
really
avanço,
unfortunate. I shouldn't laugh. It's not a funny. It's not a good situation for them, but yeah. Hey, Dark Knight. Hello, hello, buddy. How have you been? How's life? You came fairly early on the day today, so. Oh, you actually just missed a really good game between Kate Stars and, well, I say good, a very entertaining game between Kate Stars and Red. Kate Stars played very well. Red played very well. And I'll leave it at that. This game so far a lot more quiet. Game 1 today was really quiet too. Game 1 was like, everything was even until it wasn't, and then it just like randomly broke. This one could be explosive. There's a lot of teamfighting utility and strength here. Oh, the Benji again couldn't quite land it. Yeah, this time the tree is 6. This time Yuko will be punished for his aggression. Yeah, Tropa is the slow team to the move this time. Oh, yes, Dark Knight. Stones. Did you notice who's jungling for Kaboom too? No, this isn't about Natuno and Seos. This is about Malrang. Stones is playing support because Crosstail is playing jungle. Crosstail had to flex.
Para não ser constantemente focado, né, com que o controle de grupo dure menos em si. E também
Costream the goat, man. He does whatever the team needs for them to win. I remember when he switched to mid to support, and I was like, ah, rest in pieces. And then his support was actually so good. I'm like, now I'm a supporter of Crosstail support. Imagine he flexes to jungle and he turns out to be like the best jungler in CBLOL quietly this entire time. That'd be crazy. I mean, this game, he's been okay. He messed up the first dragon fight, but the second dragon fight was good. Like, Trooper Ryzen didn't even get a look at the dragon. They just instantly got punished for it. Yes, the Lunar Day update. Malrang was told to find other opportunities according to Korean Reddit. What? That's wild that Korean Reddit has that information. I didn't see anything on Twitter. But then to be fair, like, I only know like the bigger sources of BR news on Twitter, like Shotana or MyZ Sports. So it could have like I don't think I follow Kaboom. So if they posted on their Twitter, I didn't see it. Malrang rips his contract with the country. I don't know if it's a Malrang sided thing or whether it's like a Kaboom sided thing. I assume it's more like Kaboom telling Malrang that, hey, it's not you, it's me.
Não vai ser essa alma, então podemos ter uma alma infernal, uma alma das nuvens, alma do oceano.
But what a timeline we're in. Pitao and Scary on the main roster and doing better than Lonely and Scary. Lonely and Malrang, pardon me. That's a wild world. We were joking so much last split about, hey, just promote the Academy roster. At the rate we're going by the end of the split, that's an actual possibility. Well, you can't get DOJ, I guess, because DOJ is not in TT, but...
Ao menos 4 delas, e aí tem 3 opções, ele já tem 2, então até se perder uma, ele
But House can stay, I guess. House is not a problem, at least not in regular season. House is doing well.
Será que Kabum vai contestar, Anya? Porque
The Tuna and Sales, though, those guys need to wake up. Something's still not working down there.
Parede e vai chegando por lá agora.
Tá se aproximando, mas a gente tem o
We
reverse
team
de
fight.
vilão pra dar essa agregada
If you're
no
Tropa,
boost,
you should be looking for
marcando
this.
presença.
You're the one with the Rumble. Oh, that's a beautiful equalizer. Gorgeous. Oh! And there's that Jin synergy we were talking about with the Rumble equalizer. You do it from so far away, it's just so safe. Yeah, there we go. There's the Tropa comp coming together. Kaboom probably shouldn't have looked for it. I mean, I kind of understand. Like, I don't think it was terrible what Kaboom did. It's but you just don't have the right comp to fight this mid-game team fight. That's all. Mechanically, like, it's not a mechanical problem. This was just a decision-making problem from them. And Joska and Raven were still positioning well. Like, they didn't die or anything. They're fine. I think for Kaboom, you just need to wait for scaling for these guys to come in. Did they even have Archangels, actually, before the fight? Yeah, okay, so they had the Archangels at least. But no Saracen Brace yet. They're just not on their power spikes. It was a little bit over-optimistic from them. Still want to see Skuro on CBLOL next weekend. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Tuna and Sales, man. I mean, Natsuno did look better on the Jinx, at least, on skilling jumps, I guess. But the laning just does not look good from Natsuno right now, which is weird. Hey, look, a neutral objective that completely counters in every way the Jin.
Da sua rota originária, que é lá na rota inferior, colocam na parte do meio do mapa para garantir mais vantagem de pressão durante a rota, e a Tristana vai fazendo trabalho de demolição nas rotas laterais, que a gente já conhece muito bem.
Is it the 4? It's the 4, isn't it? 4 in Asian culture is the curse thing. Skarner can flank. But that flank certainly didn't work out. Actually, yeah. Skarner can't flank right now, I guess, because you can't get past the Rumble. But as the game goes on, I think the Skarner flanks will get scarier. At this point in the game, though, yeah, the Skarner flanks are very conditional. Lunar hates shit more than... Actually, Trigo had a good weekend this weekend. Can't believe Fluxer are still 6-0. I did not watch the Sunday games yet. I need to catch up on that. Right now, my priority is to do the co-streams, Academy co-streams, followed by CBLOL. Then I need to watch NECL, which is like the North American Academy. Okay. Yeah, it's just illegal, I guess, to team fight around a Rumble. Oh my goodness. Oh, one more! Oh, that 4th shot. Oh yeah. It's so satisfying watching that 4th shot come through. Oh, this cheese from Skarner to just pull people over the wall is so annoying, man. I love it. Oh, oh no, Murlow. You know what? Murlow died for the greater good. Murlow baited the team. Joska is playing with literal fire right now with a potential flank from reverse. Good read from Joska though. There wasn't a warden there, but they recognized that reverse never came out the push. Good call. Good shout. Yeah, Kaboom, we just can't be doing this. Kaboom is too used to being winning. Maybe Scary was the shot caller. I don't know what's going on, but these fights are just not it. There are plenty of things you hate about $500 Ari skins. You're telling me you don't support Faker in the Hall of Legends. We'll also need to watch the documentary at some point, the Faker documentary that came out. Yeah, I struggle to bring myself to pay $500 for a skin, but you know what? Hey, if you've got the money, if it's disposable income and you want to do it, that's your choice. You know, more power to you. I wish I had that much money. they fought without Hue. Even if they fought with Hue, I'm gonna be honest. Like if both teams, because Chopa also didn't fight with the full team initially. Like the initial equalizer was used to kind of force them out. Oh, we are feeling feisty today. This feels very extra. Wow, Joska flash there. Okay. This is so extra. What are we? Why are we? Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, Chopa Horizon win, which was somewhat expected, to be honest, but it's just... it's such a forced play. Kaboom just needed to basically win a wave. We trade 1 for 1, support for support. That's fine. Kaboom will do that. They got Dragon and they got mid lane push. I don't know. Like what the call necessarily there was. Oh. Wait. I think... Did Bebenji disconnect? Oh no, he didn't. Okay. He's just trying to go back mid to cover. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I think a bit of a split play from Chopa there. They were just very confused on what they wanted to do. That topside play was so forced that they were losing so much. I think Benjay staying up there and just actually Jin ulting would have been better for Chopa Horizon. But it is what it is. As it stands, they only kill one person and they lose mid anyways and Dragon. So Kaboom still kind of getting out ahead despite that sort of situation they were in.
Muito tempo que eu
Kinda
não vejo
weird.
o Maokai buildando dano mágico bruto, né, em si, e não trazer ali essa resistência, né, ser uma linha
Darn
de
that, you'd
frente,
prefer
poder
Cross-Hill and
propor
Vi.
o combate pra si,
Perhaps.
pra
Yeah, I
sua
think that'd be
equipe,
better.
com as suas raízes, poder chegar
At
pra
least
ser torcido. Se
The
ele vai
Maokai so far
acontecer,
hasn't had
ele vai
that
ser
much impact.
demolido, vai ser
I was like, kind of hoping for like Talia jungle from
Cross-Hill,
Cross-Hill, because at least that's something that he played mid before. Then you'd rather buy another Kai'Sa cosplay. How many Kai'Sa cosplays have you done? Actually, I kind of want to do like a minion cosplay, but I was looking for minion cosplays today. I could not find like a Caster minion thing. It shouldn't be that hard, right? It's just a robe and a staff, like maybe a mask, something like that. Yeah, we've had pauses every game so far, I think, third night. Usually at the beginning of the game, but this one in the middle of the game. And it's kind of weird because the last couple of weeks have been pretty, like it's only like one pause every 7 games, but today it's been particularly rough. Losing mid tower isn't worth I assume isn't worth the top side dive today is what you mean. But yeah, agreed. Mid outer is kind of important. Yo, Wokes! Welcome. How you been? Cross-tail jungle? Yeah. We were talking a little bit about that. Lunar Day was saying that she saw on Korean Reddit that Malrang has been basically told he can start looking for other options, other opportunities. I was actually shocked that Cross-tail flexed to jungle. Because I thought it was just going to be a simple swap between Scary and Malrang. But it looks like Malrang might just be out. CBLOL's been kind of cold to the Korean imports this split, or this year. Last split they had the Mirror and Destroy just being dropped partway through the split. And now Malrang's being dropped. Yeah. I will say though, Cross-tail's jungling hasn't been terrible. I think Cross-tail's biggest strength is often his decision making and sort of like his knowledge of the game and experience. And so far it's still been shining through. I think his Maokai in the team fights has been good. It's just probably like jungle pathing, stuff like that. And I guess being a support, knowing your roam timings and stuff kind of helps as well. A little bit more passive early than I'd have liked, but I assume we're past the early game now. Like Cross-tail should look perfectly fine as a jungler from here on out. Oh, and smite fights, which I guess we'll have to see how the smite fights play out. Yeah, he was told to look for other offers and refused to play on a cat. I don't know if he refused or not, but I mean, I assume if you're being told like look for other offers, it might be a Kaboom choice. I don't know. We don't have insight on that part of it. But yeah, they do have Lonely there, which was why I expected Lonely and Malrang to play, and I thought that still, maybe if they can fix their problems, go back up, but apparently not. Okay. Oh, that's a nice combo under turret. Yo, good guy Murillo, man. I salute you. Murillo did what he had to do for the team to get the turret. Very brute force play from Tropa. Surprising. It's been Kaboom who's been mostly brute forcing most of this game. But the last 2 plays from Tropa, like that topside dive and this mid herald, it's I wonder if Tropa's feeling the pressure, because the way Ashe skilling is kind of scary, and Tropa's only sort of skilling matches the Tristana. Against kind of triple tanks, the Jhin will fall off. So I wonder if they're just feeling the pressure and saying that, hey, we need to make something happen now. Like, sack player if we have to, but open the game up, open the map up. It's called Goldberg Chaos. Wow, what a name. What's a name? You know what? I believe that that bot account has cheap viewers, but it does not have the best viewers. I already have the best viewers in here. I don't need your crap viewers there. Lunade, most contracts have lower pay built into the player gets demoted. Okay. That's interesting. I actually never thought about it, but I guess it would make sense to like if you're benching a player that you don't want to be paying full price for them while they're on the bench. Thoughts on first item, the Andrew Maokai? It's too squishy for the mid game. Yeah, kind of. Normally I'd agree. Like, okay, not normally. I agree. In general, I agree. Leandri's Maokai is so 2022. But because you've got Skarner and Nautilus, I can see this potentially working. My big problem with this specifically is I just don't think this is the comp that you want to build Leandri's into. You know? Like, I don't know that's going to be effective enough. So, I generally don't like it. I think you're better off just going tank here and actually just being the first one in, initiating tank. There are places for it, I just don't know if this is it. If you're really ahead, yeah, exactly. Right? Like, if you're ahead, yeah, I could see that working. Especially when, like, Babenji is 3-0 and 3. I feel like you just want to stack health and armor as fast as you can if you're the tanks to just make Babenji useless, so that the early gold is just nullified. But Crosshell's been positioning well enough that I can kind of understand why he's doing it. Like, he himself does not need the health or armor so far. The poke's starting to hurt though. Oh, really nice catch from Yukio. Oh. Yeah, and then just resets and jumps. That was kind of weird. The knockback didn't actually seem to hit RD Gap there. Oh, RD Gap's still alive. Really well played from Crosstail to step back and die there. Classic support behavior. It's not enough though. Yeah. Yeah, really clean fight from Tropa Rising there. Finally something that's not brute force. I love the patience, you know, playing with the Fog of War and the vision. Ocean map as well makes it really hard because of all the bushes for Kaboom. Like, I don't think Kaboom necessarily did anything wrong either on that play for a change. Like, they didn't get too high feet, they didn't skip steps. Tropa Rising really good ambush. Really nice over the wall play. I like this. Yeah, Tropa Rising has been my pleasant surprise from the non-franchise teams. They were the ones I thought would perform the worst out of all of them because the name value isn't high, but their teamwork is actually generally, or their comms and like ability to work together is pretty good. And individually, RD Gap and oh, I'm blanking on their AD carry's name right now. Frick me, what's Jin's name? Babenji, yeah, there we go. Babenji and RD Gap have been very pleasant surprises to me from rookies. Wokes, especially because most junglers don't adapt the playstyle, so do flash W mid-fight and insta-dive. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why, like, I feel like Crosstail is, as a player, Crosstail will be one of the ones I trust to build the Leandries. Like, even in that fight, he didn't really, like, die. He's positioning very, very well. Because he's a mage, right? So I feel like him building the Leandries is just, like, regular playstyle for him. It's just a weird champ to build it on, sort of idea. But would armor have helped him? Maybe. I honestly don't know if, like, building a Randuin's there might have saved the team. Having that slow passive, it's hard to say. Pleasantly surprised by RD Gap so far. I didn't expect him to be a standout on this team. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, he has turned into what I expected Namiru to have been. And I'm here for it. I'm always down to see these sort of rookie surprises. Thank you, Dark Knight. I should have looked at chat. I don't know. Oh, ever so helpful.
4,
RC Chopa to tier 1 2024. I'm actually really curious what happens to tier 2 because like Pain Academy won last split. I don't know if they'll win this split, but I could see them doing it again. And then like what happens with their main roster. If anything, of the non-franchise team, I kind of expected IDL initially, but IDL has slightly disappointed me with how they're playing. Oh, RD Gap! He keeps going! Well, Leandri's, you know, I won't blame Leandri's for that. Oh, RD Gap should be dead, right? Surely he dies here. No way! Okay, the honey fruit I think actually killed him. Because the slow meant the volley tagged him as well. If not, I think RD Gap could have gone away. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly optimistic. Drop it to tier 1 after all. Yeah. No, Drop Horizon. Do they have a shot at tier 1? Do they have a shot? Do they even have a shot at top 3? I don't think I have Drop Horizon as the top 3 team, but it's just like the lack of like big name value on this roster is making me want to cheer them on, and like the way they're playing, even more so, right? Because I like good macro teams. I like good comps. And Drop Horizon have looked really good, like comps-wise, I guess. It'd be nice. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it if they tier 1. If they got the guest spot. I'd be shocked, but I wouldn't be against it. Lonely didn't need to die. Wait. Sorry, I don't even remember Lonely dying there. We go in, we take that. Yeah, actually true, yeah. Because he died the moment he touched the honey fruit. That's true. To be fair to Lonely though, I don't think anybody could have like it's such a close call. I don't think anybody could have confidently predicted that he didn't need to go in, so. But yeah, rest in peace, Lonely. You did what you thought you had to when you didn't actually have to. Rest in peace. His team definitely abandoned him. I think if they go in after Lonely there, they just get wiped, to be honest. Like the moment they lost so much on the front of it already, that I think going in would have been an absolute disaster. Like you're just trying to get Raven out. Did you need to die to do it? No, but oh, it is what it is. Chopa got a sponsor? Oh, wait. Chopa got a... Like, I assume you don't mean Ryzen, right? Because Chopa and Ryzen were two teams that just kind of combined to get in here. Did they actually get like a sponsor? Because that'd be kind of cool. I'm down for that. Part of me is already like hoping that tier 2 will become like huge with sponsors and everything, and that Brazilians like pour money into it. Like Brazil as a whole pours money into tier 2. Yeah, they're just gonna get wiped here. Jeez. Okay. Again, do we need to dive this from Drop Horizon? No. Did we choose to do it and sacrifice morale to brute force a turret? Yes. Is it working? I guess. Like they're taking the turret, but that's like the second time we've seen morale being used as a bait to kind of force the objective. It's kind of weird to me. Oh well. I don't hate it because you're just accelerating the pace of the game. I just don't know if it's necessary. Trust in the Liberty method. True, they are the only undefeated team as of yet. I'm actually really curious to see if Liberty continue this. I mean, knowing now that maybe your performance might affect your viewership, and that might, I don't know what the criteria is for the 6 teams, but if that is a potential like metric they look at, I wonder if Liberty decides to like say, hey, you know, that's our scrim again because we need wins. Lonely had to die for Ash to live. Yeah. You know what? That's what Lonely's gonna tell himself about that particular play. And you know what? I think it's a close enough call that I might even believe it. The only way you see them joining is if they merge in their team. Potentially, yeah. Actually, so I was late to today's game because Shibi, I don't know if y'all remember him. Some of y'all might remember him. He used to do CBLOL unofficial English with us before we got picked up by Riot. he does like interviews and stuff too on his YouTube channel. So if you want to check that out, should be Costs. Yeah, he was doing a bit of an interview with me about the whole like CBLOL merger situation. And like one of the questions he asked me, I'm not gonna spoil it. You have to watch the whole thing. You have to watch this interview to get the whole thing about all the questions he asked. But one of the questions, as a teaser, was kind of like about condensing CBLOL. Like, if you reduce the teams, do we concentrate the talent a little bit? And I don't think we do, because I think we have so much talent here. So even if Tropa Rising like merge with another team, I don't even know like which team would you blend with. Like, would you merge with? And who would you change from this roster, right? Because I think the beauty of this current roster from Tropa Rising isn't the individual players. It's how they're working together. And if you change out some of the players, you might change the dynamic of the team as well. Because that feels like the CBLOL story, right? Every super team doesn't work. The teams that kind of work, like even Loud as a super team, I don't think they built it like as a super team initially. It just became it, you know, like with how it kind of connected. Because when Croc joined Loud, he wasn't the best jungler or anything. He was like a jungler that was maybe too aggressive at times. Seos wasn't like MVP when he first started playing on that roster with Brunsey, right? I mean, Tinons and Robo were kind of like considered the best in their role, but the others, you know, not so much. Money talks. Before time, to be honest, can I send the link after? So we just recorded it. Shibi hasn't put it out yet, but when Shibi puts it out, I'll probably drop a link in the community Discord. Yeah, I don't know when he's gonna put it out. So I think he does like do some editing to it to make it a bit smoother. Also, sometimes sometimes, most of the time, when I talk way too much. So he might be cutting. I don't know if he'll cut some of it out. If I was repeating myself or whatever. But yeah. Oh, also on Reddit, there was that post that D Salguero guy posted. That guy is amazing on Reddit, by the way, for CBLOL information. Like, I regularly check to see if he posts new stuff. But there was one like about that big round table with like Robo and like Mitas and I think the Locio was there too. Like, he posted this synopsis in English about it. It got deleted this morning. I was so annoyed because that was such a good post. I don't know why Reddit mods deleted it. I was quite upset. Okay. They are burning everything on Leona, who's not going to be that big a deal. I think they can fight this, actually. Look at what they can do. Just turn and fight. That's a 3v5 and they just melted Costream. Okay, that's when your Leandries kind of really hurts. But also, why is Tropa Rising not fighting this? They burnt everything on Leona. Okay, this could have been so much worse for Kabum. Oh, good dodge on the Impale. The Impale has not been heading very well this game. Not been very impactful. Lonely doing his best Super Clubber Skarner impression right now. Learn let me throw this out here. Tier 2 is going to get better players. Those players play with rookies who should, in theory, get better by playing better talent. Sure, yeah, I think that's fair. Tier 2 will definitely get better talent. Yeah. I guess when I answered the question, I was thinking more like consolidating like the teams that survived the 6 teams. Yeah. But it should benefit Tier 2 if they stick around, which is the other issue right now, right? Because I think there was that interview with Kako where Kako already said like Riot hasn't planned out Tier 2 yet, so everybody's like just a little bit leery about the whole situation for Tier 2. Because I assume they'll have to change the way franchising works as well, right, for Academy. So there's a lot of potential for things. Oh, the flank from RD Gap. Nobody ever expects a Tristana flank. It's working. Oh my goodness, I love RD Gap, the way he's flashing in. It looks so unhinged, but it's actually the right call. Because he bought so much time away from the Nautilus ult. Oh my goodness. I love RD Gap. Like, I don't think he's going to be CBLOL already, like, next split, but I'm loving the way he's playing right now. He's so fun. He's not my MVP this game, but he is very fun to watch. I think my MVP this game is probably Mukio. Or Murlau. But probably Mukio, because Murlau got screwed by his team repeatedly. You know what? I'm going to MVP Murlau, actually. Screw it. I think Murlau did so much for the team, and he had to die for his team repeatedly. Like, at least 2 of those deaths are because his team just told him, Murlau, go die for us. And Murlau, like a good little soldier, marched in and died. So, huge props to him. Dark Knight. It's Loud, Flux, and Liberty CEO. Okay, it wasn't Los. It was Loud. Yeah. But you know that big round table I was talking about, right? Like, because I can't understand Portuguese. When I watch it, it doesn't mean anything to me. So when people like D Salgueiro, like they post these things on like Reddit, or when people like My Z Sports post their stuff on Twitter, that's when I can read it, because then I take the written text and I just Google translate it. So I was so upset when Reddit just deleted it. I don't know. Yeah, it was deleted. So on Saturday. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Não encaixou muito bem nesse Maokai. Eu acho que tinha uma proposta interessante pra ele utilizar as batatinhas, né, deixar na moita, fazer de alguma maneira um trabalho que o Maokai AP faz muito bem, mas eles não tinham espaço pra conseguir trabalhar isso.
I follow him. He's like
a equipe da Tropa Rise iniciava
absolutely massive. Yeah, this Biona did a stream yesterday. Yeah, it was Biona. Okay. I don't know why. This showed up this morning. I just saw. I was just reading it yesterday when I was prepping for the interview thing, and it was there. And then this morning, this is what shows up. Like, I don't know why. Oh, oops, sorry. I can't use the marker. Give me a sec. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from, but that is really annoying and quite upsetting me. But yeah, this guy's absolutely cracked. Like, huge kudos to him. I follow him because he's just so amazing. He posts so many good things about CBLOL, like huge info dumps and info posts. It's crazy. Every off season he'll do something about like the roster moves and about the orgs. Yeah. Like, this guy is a Giga Chat. Yeah, I don't know if he knows I exist, but yeah, if I ever get the chance, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Probably because Brazilian fans are reporting every English. The war has started. No, oh man, I'd be really upset if the Brazilian fans reported this one, because it was like just good info from the Brazilian side actually. Yeah, or maybe it's because like some of the comments below was the usual like LCS versus CBLOL yelling at each other sort of situation. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Okay. Well, Tropa Horizon ends up winning. Huge for them. The laning was solid. It wasn't to me why they won, but it was solid. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. I think they won out, right? Their laning phase? 20 minutes. Yeah, they had a lead in all the lanes. Okay. Yeah, they did really well. The map movements from this team, man. Again, 5 out of 5 play from Tropa. Like, their map movements were really good. Now, they did brute force something, so I'm going to dock the marks in the team fight. Like, honestly, the team fighting... the team fighting deserves to be higher, because but why I'm docking them marks is like they kind of brute force a lot of fights that they didn't need to brute force. So I would take some marks away from that. But honestly, most of the team fighting was really good. I love the composition, and they executed it really, really well. So I'm really happy about that. X Factor wise, like, Mukio did a great job. Reverse did a great job. Like, everybody on the team did a great job this game. Like, absolutely nutty. It was beautiful. Honestly, I think the CBLOL Academy broadcast will probably give it to like Mukio or something. Maybe Benji, because Benji didn't die. I think Mukio deserves a big shout out. I'm gonna give it to Murlau, because I think Murlau this game on the Leona did everything the team needed him to do. Like, he just did what he had to for the team, period, regardless. You know, and it might look bad on his KDA, but I think it's like, yeah, it was all the right things. So, yeah. Team fighting should be a 0 for them. That's right. Yeah, Yamato, I saw, did a podcast with Leon Butcher. I want to go watch that. That one's in English, so I should be able to watch it on his Twitch channel. I'm gonna go watch it sometime this week. Oh, this damage. See, this is kind of why I didn't want to give it to RD Gap this game. RD Gap had some really fun, interesting plays, but also like I don't feel like he was the biggest carry this team. I would have actually given it to Benji, Mukio. Those were the other two. But yeah, I need to give it to Murlau, because I think Murlau was the quiet carry for this team. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. There we go. The laning from Kaboom was fine. Like, nothing to write home about. They lost, so I'll give them a 2.5, but it was really, really close. The map movements was where I had massive problems with them. I do not think they weren't at the right places most of the time. They had like one set of good moves in the mid game, and that was it. Same with the team fighting. I think the team fighting was pretty bad too, for the most part. Yeah, I called it. They gave it to Benji because he didn't die that game. And you know what? That's fair. He did pretty decent amount of damage for Jin too against tanks. Really well played. But Benji making Jin actually look viable and good against tanks. Yeah, I really didn't like what Kaboom was doing this game. Like the map movements were terrible, the team fighting was terrible. I'm giving them 1.5 because they still did have like one or two good team fights in the mid game, but that was it. Like most of the team fights were bad, and most of it was like the position was not great. Yeah, the pre-6 objectives were just well, they got that one good dragon fight, so because of that, I'll give them like some points. But yeah, by and large, Kaboom Academy's team fighting this game was not good. And I don't know, again, like it feels like Scary has a very big impact on the team, one way or another. So maybe it's just not having Scary around. They're not used to playing without him. You know, they're not having him there to shot call. I could see that. But this to me is criminal. Your role swap jungler does the second most damage on your team. And also, I think death-wise, he was like, had one of the better KDAs too. Yeah. Like, considering the range that Hui and Ash are playing at, like, Costream had to initiate and he still comes out with better KDA. Like, this is not okay. And that's not like a shot calling team fighting issue. That is a, I don't know what issue. Like, it's just mind-boggling. I'm giving it to Costream, man. The man roll swapped and still had impact in the game. One of their worst showings yet. I think they need Scary. To be fair to them, having roll swap like that is kind of weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Wilkes is only on his Twitch and uploaded to YouTube. Okay. Yeah. I mean, he just did it, what, 2 days ago? Yesterday? Or no, 2 days ago? So, it should still be on his Twitch for a while yet. If I don't get it by, like, Thursday, I'll just, like, download it first just in case he doesn't upload it to YouTube. He should, though. But, yeah. Kaboom at this point should just draft team fighting comps and hope for the best. I mean, this comp was not a bad team fighting comp, like Lunar Day was saying. Like, it's not the best team fighting comp. I mean, obviously, the Rumble comp is going to be stronger for team fighting. But it's not terrible either. You've got a really good like front line. Even if Costream didn't end up going front line, he built Warmog second, so he was getting there. But it's more just, I think, the mindset of this team. Like Kaboom Academy has never been a team fighting team. Even last split, when they had like really good players, they didn't team fight. If they team fight, it's usually because like individuals have team fighting champions. Like I think of the games where Diosh had Yone. Like they won team fights, but did they actually team fight properly? Kind of not really. It was Yone, it was just Diosh like engaging, or at the time Costream on support just engaging, and then the team kind of follows up. So I don't know what's going on with Kaboom Academy, like in terms of how they want to play, especially with all these rotating things. If they do what you say, Dark Knight, like I think that would help their score a lot. I think it's a very nice, easy fix. I agree. I think they should. I don't think they will, though. Or at least even if they draft it, they won't, like... I'm not sold that they'll play proper team fight. I think they're just too used to being, like, good individual players that can just kind of muscle out their wins. And it doesn't feel like the coaching staff is trying to correct them either. Like they seem to be quite okay with Kaboom just doing Kaboom things. And Kaboom Academy will still pull out wins too, so that might make things kind of worse in terms of the trying to improve. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, let's change the title. It's Flamengo versus INTZ. This is interesting for all the wrong reasons. Flamengo right now is probably the worst performing non-franchise team, which really disappoints me because when I look at these names, they should be doing well. But somehow they are struggling. And it's like, no, it shouldn't be. And then INTZ Academy is the only team now to not have found a win yet this split. Which is just like, whatever, man. Like, I don't understand why. They feel worse than they did last split. They're losing lanes now. It's very rare for them to win lanes. I don't know. Like, INTZ, please. I'm rooting for you guys so much, man. Like, your CBLOL main team is actually giving me hope. And then y'all are just, yeah. I don't know. Yep, Alawi ban for forever and ever and ever, Dark Knight, because it's It's a champion that Lilith actually is looking good on and might actually be able to carry on. And once it's banned, I guess there's no carry chance. Pike ban against Zai. Okay. Ash against Steps and Zai. Okay. Fairly standard bans. Skarner Prio, I'm down with this. We go Corki Varus, which is okay. They're both kind of high prio right now. I kind of like the Corki Varus because you also take away the Corki, which is like an option that you could play into the Varus. It's not great necessarily, but the skilling is really nice on it. And then we go Nautilus Hui, which is okay. Hui into Corki is actually pretty good right now. Not that Corki's not a real poke champ. Like, he's still got some poke, but I like Sedge. I think that's good in general. We ban TF, Jax, Kalista. So we keep pinching the 80 carry pool. Okay. I guess that's how we get to Sivir. We go Renata here with this comp, which is interesting. Okay, I don't hate it. I mean, they've got Nautilus Skarner, so you wanted something to disengage. Okay, I don't hate the Renata. That's fine. We go Xinjiao for early game because we wanted Hui and Sivir. So this kind of makes sense a little bit to me. I don't like it compositionally necessarily, or I'm not saying I don't like it. It's actually no, it's not bad because you disengage, you create space for. Yeah, the more I look at it, actually, the more I like it. That's fine. I like the Xinjiao Sivir picks. Sivir's good into Varus, as far as I'm concerned. You don't win the lane, but also the poke is just irrelevant to you. You just shield and then you're okay and then farm. We go Mordekaiser just because at this point, like okay, I shouldn't say that. Mordekaiser is like the perceived counter to Skarner. I've not seen this. I don't think this is it. I don't think Mordekaiser is actually the counter to Skarner that people think it is, especially not in comp, especially not when junglers get involved. We've seen the Mordekaiser lose too many times at this point. I'm not sold on this, but whatever. Compositionally, I like this part of it. This is nice front to back. But into this, it's kind of bad. In isolation, I'd give this a 4. Into this composition, I give this like a... Oh, jeez. I'll give this a 3. Into this comp specifically, this is a 3. This comp's pretty good. I normally give it like a 3, 3.5. But again, because of the comp difference, I'm going to give this a 4. Yeah, 4. I don't want to give it 4.5. I kind of really want to give it a 4.5, but I won't give it a 4.5. I'll just give it a 4. Flamengo with a 4. Hey, nice. We didn't miss anything. Took a little bit too long, but well.
Esse morde-a-sopra, como a gente gosta de falar de vez em quando.
Mango 4, INTZ 3.
Esse jogo lá na parte de cima, mas por enquanto a gente acompanha o jogo aqui na parte de baixo. A gente tá vendo
Dark Knight, that red side drop is played by any other team, you would have loved it. I don't know. I actually really don't know about that. Like, I think this is an okay. Like I said, this drop, I think is a in isolation. I'd give it a 4. But ignoring the Mordekaiser. Again, you pick the Mordekaiser directly to counter the Skarner, so I'm not going to comment on that for composition. Like everything else though, I like this part's a 4 to me, but this comp in specific, I think it's just very hard for INTZ to play into. Because if you try and engage, Xinjiao just like knocks you back. You've got pretty good poke with Corki Varus, but I think Hui poke is better. And then when it comes to late game team fighting for the Corki, I think Sivir does it better. So I just feel like everything INTZ wants to do with this 4 is just answered by Flamengo specifically. And you don't get lane advantages enough to push. So even if this was like a different team, I still would not be like crazy enthused about this comp and this comp. Again, in isolation, great, but I think Flamengo drafted well. If kind of weird, but well. Yeah, I'm not... Ironically, I actually like this comp less in general when I look at it. But, yeah. It's like counter drafting, which I appreciate. Yep, and this is why Mordekaiser struggles in comp. Bye bye, Lilith. Rest in pieces. Oh, they got into good. That's fine. I'm okay with giving early kills to Xinjiao. Yeah, I think in comp play, the Mordekaiser often ends up pushing early into the Skarner and then just gets ganked on repeat. And once you kind of get shut down a couple of times, Mordekaiser is a win more champion. If he gets behind, it's so hard to play even with the Death Realm. But if he gets ahead, he's so busted. And that's why, as much as I kind of don't like Xinjiao, I think that was a good pick here. Because then you just gank the top lane, cover early. And then you still have utility at the end. At first, I kind of didn't like it, and I was like, the more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, it's a good pick. Fine. It's a good pick.
A dupla de bot lane da NTZ e realmente vai colocando um pouquinho mais de pressão pra cima do Fla.
E eu gostei bastante, pelo menos, desse primeiro recalque que a equipe do Flamengo fez na parte inferior, porque eles puxaram a terceira quarta onda de minions e empurraram.
Let's see. Maybe INTZ can prove me wrong. The foundation of this draft is still good, and I'm still hoping for INTZ to pick up a win somewhere. The first test for them is always laning, though, because they do struggle inordinately in the laning phase for some odd reason. Even when they've got winning lanes, half the time it doesn't work. Okay, we know where Good is. We slowed down Good as well. Double win for INTZ. But already we're seeing like, what is that, 700 gold difference in favor of Flamengo? First Blood can only account for about 300, 400 of that. It's bot lane. Okay, that's the other issue, is bot lane. We're already seeing a gap open up here. This shouldn't happen. Like, okay, I know I said Sivir does well into Varus, but what I mean is more like Sivir doesn't get punished by Varus, because Spell Shield ignores poke. Sivir should not be winning and up against the Varus. You know, Varus should still get prior line pressure.
Você já tem problemas, imagina quando você começa a acertar esse tipo de habilidade, né?
Contra o Mordekaiser é justamente esse escudo junto com ele, então ele tem esse
Instead, Steps gets a cheater recall and picks up a Duran's Blade to make this game, to make this lane even harder to punish.
Essa é a coisa que os jogadores de Nautilus mais gostam de fazer, aproveitar.
Tem que fazer, é o Homem-Aranha, né?
Pois é, o Homem-Aranha mesmo, tem que aproveitar muito bem esse gap. E o Gucci não foi visto pela Sentinela, que acabou de acabar por parte da equipe da NTZ. Então, pode ser que ele encontre uma janela pela rota do meio, pela rota inferior, e pode ser também que os caçadores se encontrem aqui nessa rota inferior, porque a gente tá vendo como as equipes estão deslocando um pouco de recurso aqui para garantir que os jogadores tenham esse push aqui e possam controlar.
Sneaky Dixon snuck into a bush.
Uma situação complicada, hein?
Não sei se ele imagina que tem um jogador pra cima dele e é mais uma vez a entrada do Gucci.
Nice though. I like that Gu didn't just wait around, he just went. Especially since Namiru already teleported earlier into the lane. Getting him low is kind of huge. Now either Namiru has to sack the lane pressure and kind of give free farm over to Aithuza, or we sack Dragon. Because Namiru is not in a state to really contest this.
Mas o objetivo deles era fazer a passagem para essa parte de cima do rio e pode ser que eles estejam ensaiando já chegar para Vastilarva, né?
Why? I don't understand this.
Hesitante em fazer essa jogada aqui, acho que eles poderiam mover um pouco mais pra
Why are we not fighting them, Flamengo? Namiru's so low.
Na rota inferior não vai ter nada. Eles tinham o avanço da rota
Okay. I'm a little bit surprised we aren't trying to contest this harder. I thought we'd try and pick Namiru in transit, but apparently not. Okay, we just handshake trade. Okay.
E essa falta de proatividade nesse começo do jogo pode comprometer muito e o Flamengo dá essas brechas. Então a gente vê que
Not really a fan of it, but
das duas equipes tá um pouco para baixo por conta do excesso de brecha que eles dão e a falta de oportunidade que eles acabam.
This is what it is, I suppose.
Eles estarem de olho nesses momentos, porque são momentos que você pode pegar uma vantagemzinha aqui, uma vantagemzinha aqui, ali, mas, Andrezão, de milha em milha ganha enche o papo. Então, e o LoL é um jogo de small advantages mesmo. Então, você
He's just waiting to push, trying to make something happen.
Small advantages.
Nossa, impressionante. O cara tá internacional, mano. Depois eu vou te pedir umas aulinhas aí, mano. Pô, inglês tá em dia. E de qualquer forma, enquanto você estava falando dessa questão de pegar as vantagens, eu fui observar.
Much ado about nothing.
O Gucci tava
I
lá
guess.
fazendo o dragão e tudo mais, só que demorou até um certo tempo. Geralmente, a gente vê que quando um time faz a
That's fine. I think for Flamengo, they're okay with it. Actually, both teams are kind of okay with this in the early game. Rosen and Namiru didn't get... Well, Rosen didn't get the advantages here, perhaps hoping for. Namiru didn't either. Steps just wants to scale, so both teams just handshaking and saying, okay, we know both our comps kind of want to go later. Even the top laners, actually. Like, Skarner's pretty strong early on, but more does need time to scale. Yeah, right, Dark Knight? That's what, like, it's kind of hoping for a little bit more action, you know, when they're facing off like that.
Muito foi mencionado aqui das oportunidades da NTZ nesse ponto, mas
All
eu
right,
vejo
with
que a
you there.
Sivir alcançando esse nível 6, o Steps consegue liberar o Zai pra fazer
That's fine. I have very little doubt Zai and Good will make something happen. Those two are not the most patient of players. And that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing by any means. Like, being proactive is a huge positive point. He's outside push, just stepped on push. Where are we? Walk up, buddy. Okay, they're just trying to get more down. Okay. I almost feel like that's worth it, trying to bait out the control ward into this push, if you know it's there. Because then you can just clear it, and it doesn't give you that much information unless you're aggressively constantly raiding. Corky, no flash. Yeah, exactly, right? That, like, Corky, no TP, no flash. Was like, what, 40% health? And that's why I was just so surprised that Flamengo just let INTZ Academy pick up the Void Cups for free in that situation. They even had Zai actually rotate already into the mid lane, so... I mean, again, it's fine. They both have skilling. Neither team's like really an early game team, so... Both teams are more late game than anything else. Yeah, Dizen's not been able to find anything either. This bot lane is really tough for Dizen to gank. It's gonna get worse. Once Zai hits 6, this bot lane is just not a lane I would look to gank at all. Not unless Rosa can actually shred. Yeah, unfortunately for Good too. Good's been actively looking for action, but yeah, he's not been able to find anything either, unfortunately. Topside's really rough now because Lelis is 8. Like, trying to gank this is... It's not really going to be a gank. It's like 2 1v1s after each other.
Depois que o Mordekaiser alcança esse nível 6, você setar algum gank que tem que ser uma coisa muito rápida, muito veloz e com muito dano para não deixar o Mordekaiser lutar. Então,
yeah, that's why Good's like not actually sticking around to try and do this. It's an exercise in futility. President Sleeper. Yes. I can't even disagree. It is very, very slow. And the vision war is actually kind of interesting. Both teams have been doing a great job putting down vision, and they've spotted out each other's gangs almost every time. So. Remember when I said Zai and Good are not the most patient of players? Okay, good. If they engage in Dizen there, they're low-key trolling at that point. ITC just need one more Void Grub. And Good actually smited early. Okay. Yeah, the fact that Steps got here first is kind of huge. And Steps still has a level advantage. Steps, Rosa was just falling behind in lane again. Again, it's laning problems for INTZ, right? That's okay. You killed Dizen, so trying to snipe away one is really hard now. Or never mind, they killed Goot, so it's possible. They get it! INTZ gets the critical grub. It's kind of big for them. Steps needs to auto. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think both teams kind of played that fight less suboptimally for the most part. But INTZ walks away with the win because they were more willing to commit to this. They burned everything early on the support. Uh-oh. Hold on, my browser just froze. Yeah, there we go. Is it me or is it the stream now? Let me check Twitch. Maybe it's... Oh, nope, not the English part. Just CBLOL.
I invest with Costream.
Okay, it looks like it's just my YouTube feed. Because the Twitch one is running.
I get expert insight for free.
Let me try refreshing the page.
I make decisions based on top analyst ratings and recommendations right in the app.
Or let me run Google Translate, because I don't know what that says.
I always know what I'm
But I see something about transmission.
What am I doing with my money?
So,
Hey, can I see that?
nope, nope. That's, it's just me? Okay, you know what? We use Twitch for a bit. Canadian internet problem? Yeah, okay, probably just me then. Yeah, just move to Singapore. Yeah, because definitely Singapore will take me back after I gave up my citizenship there. Yeah, INTZ, that fight was just odd from Flamengo. After they burnt everything onto Zai, it should have been easy for them to kind of roll over. They even had Steps there first, actually. I know that technically, like, the Sivir is not at her power point. She's actually in a very weak spot right now. But nevertheless, like, Rosa wasn't in a strong point either. And Flamengo actually had more
trabalhar pouquinho contra o
Had more of, what's the word I'm looking for?
adversário, pô, tendo Skarner, tendo
Had a higher
Flash,
level, more
então
experience,
tá com
pardon me.
bastante ouro ali,
So I'm just gonna try and
já
run this on
mostrando
the side and
essa
see if it
habilidade.
fixes
E eu vou
itself
até
eventually.
dar uma perguntada, a gente tava muito na moda daquela build do Cork com oportunidade, né? E agora o pessoal tá fazendo também, voltando
Yeah.
a fazer essa
Well,
triagem.
but this for NTC, this is giga huge, right? Like they're still looking for their first win. Getting that kill, getting that win was massive. Lelis getting ahead is to me like the biggest thing of this.
Do Armor Shred que o E do Cork pode aproveitar, então você tem um early game já um pouco mais consistente. Já com o pezinho, eu vejo que o Cork ainda consegue ter um early game ok, mas eu vejo que essa build com
First not terrible NTC game you've caught, Wilkes.
encaixa muito bem
Fair,
em
fair.
scaling, em dano. Então, eu vejo que essa
I mean,
build funciona muito bem.
despite also the advantage they get, if you look at sort of how their laning went, the laning was still not kind to NTC. They're still struggling to get out of lane with advantages. And I feel like that's where a lot of their problems come from. Is if they're down, even if they make good mid game moves, if they're down, they can't do anything. Thankfully for them, like that fight just kind of swung things in their favor. They're still late to this objective though. Goot should die here. Yeah. The Death Realm is almost like CC at this point for this play. For Goot. Yep. Nice easy. Good play from INTZ. Week 5 day 1 gonna be battle space.
Garantiu o Arauto do Vale, mas novamente a gente vê como o Flamengo tá indeciso, eles sabem que eles não podem forçar os objetivos, mas eles aproveitam
those versus wait, that's in CBLOL. Yeah, not here in Academy. In Academy, Liberty's doing well and Los is decent. But yeah, in CBLOL that's gonna be a week and a half. That's for sure. Hey! Okay, the YouTube stream's back. Nice. So I prefer YouTube because you guys know, I like to pause and like rewind and stuff. So now that my YouTube's view that, I'm gonna switch back to YouTube. Because I can't rewind on Twitch, unfortunately.
O professor, você comentou, falou, cara, tem que tomar as oportunidades, tem que assumir riscos e é o que tá fazendo a NTZ até agora, exatamente.
Yeah, no, you can't cleanse. Now you can't even QSS it after the changes. So that's like Mort just really busted with his ultimate. But the problem with Mort is his laning and his straight up stats don't feel that good. His build paths aren't ideal either. So a lot of top laners just outdo him in most things he wants to do. No, Mikhail's never did it, unfortunately. Because the problem's only one person goes in, so you can't like actually get the cleanse on the target. Yeah, I don't really like having skills with like zero counterplay sort of thing, like the Death Realm. Feels a little bit bad to not have any options to deal with it. I guess technically you could just run like a GA or a Zonias to buy time, but even then, the duration of the Death Realm is so long that most of the time, at least for Zonias, you'll be dead anyways, even with Zonias in there. Or you'll come out so low health, it effectively doesn't matter. If your counterplay is just win 5 hit against Mordecai, certainly, that's not counterplay. You just build damage? Okay, that's right. Yeah, true, I guess. If you can out damage more, then yes, yeah. I feel like it's such a... Like, if you're behind, basically, you're just screwed against Mort. There's just no way to play from behind. I guess, to be specific, there's no counterplay from behind. Okay. That's fine, though. This is just buying time. This is actually good macro play. Just kill me. Yeah, but specifically, I mean, to be fair, Lunade, like that answer isn't troll from Lunade. Like damage is sort of the answer, right? Like you can't build tank stats against the Mord. So like against tanks, Mord is very, very strong because it specifically has to be damaged to win those trades. That's why I feel like the more counter into Skarner is a little bit bait, because Skarner actually does really high damage. He's not really a tank. Like he builds like a tank, but his base damages are high enough that it takes Mord so long to actually get to a point where you can win the 1v1s within the death realm.
Mas realmente, aquilo que eu tava comentando, que a gente falou, né, de levar torres, já levou 2 torres o time da
Not to mention the
INTZ.
CC that
Então,
Skarner puts out
realmente,
kind of
ganhar
nullifies a
o
lot of the
esse
strength
mapa
of the death realm
pode ser
too.
muito importante pro prosseguimento da partida. Aqui a gente viu o Rosa ainda dando salve ali no Zay,
Okay.
a gente vai chegando pra
Let's
dar uma moral
see.
pro seu companheiro.
Like, Flamengo actually isn't that
Bem
far
a chegada
behind
do
in the
Arauto,
game right
vai
now.
fazer a passagem
A
na
lot of that
cima,
gold is just the turret
finalmente
gold, right? Like,
perdeu
once the
a
turrets get
captura,
taken,
mas eles estão espertos, então
Flamengo can technically
fugir por
equalize a
ali
lot of
com
this
a ajuda
gold.
do Pinstouro, e acho que eles não vão tentar
So I just
segurar
want to see,
aquela
like,
torre, aquela
Flamengo
torre
need to
gigante.
kind of
Eles vão
bounce back
dando
into this game somehow.
demorando um bocado, ela vai tomando bastante
Oh,
dano
they
por
don't even
aqui,
get this turret on the
e
top side.
agora
That's unfortunate.
acho que eles vão, sei lá, parece
Okay,
que
they
eles
should be
vão
able to
recuar,
get this
mas
way.
eles
Muito esquisita
estão
essa
meio que
situação.
na dúvida. São 4 jogadores de cada lado, eles vão deixar essa torre aqui finalmente, né?
Engage.
Eles
Oh,
deixam
and they
ela
find the
quebrar
pick.
demais,
Oh my
vai
goodness.
rolando engage por aqui, o Namiru é forçado a flechar,
Damn,
usa
Namiru
tudo que tem
lives, but
direito
that's
pra sair com vida.
not the
Mas eles
position you want to be
continuam
in.
sem nenhuma
That's a
eliminação
heal
até
burnt
o
as well.
momento. São 4 jogadores de cada lado.
My bad.
E, bom,
Yeah, exactly. Skarner can just
A
CC him
resposta
third
da
duration.
NTZ nesse ponto aqui
Yeah, that's why I
foi
don't like
muito
this
lenta,
Mordekaiser
precisa.
and being the
A
answer to
NTZ não
Skarner. I'm
queriam-
not sure
eles não
where
sabiam
it
se eles
came
queriam
from or like
contestar
what
a
started
torre, se
it,
eles queriam
but
dar engage, se podia,
I'm
se
not
não
feeling it.
podia. O Namiru acabou se expondo
Like,
demais porque
I
esse conflito
guess
de
if it's played to
chamadas
perfection, the
acaba,
Mord should win,
interferindo no
but
seu potencial de decisão, então a gente viu que o
yeah, I
Namiru
feel like
acabou
Skarner's
dando
engage.
engage,
There's
não
so
foi
much
eliminado, mas perdeu o
more
flash. Então,
margin
a
of
gente vê que,
error.
novamente, a
Margin
NTZ
for error
acaba
on the
se
Skarner side of
embananando
things, whereas
nesses
like
momentos,
Mord
não
has to play
sabe
it
se pode,
almost
não pode.
perfectly.
E aquela situação, claramente, eles poderiam defender, eles poderiam lutar, e o Flamengo não estaria numa
Okay,
posição
we're
confortável, então
on
eles garantiam
to
essa torre,
Dragon. Where is
voltaram pra parte de
INTZ?
baixo, vão
INTZ
garantir
has a
esse
lead,
dragão,
but they are
e a
not
gente vê como a
coming to
NTZ tá
contest.
demorando demais pra
And
tomar
with
essa
Ocean
decisão.
Map
Em momentos
especially,
que eles têm a vantagem
first move
clara,
advantage
eles
is
podem
huge.
fazer as jogadas.
If you're not there, if you're not
de
set
novo,
up, you have to
hein?
walk
Vamos
through so
observar
many
por
bushes
aqui,
in
porque
Fog War.
pode ser talvez um momento de virada aqui pro time do Flamengo. Tem a chegada do Dizinho, ele já vai se aproximar, ele já tem noção de que ele pode estar fazendo a passagem.
Okay.
O Zay tá ali do outro lado da mureta.
Yeah, this should be done and gone, and then we just disengage.
Mas
That's the
esse
second
dragão
time,
sendo
right?
já tá nas mãos do
Herald,
time.
same thing happened.
E o
They
time do
killed Goot,
Flamengo, que não
but
é bobo nem nada,
Flamengo
só
got
vai
free
se
Herald.
retirar.
Nesse ponto aqui,
INTZ
também,
is slow on the map
Barbosa.
rotations.
Olha o Gucci no pra cima do Dizinho,
It's like,
então,
literally, this feels like my marking rubric.
pelo Aronguejo, mas, novamente, a
Like,
gente
step 1 for INTZ, like, can you lane? If yes, then step 2, can you map movement? If yes, then step 3, team fight. And so far, it's like, laning has been a problem. And then when they pass the laning, they keep failing the map move check. Like, right now, they are failing the map move check. INTZ keeps being behind. They are losing the macro.
E caiu
Like,
mais
bot
uma
side
torre
just
na
dropping
parte
the turret
de
for no
baixo,
reason.
sem ninguém pra levar, né? Só a onda de minions fazendo a levada.
Or, well,
E
not
agora
no
virou
reason,
aranha.
but because
Já
they
tá
didn't
todo mundo
set up
esperando
well.
engage por aqui, vai ser puxado pra ali o Zenas, é levado pro X.
Oh, and then anti-synergy there. Like, Zemnis would have died faster if you didn't Death Realm him. And now we burnt Death Realm
Logo na sequência ele sai do controle de
for no
mundo
reason.
pra se manter.
You could have held that
Agora
for
a galera da
a different target
INTZ
here.
vai ensaiando um barão, eles estão indo lá, ó.
I would
de
ask if this is
maneira, assim, sem nem
carry on
pestanejar,
support, but
e
carry
já
I can't
vão
play
garantindo
autos to
dano
this
pra cima do
level.
objetivo.
Uma situação que é curiosa nesse ponto é que o Lelis poderia levar o Gucci pro
Also,
meio da
Kara
morte
probably
e
wouldn't want
não
to play
deixar ele
autos if he had a
conseguir
choice.
se copiar. E a gente tá vendo como
One
o
for
Flamengo
NTZ,
tá
even when
vindo
they are ahead, they're playing as
contestar
if they're
esse
behind.
objetivo.
Yeah, a
Não
little
deixa
bit.
o Barão cair,
Actually, a
mas
lot,
5
yeah.
mil de vida é o que o Flamengo
That
vai
is
fazer.
an ongoing issue for
Ele
them.
não tem mais aquela ultimate pra usar, já tem a
Okay,
tentativa
and
de
then
smash, o Lelis vai
Sivir
tentando
just gets the free
segurar
fire and just absolutely shreds everybody in this fight.
Teve
They lose
por aí,
Baron, but
ele no
INTZ are still running for the hills.
finalmente levou esse barão, foi o AD Carry do time da
Oh,
INTZ, mas
oh my
mesmo
goodness,
assim,
okay.
olha a perseguição da galera
Good
de
on
lá.
Stud to actually
Olha
turn
o
back.
Gucci,
If
já
Stud
vai
had
pra
walked
cima
with the
do
rest of the
Rosa,
team,
Rosa vai ser o
it gets
próximo
way
a
worse.
cair, e
They
já
lose.
são 3 abates
It's
na
still
sequência.
pretty bad for
Sobraram
INTZ,
só
but it's
2
not like
jogadores
worst case
vivos pra
scenario.
tentar trabalhar com esse barão, e é aquilo, né? Conseguiu o objetivo,
Okay.
mas a briga foi muito
Yeah,
custosa.
Pois é,
If there was
como
one
eles
objective I
conseguem
kind of
fazer
didn't want to
isso
see
de uma forma
INTZ
muito
rush for, it
rápida,
was the
o Flamengo
Baron, and they
sabia
rushed for it
que poderia
anyways.
contestar esse objetivo. A gente vê como
Like,
tudo
it's just-
desenrola, o Lelis consegue fazer essa frontline,
Like,
mas
I
ao mesmo
respect
tempo
you got the
esse
pick.
oponente,
I respect you
esse
think
Mordekaiser acaba
that you're gonna win this
ficando
fight, and
muito
granted you
forte,
do get the
bem
Baron,
adaptável,
but it's
nada
just
conseguiu salvar a tempo.
it's a feels bad
O
moments,
Flamengo
you know?
tá
Like,
numa posição muito boa,
you're feeding
tinha
kills
muitos
over,
votos, a gente vê que a ultimate do Aituz encaixa muito
but you don't
bem,
have to.
o Gucci chega chegando
I
também,
mean,
consegue
okay,
fazer
so
esse
3 for
avanço em
Baron,
cima
is
do
that worth?
Rosa, e o
Kind of,
Namiru,
I
assim,
guess.
consegue
It's not the
fazer
worst case
esse
scenario. I
barão
think it's like
ainda,
kind of an
vamos ver se
even
eles vão
esque
conseguir
trade if we're
utilizar
just
esse
looking at
buff por
gold.
alguma coisa.
But
É,
we'll see if INTZ can
difícil,
maintain
realmente,
momentum.
aquela briga ali,
Mas
é,
Not that they
pegou
had any
pelo menos,
momentum.
né? A gente vê que o power play não tá legal por enquanto.
Zai Pike or Carrier Pike? I pick Zai. Same. Zai Pike is just built different, man. I still can't believe that last split people weren't banning Pain Gaming, weren't banning Pike against Zai every freaking time. Still can't believe that. Not an 80 carry or Yumi, you don't want carry. Well, it feels like we're moving towards the engage meta, like the engage supports again. So I guess it's not carrier's game right now. Better than anything to be better than nothing, to be honest. True, it is, but I guess I mean, I like this from INTZ though. Like I said, the Baron for 3 kills can be worth it. And INTZ is... Oh, they're not making it worth it. I was gonna say they're making it worth it, but they're not. Unfortunate for them, not quite. Still pretty close to it, and I guess they just need gold. I like the response from Flamengo though. They sack bot side and they push on mid instead. I think, despite the fact that INTZ, got covered more ground, but Flamengo, I think the mid turrets are way more in terms of map pressure. So I prefer what Flamengo got out of the trade, and I like the fact that Flamengo were daring enough to just not bother answering bot side and just pushing mid instead. It's a good trade. That's a good trade.
E muito mal aproveitadas as decisões que eles estão tendo quando é um intervalo muito curto para tomá-las. Então, a gente vê que as equipes estão sofrendo um pouco nesse mid game para encontrar o melhor caminho, o que me assusta um pouco falando do Flamengo, porque a gente vê que tem jogadores.
Gold for Flamengo is a little bit heavy onto Goot. Goot's not bringing much to the table, but Steps is getting up there. Once the LDR gets completed, I fear that's the moment that INTZ can no longer team fight. At that time, I think even though Lelis would die if he death realm Steps, you still might have to look for that death realm. Because Steps single-handedly in these fights, if he's not killed, we'll just carry game. That's the Silver special. That's why Ninja Kiwi keeps picking the damn champion. Because it works.
Eles vão ter que trabalhar um pouquinho melhor essas decisões. A gente comentou, né, quando chegasse ali na casa dos 10, 15 minutos,
Andrews realized Lilith should win out the split push now against them this.
ter esse teste e os times vão passando exatamente por ele até o momento.
I mean, he was already kind of winning before, but okay, yeah, Skarner thinks he just walks up and one-shots the wave. Damned interactive champion. Oh, we TP here. That's interesting. I think I'd like to see Lelis just not fight this and just go and push a wave instead, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not feeling this INTZ fight here. I don't think this is the call. Dizen's taking a lot of damage. That the Andrews is doing work for both. Ooh, nice flash. Watch Steps in these fights. Steps is still alive. Oh, and Good gets the steal. Literally, Steps is just, as long as Steps is alive and doing damage, they're winning this fight. I don't care that Zemnis is almost dead. Steps is getting the free fire. Yep. Damn. Okay, huge on Good as well. Massive on Good to get the steal on that. Well, not steal, but to secure it in the face of INTZ. Nerves of steel. My man. Hashtag Good not washed.
E novamente, o Flamengo sai na frente, consegue garantir seu terceiro ponto de dragão nesse ponto. E a próxima, Andrezinho, é a alma. E a NTZ vai ter que se virar nos 30 aqui para conseguir garantir esse objetivo.
Oh, LDR still not complete on Steps. INTZ still have a chance. You saw that fight, that Steps, still... Oh, not quite enough. Well, Age of Night was there. Yeah. Right now, Steps still isn't quite at the point where he can just carry the fight. It takes a lot of autos, but once that LDR comes through, that's the big one. Why this game doesn't feel like it's only 26. It feels longer than 26 minutes. Like, this game feels slow. It's actually not. It's pretty decent clip. Am I being just spoilt by CBLOL now? Like, the last couple of weeks of CBLOL have been very hectic. Maybe that's why I feel like these Academy games are kind of slow. Surprisingly, the Varus poke doesn't hit that hard either. I thought with double lethality items without the spell shield, it would have done more damage to Steps. Yeah, the early game, yeah, was really slow. But like, even this mid game, it feels like we've been in a standoff situation for a long time. That's objectively not true, but it just feels that way. Because the teams aren't interacting much, right? Like when they got the Baron, INTZ pushed bot, Flamengo didn't answer, they pushed mid, right? So. Okay, but now there'll be interaction because Baron's being started up. So Flamengo need to do this. And this is why I didn't like the TP from Zemnis earlier. Zemnis is now bot side with no TP. This is bad map assignment. It should have been Activision there. This is how the last time INTZ got Baron, right? It was a 5v4. And now we're doing this again. Like we are just praying that Scoot can steal this, I guess. Okay, he's in. Oh, Steps getting free fire though. Again. Oh my goodness. Flashing forward too, Steps. There's a slaughter. INTZ got Baron again somehow though. I didn't catch who got it, but I need to. This is so criminal. If Flamengo gets this game is kind of over, but like ITC keeps securing the Baron. And Lelis is still running. Oh, Les is so dead when he gets out. Yeah, not even close. Yep, LDR completed. This is kind of it for INTZ. They have to like massively outplay at this point to just beat the Sivir auto attack win con. Are they going to replay it? If they're not going to replay it, I'm going to replay this. Oh, TP behind. The action's not done yet. Surely Aituza is dead, yeah? Okay. Doesn't give any assist over. There we go. Who took it? Okay, so Disney actually got it before he died. Nice. I thought Disney died before the Baron actually went down. You know what? Well played from INTZ. I think that is the right call for them. They were already in the pit with no way out. If you don't even get that Baron, like it's just so doomed for you. As it stands though, I don't think anybody's actually alive wearing the Baron buff by the end of it. Yeah, all of them are dead. So it still ends up being bad for INTZ, but it could have been worse, I guess. Flamengo should just play for the steal in the fight. Yeah. I mean, but the problem is I think for that Steps just made the call, I want all of them dead, right? Like Steps flashed over the wall hunting. It's kind of fine either way. You did peel off all the Barons, but I agree with you. I would have preferred to see play for the Baron and then for the turn. Like you put the pressure on INTZ to want to make the turn. But yeah, with just the sheer press of bodies, it's so hard for anybody to go after the Sivir right now. And that's why I say, like, I think for Lelis, you just out Sivir, even if you know that she'll kill you. If you take her off the fight, maybe you can win. Oh, that Ocean Soul. It's keeping Zemnis alive. The healing cut through. Oh, there's too much healing. I don't think Les is heal cut. Yep, okay, that's it. Too late. Flamengo have ascended. They're in their final form. This game. I always just misses the one person recalling. Unfortunate. A great game from Steps with the Super. His positioning in teamfights has been immaculate. Like that last fight was kind of easy because the fight was like half won by Zemnis engaging. Zemnis doing a lot on this corner as well. But yeah, in some of the earlier fights, Steps was just having to dance around everything perfectly. MVP for this game is interesting because I feel like Goot did a lot of work early game to get Steps to this point, but now it's the Steps show. ITZ plays like never before. Yeah, their early game was actually one of the best we've seen from them so far. But they just, yeah, when they had a lead, they played like they're behind, and now they're actually behind. Against the Sivir comp, no less. Like, I don't want to call this a draft diff. So if I don't, then it means that it's just a decision-making diff in mid game from INTZ.
Exatamente, não tem nada, não tem nenhuma ameaça. A ultimate da Sejuani nunca vai ser uma ameaça. O R do Cork nunca vai ser uma ameaça.
Also, this is the other problem I have with INTZ a lot. When you look at the scoreline, Namiru always looks really good because his KDA is always nice and high, his CS is always nice and high. But I'm gonna be honest, I feel like for me this game for INTZ, my MVP is Lawless on this Mordekaiser. I feel like he's had the most impact, for better or for worse. Like I see the numbers 3-1-2. I don't remember the numbers from Namiru. Like I don't remember where he got these skills from. I don't remember the impact on the team fights. Like I'm sure his damage number will be high at the end of the game. It's just I'm not feeling it. I'm not seeing it. The eye test looks bad.
Para realmente eliminar o top laner do time da NTZ. Estamos aqui já rumando ali para casa dos 33 minutos mais ou menos. Essa torre aqui tá com os dias contados. Se conectar, se chegar perto dela, o time do Flamengo já vai derrubar. E
é isso,
talvez, acabou de cair e eles têm até a oportunidade de talvez fazer um avanço.
Wow, resistances without minions is no joke on these turrets. Mirror's like the ult Piloto. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, like, I think he's got better KP than ult Piloto, but fundamentally the same thing, yeah. Like, his numbers are good. I don't want to call him a KDA player because I don't believe he's a KDA player. I just think that it ends up being that way, the way he plays. Because he's, like, really conservative and safe. Like, he doesn't go for plays where he's not positionally safe. Yeah, literally none of this matters as long as Steps is untouched. Steps hasn't taken a single piece of damage yet. Steps is kind of going nutty this game, and I'm liking it. Like, man has absolutely no fear. Oof. Rosa had barrier to low. Well, you know what? That's fine. Rosa lived. We take those. No, not KDA, not KDA. I guess I'm like slightly traumatized because I remember like Tinons used to have the label of like KDA player, and it took him so long to kind of struggle past that, and he really didn't deserve it. Like Tinons of all people is not a KDA player, but people called him that. So I'm very hesitant to label players that way, because like likewise I don't believe Namiru is like Namiru's not turning and leaving a fight when he sees that it's going bad, you know, like he's just positioning really well and conservatively, but he's not maximizing his damage as a result. But he's still probably going to do the most damage on this team, I suspect, given how it's gone. Maybe Lellis might catch up with the injuries, but I suspect Namiru. He usually is. Yeah. So I won't use the terms KDA players, but sounds a bit like it when I'm describing it.
Vai fazendo esse split porque aqui no meio tá o Zemnas tentando puxar essa wave de minions, enquanto na parte de cima eles vão aproveitar desse buff para bater na porta da torre da rota superior.
É, a gente tá vendo como a equipe do Flamengo consegue fazer esse cerco na rota superior.
Yeah, Flamengo's been struggling to break into base. We're now 35 minutes. This burn buff's their best shot. Oh my goodness, Aithuza.
O Aithuza sofrendo bastante dano por ali, mas não consegue fazer nada além disso até o momento, e olha o Zai o que faz.
Okay, thankfully it is Aithuza who's like Wei, who can play from a screen away. So it's not the end of the world. Steps literally just danced around Lilith there. Holy crap. Steps took more damage from the turret than anything else this fight. Than anything else in the last 3 fights. Steps took more damage from the turret. Damn, okay. Steps is looking kind of nutty. Looking kind of nutty. 2 types of players that have high damage and no players and no deaths in the loss. KDA players are players who don't know how to play that champ at the level. Wait, what? Why would a player who doesn't know how to play the champ at that level have high damage and no deaths? I want to be somebody who doesn't know how to play a champ at that level if that's the case. Okay, I can't say that they have no early game. Well, this was supposed to be day 1, I guess. But they just look lost. I can't. Like, even when they're ahead, they play like they're behind. Is that Dark Knight or Wolves who said that?
Razoavelmente promissor, eles mandam bem, só que na hora ali de tomar decisão, ir pra frente, fazer alguma coisa, eles deram um pouquinho de mole e o time do Flamengo soube aproveitar.
Pois é, e a composição também aqui da equipe do Flamengo favorecia bastante Acho que essa Sivir encaixou bem justamente por conta disso, porque ela escalaria muito bem, conseguiria continuar ganhando tempo durante a partida e sabendo dessa
Hey,
fraqueza da NTZ,
Spoots,
eu
thanks
acho
for
que
dropping
torna
by.
uma
Have a
opção
good
muito boa
night.
pro
Peace.
Dash e pra
Peace,
partida
friend.
de modo geral. Então acho que
See you
foi uma
around.
que encaixou como uma luva, conseguiu ter
Yeah,
uma
I don't know.
boa
Like,
desempenho durante a partida, mas
INTZ
ainda
is
assim, o
just
Flamengo não me convenceu com essa vitória. A gente viu que foi um jogo
really weird. The map movements were not
recheadíssimo
great
por parte
this
de ambas as
game.
equipes, então acho que as equipes precisam se atentar um
The
pouco
team
mais se eles quiserem
fighting.
ir um pouco melhor
I
na
never
próxima
remember the
fase
team
do
fighting
campeonato.
from them.
Meio que jogou com o regulamento embaixo do braço, né? Sabia da fraqueza
How
do
bad? How bad
adversário,
was the team fighting? Like a
realmente sabia
1.5,
como é,
2?
tudo mais, mas
It's definitely
o
it was definitely below
vocabulário
3.
queria,
Like
do Flamengo.
1 to 2.
Bem protocolado mesmo,
1.5?
André. E acho que um ponto que vale ressalvar é a questão
How can
da
one go to
mecânica,
sleep with the
porque
highest
Flamengo
level of League of Legends
jogadores
getting
muito experientes, como vai ter durante a partida. São jogadores muito experientes.
Smokes, you have to understand. Spoots does production for the VCS, man.
Their
Their level of aggression is built different. 0 for 2. No, they didn't do 0. I don't think I've ever given a 0 for any of these stats. I think the lowest I've ever given is a 1. They certainly didn't have any X Factor, though. X Factor is bonus points. I'm gonna give this to Lelis. Oops, I missed. Yeah, I'm giving this to Lelis. I'm not a fan. Spooter is from the best continent. Yes. He's from the dark continent on the other side of the world. He's almost from the land down under. Or something like that. Flamengo, on the other hand, I'm going to be honest, I'm not super enthused with the way Flamengo played this game, necessarily. I think there were moments where they made mistakes, but overall, and I think a lot of their game is just not being punished by INTZ. Like, I don't think they did a lot to win besides pick a skill and composition, which, hey, that's fair. That's all you need to do sometimes is just pick a better composition, and that's what they did. They picked a Sivir. Steps specifically, I think, was huge for his team. But beyond that, like, it felt kind of like Xemnas. Excuse me, Xemnas' Skarner had a lot of pressure, though. I did like that much. The map moves from them was fine. The team fight from them was fine. Did they have any X Factor this game? I mean, I'll give them 1 for Steps because I think Steps was absolutely amazing. But generally speaking, I wasn't super impressed with Flamengo this game. This is not what I'm expecting from these players. They were solid. They were okay. They understood the assignment this game. But I need to see this against another team not named INTZ Academy. You know? A team where, like, it might actually matter. It's a good start, though. I think Flamengo was having a bit of a rough... They were on a 3-game lose streak. So getting a win here, I think, is big for them. You know, kind of restore their confidence a little bit. Remind themselves, hey, we're not a bad team. Oh, and this was game 3. Perfect. Okay, so as you all know, usually after game 4, I usually take a bit of a small break to quickly grab, you know, more water, maybe a little bit of food. I didn't have lunch today, so I'll probably go grab food.
O Flamengo precisava perder alguma coisa pra contestar. Tudo que a gente viu, ó. Eles podiam até perder na batalha ali do Smite, né? Porque o Lelis conseguia levar na sua ultimate e tudo mais. Só que depois a briga que chegava era totalmente do Flamengo sempre.
Pois aí, esse SVR acaba sendo muito impactante nessas lutas. Não tinha nenhuma
I'm just waiting for the MVP more than anything. I just want to see who they award MVP to. I know I gave it to Steps. He's deathless. I'm sure he did tons of damage. So I suspect they'll give it to Steps. I'm also curious to see the damage numbers because Namiru's damage number is something I want to check. I think he did a little. Okay. Okay, so he didn't do as much though. I'm glad I gave it to Lilith. This damage number is not that high. I'm actually surprised by how much damage.
Lá na parte de cima, 36.9.
Oh my goodness, I'm blanking on names again.
Ele até na hora da teamfight, eu acho que ele realmente...
Man, whenever there's freaking too many
por exemplo, a função da
games today, I start blanking. Who's the mid laner again? Aithuza, yeah. Aithuza did a lot of damage surprisingly that way. Okay. I thought it'd just be Steps. Period. MVP is Jumpy Frog.
Destaque depois desse jogo caótico, bagunçado, maluco.
Oh, eu honestamente achei bem difícil.
The frog that jumps off the rift in the beginning of the game. So there's some observers who like to show like the animals. In North America, there's one specific person who does that, Samantha Price, and she always likes to show like the wildlife. And there's one frog that just jumps off the edge of a cliff at the start of the game. I always find that one oddly funny. Yep, steps. Okay, as expected. Perfect. Sounds good. Okay, I am gonna quickly go grab some food and water, and I will be right back. Hopefully they don't rush the games and I don't miss out too much. But if we do, we just catch back up like we always do. Peace, we're back.
Para definir esse destaque, então vai nas mãos deles. Na mão dele, eu acho que é merecido.
É isso, né? Cumpriu sua função, então mereceu o seu destaque da partida. Mas agora a gente já vai esquecer esse último jogo. A gente tava na parte de baixo da tabela. A gente vai ver uma disputa lá na parte de cima, subindo o elevador para Pen Gaming contra a Fúria já depois do intervalo.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama? Incluindo todos que também amam jogar. Fazer a diferença nesse game passa pelas nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo. E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Voltamos para continuar os agitos da sexta rodada. Pigban na tela.
Pois é, rapidinho já, André. Não tem conversa afiada, não. E a gente tá vendo agora Pen Game contra a Fúria, que são equipes que estão na parte de cima da tabela aí. Dá pra dizer que são duas equipes aí que estão disputando no melhor momento nesse campeonato aqui. A gente tá falando da Liberty. Pois é, a Liberty também tá num momento muito bom, não dá pra deixar eles longe disso aqui. Mas a gente tá vendo que em termos de performance, tanto o Pen Game quanto o Fúria estão apresentando uma parte dessa. Esse jogo promete, viu? A gente já tá vendo o Pigban na tela, aqui o Skarner sendo banido, aqui o Skarner que não perde nunca, só perdeu hoje mais cedo. Mas esse último jogo venceu também. E a gente tá vendo como tem essa prioridade em Varus, é muito forte também. A gente tá vendo Tristana sendo banida. Gosto desse banimento contra a equipe da Fúria. Acho que é um pick bem problemático na mão do Lolo.
Stop the clock!
Gosto também do banimento do Core, que tem essa...
Okay. Came back. They always seem to rush this break between game 4 and game 5. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm here in time. We're not missing too much. We'll quickly race through this. Pain versus Furia. Pain's been popping off. I've been really enjoying it, but Furia's been really doing well as well. Another team who's kind of surpassed my expectations from last split. I think Lolo especially has been stepping up huge. And again, like Lolo's getting a carry this game. I actually really like this comp at first glance, but let me just check the bans first. Garner, Triss, Skorky. Okay, all meta bans. I really like it. I'm liking these Ashe bans. I think she's really strong. Okay, Vera's first pick with Ashe off the table makes sense. Probably priority. Rumble Sedge, I've said this before. I love this combo. I think it's good. Talia, just general high prio. Yeah, it just sounds off the table. Then we pick Nautilus. Okay, we pick Yone blind right now. That's the second time we've seen this Yone kind of like blinded. I'm not sure what's happening in scrims, but I'm liking the look. And then we go. Okay, Twisted Fate ban because Yone. I actually don't. Jin, because Jhin is a thing, I guess. I don't know why we're banning Jhin if we're picking Cassante, to be honest, but I don't think Jhin wins out against the Varus that hard. Camille ban, I like that. I think Camille can mess up a Yone. And then, or sorry, what am I saying? Yone? It's the Rumble. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Okay, I guess you want Zeri, so you're banning Camille. Okay, that makes a bit more sense then. Then we ban Leona because we have Nautilus. Okay, that's fine. We picked a Rel here, knowing we're picking to Nautilus, and Leona got banned. It's kind of like whatever. We pick Cassante, which I don't hate because this already got removed, and it's okay into Rumble. It's not amazing, but you can match early. That's fine. And then we pick Azir, and then we pick Zeri, which I think is beautiful. Zeri's a great lock here. The Azir into Yone. How do I feel about that? I don't really like the Azir into Yone, personally. I guess laning's fine. You're ranged into melee, so you can kind of do it. I give it 3 for this. I like this comp a lot. I actually really, really like this comp a lot. And I've not seen too much to counter it. I mean, like, Talia into Yone is not bad. To try and stop linear engage, it's not terrible. I'm gonna give this a 4.5. You know what? I just like AoE teamfight comps, I guess. Like, generally, if I see these sort of comps, I'm a happy minion, and I'm likely to give you a higher score. Literally, you don't like the double AP mid jungle. Oh, yeah. The Talia jungle? Yeah, I kind of agree. Triss is off the table. Like, you could pick a Jace here, even. But then Jace into Yone is kind of dangerous. You win early, but then once Yone gets onto you, you're kind of dead. Azir's similar, though. I guess Azir's got a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not a huge crazy fan about it, which is why I guess I gave this comp a 3, right? Like, it's not bad. It's just general power picks in general. Nothing wrong with it, but also, like, there are subtle issues, like these two not being the best synergy sort of thing. It's a nice front to back comp, though, so yeah, just really solid composition from Pain. But I agree. I much prefer this side of it, the Fury side of it. I suspect that that's going to be an issue we continue seeing. Anytime Talia is going to be picked to be flexed, anytime it goes jungle, I suspect we're still going to see double AP more than we're going to see AD mids, especially with Tristana being so high on the ban prior list. Is it optimal? No, but it is what it is, I guess. And also, you're not really looking to gank the mid lane that much as the Talia. Like you can, and you will, but it's not the priority.
É verdade, vamos ficar de olho demais. Eu tô muito ansioso pra saber o que vai acontecer nessa rota de baixo. Realmente é muita qualidade dos dois lados, dois dos melhores times que a gente tem aqui até agora. Tem tudo, promete ser partidaço entre Fu e Pen Game.
Okay.
A gente vai sobrevoando a parte
now, early game is going to be kind of interesting because as much as I like this composition, they actually don't have an advantage in the early game. Usually when you pick Rumble, you go Ignite, and you try and just dominate the laning phase. We aren't seeing that with Shino. And also into the Cassante, it's always a bit risky to do that. Cassante can punish back, especially with jungle pressure. So this Furia comp has actually gone for scaling instead, right? You've got Zeri, Yone who need to scale. You're picking Rumble more for team fights. You're not dominating early. There is a risk with this comp that you could just get punished, especially in the bot lane. Mid lane, a little bit harder. You can set the Yone back. I'm not expecting too much kill threat until maybe level 6. And even then, yeah, double AP. It should be fine. Yone doesn't build that much magic resist. If Steiner gets a good gank off here, though. Okay. I was actually wondering if they're going to dive on that. I think they could have gotten first blood. But they probably have died. Somebody would have probably died. Whoever tanks the turret. That's a great gank for Steiner. You're buying space for Lolo. Buying him time to skill up. Pain, on the other hand, we've got press the attack in this year. The skilling from Pain isn't bad. I just feel like I prefer the skilling from Fury. This is kind of like, what is it, game 3? Game 4? Where I thought both teams were fine, but one team I prefer a bit more. Yeah. I'm actually very curious to see if Shino can properly pilot the Rumble this game. As much as I like Rumble Sedge, this is not the easiest comp to punish with an equalizer. Like, Azir's fairly mobile. I guess technically Varus isn't very mobile. It's not the worst. It's not the best. See how it goes. Yeah. The comp from Pain is just really, really all-roundish. Like, it doesn't have a lot of weaknesses to play on.
tá vendo movimentações muito agressivas por todo o mapa.
Na parte do meio a gente viu aquele gank um pouquinho mais efusivo, tá rolando um pouquinho de troca de dano por lá, enquanto na parte de baixo os jogadores estão um pouquinho mais calmos, né? Até o placar de Minions tá bastante parecido nessa parte daqui. Vantagem de ouro mínima realmente em todas as rotas. A gente vai observando que os times estão muito equilibrados nesse iniciozinho e não estão a fim de errar, né? Eu acho que é um pouco disso. Nessa hora,
I fear we might be in for another sleeper early game. I'm hoping not, but I have a bad feeling. Just looking at the champions on the Rift. Like, Talia's not the strongest early ganker, and Furia doesn't have the lanes that facilitate kills with this Sejuani.
Vale destacar esse ponto que também depende de alguns certos spikes. O Tatu nesse nível 6 também consegue jogar muito bem. E vale lembrar que esse Azir escala muito bem, essa Thalia escala muito bem.
It's funny because I'm at 1.5 speed just watching them twitch back and forth, both the Bears and the Zerg just twitching away on screen. I guess it's like manual dancing. Because it sure as hell ain't trying to dodge CC. Or dodge poke, I mean. Okay, again. Oh! Nice reaction from Cats. I really like that. That's why I guess, like, I was thinking Azir probably better than the Jace in this situation because you've got more tools to disengage. If that was the Jace, you're dead to rights. If that's a Hui, we saw what happened just, what, 2 games ago? He just perma-capped the Hui. Gate starts into red. Yeah, whereas the instant reaction to just say, okay, you're engaging into me, I push you into my turret. That's huge. Yeah. I mean, yes, Furia still get that, but it's objective trade now, right? Tatu just goes down, picks up Dragon. Furia picks up Void Grubs. And more importantly, Lolo doesn't get a kill. The longer we can keep this Yone down, the better it is for Pain. This is like the big explosive factor. I mean, yes, Zeri is probably going to skill just as well, if not better, but Yone is going to be what really hurts you in team fights.
Lolo, né? É Lolo. Lolo. Eu tô falando Lolo de vez em quando, eu tô maluco, gente. Mas de qualquer forma,
Lolo é o doce.
Pode ser. Não teve eliminação ainda, mas não por falta de esforço.
Okay. Tatu coming for the gank at 6. I respect that. Completely doesn't do anything, but I respect the attempt. I'm glad. And Steiner's been active early too, so you know what? It's been an okay early game. Just because we're 0-0 doesn't mean nothing happened. And somebody died. Steiner this game has been so sneaky, oh my goodness. And Lolo first to move as well. Ooh. Tatu's actually in a really bad spot with no flash. He's dead. He just dies, okay. Question mark ping the mid laner. Cats? Cats? Where is my missing ping? Brother? Yeah, a little bit rough for Tatu there, unfortunately. Oh, everything's going wrong for Pain right now. Lolo just got a kill mid. The Doomsday scenario, bot side gigs get pushed out, almost died as well. Damn. This is like old Pain Gaming Academy. The last couple of days, like last week, Pain Gaming Academy was doing so well in the laning phase. Like they were just popping off in their laning. This game, not so much. And again, I'm not sold that their mid and late game is stronger either. So we'll have to see. I guess it'll come down to like map movements, macro decision making, or just being better in team fights, which historically last split was how Pain won games. So that's still an option. Ooh, nice all out. Oh, that was actually really close. He died almost stepped on the equalizer again. That could have been bad.
Pra cima, conseguiu o abate e tem mais briga. Dessa vez na rota do meio tem a passagem pra cima do Quats, mas o Quats tá em segurança. Tem 3 jogadores ali na.
How many people does it take to kill Yone? Okay, more than 3.
E ele também tem apoio de 2 companheiros.
Unfortunate for Giggs.
Uma briga que não leva a nada.
E vale comentar que a jogada da rota superior só aconteceu porque o Shino não tinha esse incendiário. Então, o Rumble não tendo esse incendiário, não tendo essa runa um pouco mais agressiva...
Yeah, I don't know about these ganks, man, from Pain Gaming Academy. Compared to Steiner's ganks, they feel very lackluster.
O Steiner tá indo pra cima, vai encontrar o Tatu e ele não tem flash ainda.
I guess Talia jungle is just not a thing that I appreciate. Tatu's dead again. His flash was just about to come out. Give him like 10 seconds. Oh, Marvin might be dead too, actually. Glacial Prison is available. If Marvin steps out from Undertale, he's dead immediately. Do we really need to replay this right now? I want to see what happens to Marvin. Oh, this was the kill we missed, I guess. The first kill that Lobo got. Or the only kill, I guess, Lobo got. Okay, Marvin didn't get punished on bot, surprisingly. I am actually very surprised he didn't die when Mano and Gina were both full health. But, okay.
É isso, eles vão utilizando bastante esse timing que eles vão conseguindo, mas tem o apoio do Steiner.
Okay, Tatu's coming down. Oh, wow. We are hard coming into this. Okay. Cats had flash. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about doing the shovel. But I call his flash too, so probably the better call not to do that. Unfortunately, Cats TP, no assists, no kills. And you just lost a wave to turret and prior to Lolo. Damn, Ana plate maybe? Does it look at that? Yeah, he does. Okay. Yikes! Ooh. Yeah, if that had landed.
A usar esse flash de novo, né? Tem sempre muito apoio. Nenhuma briga que começa, sei lá, contra
Hey, this blind Yone that we're seeing today is actually doing really, really well. It doesn't feel like teams have a great answer into it. This is just a ticking time bomb, right? Even if you, as long as you don't die in the laning phase, you're fine. But it feels like boot spike is enough for the Yone. I always thought it was one item power spike. Not boot spike. Wow. Yeah, I like this from Furia. I really like this is what INTZ needed to do, right? Like small lead, but you're strong and you play for it. Like they recognize that, hey, we've got the Rumble and the Yone here, we win these fights. Oh, that's gorgeous, that equalizer. Look how long they're sitting on it. Cats is just gonna melt to it. Holy crap. Yo, that was brutal to watch. Damn, Pain is family, bros. But that was such a nice equalizer. Just across. They managed to like, sit them there for so damn long, eating it the entire time. Yeah, I worry about Pain Gaming right now. I don't know. In the first place, like this fight was already so sus to go for. You have a numbers disadvantage because unfortunately Cats was late to the fight compared to Furia, and Aikawa moved as well. Like they knew Aikawa. Marvin, I'm sure pinged that they came. My lane's missing for a while, guys. I'm getting free push. It just feels so over ambitious for Pain to look at that, and now you're. What's that? 2,500 go down, almost 3,000 go down. Cool. Thank you, CBLOL Academy. They knew what I was looking for. Yeah. Shino's up in gold. The Andrew's completed as well. And that's repeatable for the next objective. Dragon's up right now. Well, Shino's TP is down. If Shino's TP is up, like, literally you just have to give this up. It's Pain. There's a window for them for Pain to play for this. 3 seconds. They don't know. Oh, and right there. Okay, they caught Steiner. Shino's here. No equalizer though. Okay. How long till the equalizer is the big question. Pain training their academy. Whoa, Lunatic. Whoa. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but crossing the line here. Oh, Lolo gets caught with the pants down. Oh, nice. Marvin even picks it up too.
finalizou, completou a gasosa por ali o Marvin e ainda pode
Okay.
levar de brinde.
That was a good
essa
series of
tier duas
plays.
rota de baixo.
Unfortunately for Furia,
Os caras ganharam um presente
little bit
agora
decent in
e
terms of their
soltaram
ultimate
muito bem.
timing. If
O
Shino
Lolo
had his
começou
ult
seu
up, even when he
retorno
showed
à
up,
base justamente no
Furia
ponto de
probably could have
visão,
won that.
e a Pen Game aproveitou muito bem. Garantiu
As it
seu
stands,
objetivo,
unfortunately,
vai
as
garantir essa
well
torre,
as
e não só
Shiner
isso,
cut
André,
people
vão
off,
conseguir dar esse retorno à base
yeah,
e vão
Furia
ter
just
que
not on
atuar
the same
bem.
page with
Então,
Taper
vão
either.
aproveitando muito bem, mas
They
a
needed
Fúria quer
to kind of
explorar
layer
em cima do mapa,
and
querem
coordinate
garantir esse arauto
which
pra
side they
não
want to play
ficar
for.
também.
É verdade, toma lá da cá o tempo
It's
inteiro,
not
tem que pelo menos tirar um pouquinho da
that
vantagem
terrible for Furia
do
because they
adversário.
had a lead and they still do, and they're able to kind of trade objectives still. So 6 void grubs for 2
Tá mais
dragons.
perto do seu companheiro, e se teve dragão,
It's a
teve
bit of a
torre na
loss,
parte de
but
baixo, teve torre
yeah.
também.
Furia are still very, very, very much in it. And their comp strength doesn't change, right? Equalizer is up, Glacial Prison's coming up soon. That's what you're playing around. Ideally with the Yone to scoop everybody up. They're fine. Wilkes and Marvin you trust. Is Marvin your favorite AD carry right now? Do you think, or in Academy, I mean, like, do you think Marvin is number 1, or do you still believe in Mortius, Wilkes?
Ganka muito mais, ganka não, né? Farma muito mais rápido que essa Sejuani, mas o Steiner tá conseguindo manter muito bem o ritmo no mapa.
Because I'm going to be honest, Marvin to start the split, it's felt a little bit. He hasn't felt peak form to me, the split so far yet. This game's been good though for Marvin, to be fair. But even then, like, he didn't dominate, he didn't win his lane. Okay, Giggs just literally strolling into lane. I mean, it's kind of working. He bought time for Marvin. And support for jungle? That's a win. Yo, Pain's just doing things again. Press the attack, that's the new lethal tempo, I guess. It's not as good as lethal tempo, but still really solid, and still it enables you to cut through tanks.
Momento, mas a Fúria consegue garantir a torre da rota superior, mas acabou sendo 2 jogadores de um lado, do outro, e é isso. Mas tem que se atentar a esses detalhes, Andrezinho. Você não pode dar esse engage quando outra equipe tem
I thought Giggs was dead to rights when he just strolled in through lane in the middle of like 4 fewer members, but somehow they turned the tides. And Giggs. He died, but trading him for Steiner is worth it. Steiner actually has kills in gold.
Tá jogando muito bem, já tem a tentativa de troca ali de pancadaria do Lolo e do Ridan. E o Lolo, apesar dele ter voltado ali no seu utilitário, vai ainda insistir.
Hidan hitting harder than Lolo right now.
Quanto do Manel, mas
Even with the Blade of the Ruin King.
ali um pouco de cobertura, vai voltando para essa rota de baixo. Ali eles ainda tem aquela torre, tem também o apoio do Tatu. E eles vão simplesmente farmando, vão limpando um pouco essa wave de minions.
E vale destacar também que o Ridan ele tem bastante resistência mágica nesse ponto aqui. Ele não tem tanta armadura. Ele tem essa coraça do Vigia, mas ainda não é o suficiente para tancar tanto esse Yone. Mas ainda assim, eu vejo que ele consegue tancar muito bem. O Lolo, apesar de ter essas 2 eliminações, ainda tá com item
Just looking at Shino a little bit there.
Em termos de itemização aqui nesse ponto, Andrezinho. Então, não é tão fácil para eliminar esse Xante também, não.
Que é o bonecão também, né?
Tem que ressaltar isso também, né?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see like too much action until Dragon comes up in a minute 40. If anything, it will be in these long lanes. But Lolo right now is being traded by Steiner, so it should be fine. Ooh, okay, taking a turret shot doesn't help matters, but again, Steiner's still down here, so it should be fine.
O Lolo não tá numa posição tão fácil porque o Ridan tá nível 13 enquanto ele tá nível 12, né? A gente tá vendo aqui, olha a posição Tatu, vai tomar engage de novo, mas tem flash.
As I say that, holy, Furia's just walking in deep right now. Yo, Hidan is super tanky. Whoa, that was a nice kidnap from Hidan. Yo, this is really good for Pain. Because Furia went in a little bit too early and they weren't fully coordinated, this is working out pretty well. Really good patient play from Giggs. He was kind of just waiting out to make sure he could layer the CC properly. Really well played from Pei. Yeah, Pei, okay, this is old Pain Gaming Academy from last split. We are just out-handsing the opponent when it comes to team fighting right now. I hope they replay that. If not, I will replay this. I assume they'll just show the turret being taken and then we go into replay. Are we not going to replay? Okay.
Realmente, a gente tinha acabado de falar dele,
there we go.
ele era muito forte, falou que ele era bonecão.
Yeah, this was interesting, to say the least. Like, so the problem is who's here and who's not, right? Shino's not here and Lolo's not here. So your AoE is not... AoE damage isn't there. And Tatu, I love the fact that with his like dying breath, he didn't actually die, but right before he got hit by Glacial Prisons, he threw out Ravel Turret. So Aikawa can't just dash through. Same with Mano. And that's actually what makes all the difference. Because by the time Glacial Prison kind of like wears off, Tatu's able to just like flash over the wall and you're safe. And now you don't have the big engage, you don't have the lockdown. You're reliant on Lolo to just kind of find his own fate seal. Also, this part, when Hidan just goes in and just kidnaps Steiner like that, that's absolutely disgusting. In the best possible way. Yeah, Equalizer comes down onto Marvin. There's no setup whatsoever. Marvin just needs to sidestep and he's fine. Lolo as well, unfortunately, can't get into this fight whatsoever. And now the front line's there to kind of hold. Yeah, you can see Marvin steps back onto the equalizer. I swear, people keep doing that today. I don't know why. Yeah.
Mas principalmente o terreno que a equipe da Pen Game tomou engage foi crucial, porque tem as pedras da areia acabou zonando e o Manel não conseguiu ir pra cima, enquanto a partida também tinha o Marvin com o ultimate prendendo e não tinha pra onde a Fúria se deslocar. Então acabou sendo um lugar bem complicado e a Fúria precisa tentar um pouco mais no local que eles buscam esses engages. Beleza, encontraram uma brecha, encontraram um bom motivo pra dar engage, mas eles precisam ter um follow-up um pouco mais rápido, um pouco mais preciso pra conseguir fazer essas jogadas valerem a pena.
Verdade, fez a opção de entrar, né? Fez a opção de fazer o engage, mas no fim das contas, quem lutou do jeito que queria foi o time da Pen. Aquele arauto que foi feito um pouquinho antes, quase chegou, né? Já vem chegando por aqui, Giggs estava na maldade, se acerta aquela âncora.
Oh, sorry, I'm doing a work team on the side if you hear my keyboard clacking away right now. I am still watching the game. Good thing my people I work with don't watch my stream. Now, if Marvin was in the lost CBLOL team, I'm gonna be honest, folks, I don't know if that would be better. I feel like if Marvin was on the lost team, it'd be kind of like Cello. Like, Cello was mechanically really good, too. Though, I don't know if they'd be better or worse. Like, for whatever strange reason, like, the BRTT just seems to have broken the team dynamic. From what I've heard, you know, from the interviews and stuff, nobody's saying, like, BRTT is doing a bad job. Everybody's been praising BRTT. It just, somehow, his vibe, I guess, doesn't fit the Little's Grandes team. And the team fighting is just, yeah. So, I think Marvin might actually do better than BRTT, but I think it just goes back to like the way they were playing with Silo, where, yeah.
Lá na parte de baixo, em 3 minutos, a gente já vai ter esse dragão da alma pro time da Pen Game. Então, se controlar o mapa, a galera da Pen vai ter ali, ó, portas abertas pra tentar zerar esse jogo.
É, em termos de dano, eles conseguem fazer muito rápido, mas quem tem que tancar esse objetivo é o W3D1. Mas olha o engage do Manel!
O Manel insiste, o Manel vai pro alto, vai pra
Good
cima,
engagement,
joga
Manel.
o Tatu pra base. Apesar de ter tomado
Marvin
muito
right now.
dano,
Oh, again! We saw that earlier, too! Yone's embarrassed today. There's some cursed connection there. Cats is doing so much work in the back, though. Oh my goodness. Cats and Marvin without a front line. Hidan was not present for the entire fight. Holy. Damn. Cats and Marvin built different. Okay. Okay, you know what, folks? Yeah, maybe I do reimagine Marvin and CBLOL for Los Grandes after a fight like that. He didn't have a front line. Like, again, this was so... Tatu got absolutely melted, and Giggs did his absolute best. He bought the initial space for Cats and Marvin here. But after that, Marvin fights this without a front line. Giggs dies here, and Marvin just steps up against every and all comers. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, genuinely, this is nuts. Cats Marvin really good. Yeah, I mean, if I'm like Cabo, I'm leaving too. You aren't winning that fight against Varus, so if you stick around, you lose that. And Shino already kind of melted. But it does feel really, really bad. And like how this Zeri is not working out. I didn't really like the Pain Gaming Academy comp that much, but I'm gonna be honest, Marvin and Cats are kind of like flipping that on his head. It's still working. Marvin's 8-0-4 right now. Holy. With the Rumble though, and Monkey. True. I mean, there is still a chance for a turn from Furia. Like, they're certainly not out of it, but man, Pain are making it look so busted. Oh, even there, Tatu's sidestep is... Okay. Mano should live, though. I don't think... Yep. Tatu's gonna melt, unfortunately. Mano gets out. 1 for 1. Not terrible for Furia. He could have been a lot worse. You take the risk. You know what? That's true, Oaks. Yeah. And to be fair, if Aikawa dies there, I don't think it changes anything right now, you know? Like, at this moment. Like, I don't think Pain
acaba sendo muito difícil
push a
encontrar
turret on
essa
that.
brecha
So
e achar o jogador que não tem flash.
maybe,
Então,
maybe,
eles conseguirem
maybe
tirar
it's
um
worth
pouco dessa
taking the risk.
atenção
Yeah.
e não
Like
encontrar
if
Marvin
if I had taken the risk, I wouldn't have hated it.
interessante. Então esses pick-offs acabam sendo de muito agrado
That's for
pra
sure.
equipe da Fúria.
É isso, vamos ver se a Fúria vai conseguir continuar nessa pegada, se eles vão conseguir tirar um pouquinho mais, né? Porque eu acho que o que tá faltando talvez seja isso. Pegar um pick-off, eles sempre conseguem pegar, só que eles não conseguem tirar o máximo que eles podem. E aqui a gente já vai vendo a galera se estranhando na parte de baixo. Já chegou esse próximo dragão da montanha, é o dragão da alma. O Lolo tem o TP, né? Ele vai puxando lá a top lane, é o jogador que a gente vai acompanhando, mas na parte de baixo já tá todo mundo começando a se concentrar em volta desse objetivo.
E nesse ponto a Fúria só vai realmente guivar essa alma porque eles não têm condições de lutar. A gente vê como o Ridan tá zoneando todo mundo. A PEN já inicia o objetivo e a Fúria responde na parte superior do mapa. Eles estão realmente fazendo a contenção de dano e trocando o que conseguem nesse ponto, porque eles tentarem lutar esse objetivo pode ser brutal. O Ridan já gasta o seu teleporte nesse ponto aqui, vai pra rota superior e pode ser uma brecha interessante pra equipe da Fúria encontrar uma luta. O Marvin tá forte, tá com 3 itens, então tem que tomar um pouquinho de cuidado nesse ponto.
A alma já era, eles têm bastante espaço.
Lunar Pain are doing that thing where they take a loss and there's a victory. Yeah, it's just like they start just team fighting better. Even this fight, like Tatu's his Zonia's is just so clutch as well. It baits so many people in. It's kind of sick. Like I'm looking at Fury's team fighting, and it's not even like they're team fighting badly. They're just not team fighting as well as Pain is. It's like such a man. Yeah, and Pain's just really good around playing. Pardon me. Pain is really good at playing around the equalizer as well right now. Like Shino has not been able to get a good ult since that, what was it, 15-minute fight? Now with Mountain Soul, man, Aikawa and Shino have to mount a hero defense here. I don't think it's possible. Just throw a Harpoon and walk. Hey. I respect the Chino. He threw the Harpoon, it didn't kill, that's fine. You didn't die. Even though Tatu dies like shortly after this, I think the critical thing is they killed Lolo. And the equalizer unfortunately just didn't find anybody because Lolo was the primary target and everybody else just left Lolo. Like they didn't even try and bail Lolo out, which is like, okay, we know you're dead, just buy the time. Your job was bait this game. 1-7-12. Tatu is, yeah, Tatu's being hung out to dry repeatedly by the team, but it's working really, really well. It wasn't Zonia's, it's Seeker's arm guard. But once the Zonia's, well, in a way that's even better because you can technically complete the Seeker, the Zonia's from Seekers and instantly get a status reset. Arguably. Pain never ran into a team that could teamfight and will get clapped. That is literally what happens to Pain Gaming in CBLOL when they run into Loud. A team that teamfights better than them, and then they die. But yeah, in Academy, at least last split, I would argue that Pain Gaming Academy was the best team fighting team, which was why they won at the end of the day. Was literally just because we team fight better. Their early games, honestly, some of them were pretty bad last split. This split though, last week had really good early games, and then today their laning was not great. I thought Furia massively outplayed Pain in the map movement department, especially when Pain had Tatu on Talia. I thought Furia did a great job like outpacing them. But the team fights, as soon as the game became about team fights in the mid game, yeah. And Furia have the better team fight comp too. That's what's nutty to me. Like usually when you run into a team fight comp like this, either you have a better team fight comp, or you have a comp that just like has a lot of mobility and agency, so you keep like avoiding things. But instead, no, Pain's just Pain's just outperforming. It's crazy. They are just better. You disagree? I'm sorry, I said a lot better than it is. I'm gonna need to specify which part you disagree with, or if all of it, that's fine too. Oh, cats. Oh, the Yone pick for the team fight? I mean, I honestly thought that the Yone pick was it. And Lolo looked really good in the early game with it. Not as good as Pico, but like still looked pretty good. Though the second half has, I'll agree, the Yone has not been in the second half. He's been going face first. Wait, actually, before we get into this. Yeah, okay, I think I MVP Marvin. Unfortunately, Marvin died at the end there, but I think I MVP Marvin this game.
Calma, gente.
Hidon did an amazing job too, by the way. Man, I feel like actually do I want to MVP Hidon? I actually kind of want to MVP Hidon. It's not hard to look. In lane, he's OP. Okay, kind of true. Yeah. His boots power spike is really weird. I keep thinking he shouldn't be hitting that hard, but on just boots, he keeps winning trades in lane.
Aquela rota de baixo vai fazer isso, aquilo outro, vai ter pouquinho mais de crescimento. Não teve mais crescimento. O cara realmente acabou com o game.
Yeah, where is my... Sorry, I'm looking for it. There we go. I was looking for my spreadsheet. I couldn't find it for a second. Okay, Furia, the laning was good from them. And the early map movement was good from them. The team fighting this game was terrible. And I don't know, to be fair, I don't even think that it's Furia Academy that was terrible at team fighting. I think Pain was just so much better. It makes Furia look bad in contrast. Especially with the setup of like Rumble... Specifically like this setup here plus the rel, like this is actually very binary, right? It should hit. You've got like a 70% chance of making this combo land, but if you don't land it perfectly, this looks so bad. So I'm giving them a 1, but I think it's like in contrast to Pain more than like that they were bad by any means. LA boot pack playing back. Trigo and Hidon. True, actually I forgot Hidon was there. Yeah, Beanie and Valvo are there right now too. Yeah, maybe. Hey, actually, maybe the LA is good for CBLOL players to get like a mental reset. Because yeah, Hidon this game honestly looked super good. Yeah, but for Furia, I don't know who to like. I originally was gonna MVP Lolo. I thought Lolo was good initially, but towards the end of the fight, he was struggling. I think I MVP Steiner here. I thought Steiner did really well. Steiner kept finding the right engages, but the team wasn't there when he needed them to be. I feel like. Yeah, bot lane was invisible this game. Marvin and Giggs crapped so hard down in the bot lane that... Actually, I can't even say that. Just Aikawa just had no impact this game. I don't know. It was kind of weird. Like, Mono did well. I thought Mono had some really nice engages in the rel, actually. Or counter engages. Like, I thought Mono had impact. Aikawa, on the other hand, just... I do not even remember there being a Zeri in this game, frankly. Yeah, Shino had his moments, but Shino's impact fell very much like Lolo. The laning from Pain was like not great. They were overextending. The initial map movements from them weren't great, but team fighting was a 5 out of 5. And frankly, okay, maybe it's my bias. I'm gonna give them 3x factor because I don't know how they're winning fights with this comp. I don't know how Marvin's not dying. I don't know how they're doing all these crazy things. Like, I'm watching the fights and I don't understand like how, what, when, how, where Marvin's able to do this for free. Like, okay, actually looking back at this now, Wilkes, I think you're right. I think if Aikawa actually fought this, I think they could have killed Marvin. In the moment, I didn't realize how much damage Shino did. But looking back now, I actually think you're right. Like, Aikawa could have killed him. Like, on that replay. I don't know if I've changed the tides, but yeah. I'm going to give this one to Hidon, because... Yeah, Hidon's... Okay, this is like a tough one for me between Marvin and Hidon, because Marvin was really incredible. But I feel like every time Hidon was at a fight, he had like a massive Hidon moment. Like, whether it be like kidnapping Shino over the wall there, or even just like creating like a ton of space, and constantly that ultimate, man, every time he uses his ult, it feels like somebody's gonna die. Every single time. Like, I was so impressed by his Cassante this game. Has he played it before? I don't remember him being so like amazing on it. No, so he has played it once before, but he lost on it. Okay. Yeah, okay, I won't go too crazy and be like, oh man, this is like the next Cassante player, this is Makes or whatever, but yeah. Tatu, actually, I'm quite surprised by this damage number from Tatu, considering how fast or how many times he got killed in the game. He actually still put out a lot of damage, despite that. And this is not like, oh, cats didn't do damage. No, this is like, Tatu just somehow did a lot of damage despite dying. Yeah, okay. On one hand,
que duelo que a gente
I'm
teve
very
aqui,
impressed with
André,
Pain
que
Gaming Academy,
partida
and
que
I
a gente
like
teve esse
watching
episódio
this
aqui.
Pain
Não
Gaming
era à toa
Academy a
que
bit more,
as
like in
duas
terms of
melhores
watching their team
partidas
fights.
Nada mais
On the other hand,
emocionante,
I'm going to be
espero
honest,
realmente
last
o
week
jogão
Pain
e tem
Gaming
uma
was
parada que
better,
eu espero também,
in that they were playing
quem
the
vai
early
ser o
game
destaque da
better,
partida.
and
Acho que dessa vez
to
vai
me
ser
that's
o
actually very
Marvel, eu acho.
important, that
Pois é, a gente
teams
viu
play
que o
out the
Marvel
early
no
game
final
well,
tava se destacando bastante,
because that's the part you can
conseguindo esse
control.
espaço pra lutar,
So,
mas também vale
yeah,
ressaltar
they get to Marvin.
como teve esse espaço pra lutar.
And you know
E
what?
olha a
I
marra
think
dele,
this is
ó.
very well
Olha
deserved
a
with the way
marra
Marvin
dele
played.
aqui, ó.
Olha isso aqui,
Com esse
cara.
Juju aqui, ó.
Que é
marra.
isso, moleque?
Anytime I see over 1,000 damage per minute,
E
like, yeah,
a
that's...
boa parte da marra é essa medalha no peito que
That's
realmente
huge.
contribui bastante.
Pois é,
né?
o pessoal
And huge skill
pega
participation
e
too,
essas medalhas aí.
82.6.
Não é
I
à
didn't even
toa
notice
que é
that
o
part.
atual campeão aqui
Yeah,
do CBLOL
that's
Academy.
nice.
Fez uma partidaça, mandou muito bem. Mas, Andrezinho, essa parte já fica por aqui, né? Não adianta a gente falar muito desse jogo, porque a gente vai ter mais 2 confrontos recheadíssimos pra gente.
É isso, Lois e Liberty logo na sequência. Eu, professor, a gente vai se despedindo por aqui de
Pois é.
vocês. Mas a gente vai se despedindo de vocês, porque ainda tem muito mais CBLOL Academy. Daqui a pouco o Gruntar já tá preparado aqui, Colossus vai chegar também e vai ter muito mais jogo pra vocês. Por enquanto a gente se despede, dá aquele tchauzinho, mas é um até logo, porque depois do break, Lois e Liberty pra vocês.
Okay, next one up is Los versus Liberty. This should be interesting. Liberty is still undefeated right now. They are incredibly good. Where is Los in the standings? Los Grandes middle of the pack. Okay, they're 2 and 3.
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto
So
ama,
this is
incluindo
kind of
todos
against
que
them
também
a
amam
little bit.
jogar?
Yeah, and this Los Grandes Academy roster,
Passa pelas nossas mãos.
I don't know if they've got the magic, you know, to beat
Pra essa comunidade.
a top
E
team
quando a
right
gente
now.
abraça outros players,
I mean,
transformamos
Nero's
essa
impressed
rede de
me.
apoio em uma comunidade que se
Honestly,
apoia.
okay, I should get rid of the meh comment. I think Tavares can be hit or miss. He's had some good games,
Verdade, escolhe abraçar.
so I don't think the meh comment is
Isso
good.
não tem preço.
It's fair to him. But then he didn't play. They swapped out Tavares for Siniki. But I thought Tavares' LeBlanc was fine. I actually thought the timing for the switch between Tavares and Siniki was very, very weird. Like, I don't understand it. I thought Tavares just had a pretty good LeBlanc game. They lost, but I thought he had the most impact on his team. And then they swapped Siniki in, who did not play the LeBlanc as well. That much I remember, so... Yeah, kind of just weird timing. At this point, Wilkes, you want Liberty to put Makes Levison, Piloto, Leandrin, Cavallo on CBLOL. I think I'd still prefer Drake Hero over Levison personally, but I can see the case. I think Levison has done very, very well for Liberty Academy, to be fair. I would agree with Leandrin over Macau. If they keep wanting to play with Draven and Kalista and these early game champions, I agree put Leandrin. Though I will say Macau has done pretty well on those champions as well. I just feel like Leandrin's probably the specialist in it on that in that org. Dark Knight, how did the game go? It went slow to start, and then Pain Gaming did Pain Gaming things, and the result was Pain Gaming, Pain Gamed. Wilkes make it happen. J Hero just flips every game before level 62. Kind of true, but to be fair to Liberty, I think most of the... I think it's not like a 50-50 coin flip that Drake Hero does. I think Drake Hero plays dangerously. And sometimes it works. And most of the time, to be fair, it works, right? Like, Liberty has a lead. Yeah, oh, sorry. I got distracted by it. What do you mean Pain didn't find a way to lose to Loud? What? I didn't say Pain found a way to lose to Loud. Or are you saying that Liberty found a way to lose to Loud? Because Liberty found a way to lose to everybody, and that way was by not scrimming anybody. But yeah, to go back to Wilkes, Drake Hero, I don't really think he flips it. I think he plays very aggressively, and sometimes it backfires. It's kind of like Croc. But I think on the balance of things, I think on the balance of things, Drake Hero's early game plays generally are still profitable. It does slow him down, though. Oh, that's what I meant by it. Pain didn't do Pain game.
Olá, pessoal!
They literally could not lose to Loud today.
De curtir os dois últimos jogos aqui
Actually,
no
when
CBLOL Academy. Vou chegando, tô na área junto com o Colossus.
they already played, yeah, they already played Loud, so we're fine. We're fine.
Você de casa, é isso
Pain-
aí, faltam dois jogos pra gente
Also, Pain beats
finalizar
Loud
essa rodada
like
aqui do
50-50
CBLOL
in the
Academy.
regular
Já
season.
passou uma pica, a maior parte do caminho já foi.
So, you know. We'll talk about it in playoffs, but in regular season, it's 50-50. Okay, Tavares is back in instead of Sinicky. Okay. I think that's fine. They gave Synergy a shot, or maybe something happened to Tavares that day, something cropped up. Couldn't play. But yeah, I think Tavares is fine. Mandatory Vlad ban. No Draven ban again, interestingly enough. No Draven pick, unfortunately. That makes me sad, but Maokai ban against Leveson. Okay. The back ban against Tavares. I like that. And Skarner Trist. Okay. Sedge first pick. I really like this. I still think Sedge is OP. And you know what? If we're going by, like you're saying, Lunar Day and Ash Varus just trades, then leave both up. Though, I would have liked it if Liberty just picked Ash Varus here. Like, instead of Lee Sin, just go Ash Varus. And then leave nothing for Los Grandes to take. We go Lee Sin into Sedge. Okay, I see that. I don't like it, but I see it. Like, it's... Dragon's Rage is very effective. We go Varus Karki. I like this. So far, I like Los Draft, and then we just go away here, because why not? It's going to be in the Karki specifically. Varus support has not been a thing for a while. We ban Rumble and Camille. I like that a lot. We ban Brom. I respect that. And we ban Nautilus, which honestly a little bit surprised about, but okay. And then we blind Cassante here. And last pick Alistar after Okay. This actually borderline enrages me. Brom ban, Nautilus ban. What is the premier support left open with no real counter? Like, why are we not slamming Leona and last picking top lane? Why are we blinding a top lane here? And Cassante is still blinded? I don't think he should be. You could have picked the Jax here. You can the Gwen is a great pickup here. Like, what else is there? You could pick... Oh, Camille got banned. Basically, insert carry here. And it would work great into Cassante. I loathe the fact we last picked a support when Brom Nautilus was banned and Leona's open. Sure, you can argue Alistar is a counter to Leona. You can argue that till the cows come home. I do not care. It is not a big enough counter for you to be doing this. I loathe this. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's it. Compositionally, I love the Los Grandes comp. Really good front to back team fighting. I don't think Lee Sin can punish you. You've got great engage, so I'm not worried about Hui, and you've got Gwen. This might be that very rare 5 draft. 5-point draft. I'm willing to... I might drop this, but right now, maybe because I'm so affected by this last side, I'm just going to give this a 5. Liberty, I like this. This was like, to me. It's fine, whatever. This was like, okay, this is not bad. I actually like this is good. I loathe these two. I'm going to give them a 1.5. Because it's not unplayable. I won't give them a 1 for it, but it's actually not that bad. You've got Ash, you've got Hui, you've got a decent front line. You're just not going to be able to match up the Karki Varus later on, but you can kind of outpoke. You've got to engage with the Ash. It's really not that bad. It's probably closer to like a 2, but I'm going to give it a 1.5 because I'm upset right now, and I'll change it later if need be, but they get 1.5 for now. Let's look at chat and see if y'all can change my mind. Dark Knight, here we can see someone affected by pain TSC. Yes, we rolled the troller here for that. Yeah, Liberty screwed this up a lot. Great. I'm glad you agree. Literally, you dislike the Gwen. Oh, that is interesting. Why, if I may ask? Do you dislike the Gwen? Because I actually thought the Gwen was a great pickup at this moment, at this place. Why is my Los... This is supposed to be arranged alphabetically, and somehow Los Grandes ended up in front. I apparently can't spell. Okay. No, speed up. This should be caught up momentarily. Yeah. Cassante changes make him more bruiser. They haven't... I mean, these changes were a while ago, right? Like this, they're... Let's double check. They didn't just change anything on 10.11, right? Just in case I'm out of date, let me just double check patch notes. And this is on 4.11, I believe. So. Oh, they did change it on 14.11. Okay. What did they change? They reduced the mana cost on his Q, so more poke. His W, Pathmaker, less damage reduction, less hold duration. But okay, so just flatten that out. They increase the healing on his ult. So more poke, less tanky in general. This was like a nerf. I know that all technically gave him more healing, but this was like a nerf. Not gonna lie. But they didn't buff his damage. I mean, they did give him more, like, or they reduced his mana cost on his Q, which is his poke tool in lane. So I guess that's the thing. If Gwen can no longer get in front, he's able to control the silence. Okay. I mean, I guess. I just don't think. Yes, if K'Sante should still be favored early in this matchup, and I guess the poke makes him more able to leverage that. But I just feel like the scaling from Gwen will always mean that eventually Gwen will be stronger than K'Sante at some point in the game. It's just a matter of how long you can keep Gwen down, just because of his skillings. She's one of the best skilling like AP top laners you can potentially run. So, sure, maybe the changes make it so that she's going to take longer to get up there. But overall, I mean, considering you've got true damage in the mid lane, you've got mostly physical going to be coming out the bot lane. I like having a magic threat up top, and I like it more than I like the cannon and or a... oh, nice from Emoshi. Oh, and Konseki gets run down too. Really nice from Liberty's bot lane. The Andrew and Emoshi honestly looking really, really scary. They've definitely leveled up since the last split, that's for sure. Yeah, but overall, like I'm trying to think what I'd rather see in the top lane besides a Gwen into this K'Sante matchup. Dark Knight, if Kiari and Vitao can carry with the Gwen against K'Sante, Jose Mise has a shot. Yeah, that's definitely true, actually. And that's kind of what I'm basing this matchup on. Is like every time I've seen Gwen into K'Sante recently, the Gwen just gets utterly out of control. I am not the best. Oh no, please YouTube. Okay, phew. I hate having to use Twitch, so I'm glad. At least for VODs. Or not VODs, but for co-streaming. Yeah. In the same way, NASA's will eventually skill sure you can, but the game ends on before that. Well, that's the thing too, right? I don't think the game... Like, I think Gwen skills up fairly quickly. Like, at one item, I think she wins. As long as K'Sante isn't, like, another whole item ahead of her. Like, if you both hit one item at roughly the same time, I think Gwen wins. So it spikes at a... Or you start winning the matchup at a decent clip. Or at least that's what we've seen so far from the CBLOL side of the matchup. Because we didn't see too much Gwen last split. Like, there was the occasional Gwen, but we've already seen a couple. Mostly Kiari and Vitao. So, yeah. We'll see. And you know what? Hey, if I'm wrong, and truly the changes make it so that K'Sante is able to extend his lead significantly enough, and Gwen becomes like the Nasus problem, where either you win early or you end up skilling for like 40 minutes, then yeah, I'll change the scoring on the draft phase of it. I'm willing to do that. Like I said, I am aware I might be a little bit harsh on Liberty and a little bit too high on those grandes because I was very upset with the end of the draft. So, if I'm wrong, I'll change. Jota Mise, though, is definitely one of the carry top laners. SKB is too as well, which is why I doubly dislike the K'Sante for SKB. Because literally SKB, like Tyrion, they're probably for me right now the two best top laners in CBLOL Academy. Okay, well, yeah, I'd even take their odds against freaking Lonely, man, who's like a Korean import who played in CBLOL. I'd still take SKB or Tyrion. And you had potential R5 counter pick, and we just went with this for an R5 Alistar? Like, oh. That frustrates me utterly immensely.
Vai abusando dessa pressão que a bot lane tem, né, Gruntar? Você falou dessa discrepância de farm lá na parte de cima. Tem uma discrepância também grande na parte de baixo, de certa forma até maior pro Leandrinho aí. Então uma vantagem.
Okay, Shibi just messaged me. Apparently the interview I had with him this morning is already out right now. So y'all can take a look. I will Yeah, I'll show the link, or I'll show I'll look for the clip at the end of the Costream as well, and then yeah, I'll probably post it on the community Discord and on my Twitter. Actually, he's probably already tweeted it. Let me double check. If he's tweeted, I will retweet. Yep, he tweeted it. Okay, so I will retweet right now. I'll properly quote it after, because there's a dive going on right now. It's a dive. Honestly, not on the one hand, I can't call it the cleanest dive because somebody did die, but on the other hand, that from Liberty was a very calculated dive, right? Like, they know we're going to trade our support for your AD carry. We are going to set you further behind. So I really liked the decision to make this dive happen, even though it's a 1-for-1. And they don't overstay, they don't get greedy. Literally, Konseki and Dudu have to play this perfectly to get a 1-for-1 trade. And the engine gets First Blood too, so it's very much worth it for Liberty. I like it. Really strong decision making. And at the rate the engine and Momoshi are going, if they get a big enough lead, the comps might not matter. If they can get a big enough lead. It's looking good for now. Hey, you're not wrong about complaining about Liberty. There's no reason to die in top lane on their side. Yeah, exactly. Like that's my big frustration with them. The part that I'm willing to like kind of question is whether or not the Gwen's actually a good pick into Cassante. So that one we'll find out. For now though, Jota Amite is doing a great job. To be fair, this is not where I'm expecting to see the lead show up for the Gwen matchup. I was expecting to see it after first item. So this is not a champion matchup. This is just Jota Mise is beating SKB right now. With no jungle pressure either. Nero and Leveson haven't looked up. That's kind of interesting. I think SKB must have picked like 1 or 2 bad trades or something like that to be this far down right now. Yeah, a little bit surprising from Liberty. We'll see though. They're undefeated for a reason, and last week too they had a couple of games where their laning phase was a little bit rough. Whether it be because of actual like 1v1, 2v2 laning, or more often because they got ganked very heavily. But Liberty still won, so yeah. And we just witnessed Pain come back from one of the worst early games we've seen from him this split. Plenty of chances. Yes, this is a 3-game day week again. Correct. Yeah, there are 2 super weeks for CBLOL Academy. And this is the second one. I mentioned it earlier actually, Dark Knight, before you got here, but I will not be covering all 3 days. I have to work. IRL work tomorrow, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be back on Wednesday, but for tomorrow, we're not going to leave you all completely stranded. 4x4 will be co-streaming. So, yeah. And again, like if he doesn't post, I'll post tomorrow for him in the community Discord. If I have time, I'll join him. I just don't think I will because. Yeah, I got the scope of some of my work for tomorrow, and it looks like it's a full day thing. We are looking to dive again. From Liberty, this dive, probably not as good. The minion wave's already here. But Leandrin is laying down a lot of poke right now. Yeah, if Konseki leaves, then they 100% just dive at that point. Sounds like I need Ornn nerf. I am getting Ornned by my real life right now. Sounds gross, yeah. You know what? It pays the bills because costing doesn't right now, so. Ooh. The Bear's a little bit early. That's fine. They just need to wait for Nero. Even with the all-out, you don't get out of this, yeah. That's honestly best case scenario for SKB. Oh, almost got Nero on the back end too. But I like this rotation actually from Los Grandes. They moved Tavares up with Nero, and then your bot side also rotates up at the same time, so you don't really lose any pressure on the map. And because it was done on a base timer, yeah, like Leandrin and Momochi, they already have a lead, but they don't get an even bigger lead off of this. So I really like the call from Los Grandes as a whole. Like, teamwork for the win. Yeah, well, we're saying that big lead already, and that's not even a chat matchup thing. That's just a player matchup thing. That's gonna be must have fumble the traders
vai
here.
ser baixo ou não quando a gente pegar essa alma aí, quando aparecer a alma
Not to
desse
work
jogo.
with the work.
Claro que não tem mais
Work,
o infernal,
nice.
mas também não vai ter mais o das nuvens. Então a gente
Hey man,
tem
some
que
people
ter
really like
uma
work. Workaholic.
headset ou
I mean, that's my
algo
attitude towards
assim,
work. When it's
porque tem
casting work, I'm just like
boas
work,
almas
nice.
ainda em
But like
jogo
when it
e
comes to my
vão
IRL
também.
job, it's like work, I guess.
Isso aqui é menos boa.
But hey, gotta pay the bills.
Montanha. Show de
This
bola.
lead
Pro time da Liberty poder trabalhar, já tá com essa vantagem.
Harsh.
Dragões, o próximo seria ponto
Hey,
zero.
Levinson had a good gank in the bot lane.
Porque a Lois,
This top side though, this is not okay that we just left SKB for so long in an abusive relationship. Like, we needed to stage an intervention to bail out SKB earlier. As it stands, those Grandes top, like, the map is completely vertically split right now, where Leandrin, Momochi, OP, and then SKB is just getting run. And I fear that later on, this Gwen will just directly run the Ashe and Alistair, and then they'll just be dead.
Tem 4 jogadores
Oh.
também na parte superior do mapa.
TP from Tavares to catch top wave. Okay.
O time da Lois acabou recuando, das vai
Oh,
Eles fizeram
Levinson got blue buff.
pra garantir o buff, Colossus. E aí é isso.
4 plates for Gwen.
conseguiram
Yeah,
farm,
top is
então o
done.
buff já tá
Truly
de
done.
boa. De certa forma, eu gosto dessa
Might even get more
situação
plates. You've still got
deles
a
não
minute
quererem
and a half,
comprar essa briga,
and Jota Mise is now bot side,
não dá chance pro azar, né? Não
just
dá chance
hammering in.
de uma fight pegar meio esquisita.
Those Grandes as well, they
Então,
already got
show de bola
their
pra eles.
4th
Agora,
Void Grub,
na
so they
parte
do
de
not
baixo,
care about the
JMZ,
remaining Void Grubs.
SKB continua
They're not gonna fight for it.
se
It's not worth
estranhando.
throwing the game.
E você vê a dificuldade que o SKB tem, né, Colossus? Ele faz de tudo pra poder atrapalhar.
Like, I see SKB going in like that, and like pulling in Jota Mise, and I'm thinking, I don't know if you want this. Like, Jota Mise could just go in on you at this point.
Se pensar que ele derrubou uma torre inteira lá no topo,
And I'm sorry,
muito valer essa Gwen.
Yeah, okay. Jota Mise is gonna base, so no more plates, but you already got another 2 plates.
Chegou perto de
Oh my goodness, so that's total 6 plates
Agora é que ele fechou
for Jota
o seu
Mise?
primeiro
And now
lead.
Rift Maker is complete?
Então, a situação
Like, who's
só-
laning against this guy?
só deve piorar. Eu tava de
I sure as
olho,
hell wouldn't want to go up against that.
falando em
2.2k
situação
gold lead.
que não está
Jeez.
exatamente tão bem, é do Dudu, cara. O Dudu tá bem atrás no farm do Leandrinho. Então essa Ashe...
Is this the way Liberty goes out?
Eu ia dar esse contraponto, né?
Not
Se
with a
voltar
bang, but
legal,
with a
maneiro
whimper?
pro time da Lois, a parte inferior do mapa,
And the silent
não
dying
é tão
screams of SKB
interessante.
being left
É claro
alone
que
in
não
a
tem a
Gwen lane?
diferença que tem o JMZ pro SKB, né? Talvez seja esse o ponto.
Por causa de barricada. Não
É.
essa Ashe não conseguiu pegar tanta
Wait, Jota
barricada
Mise could get
assim.
another plate, actually.
Não, claro,
He actually got back to lane on time.
a Gwen pegou basicamente as 4 barricadas.
And they could just gank kill SKB as well.
Aqui na parte inferior. A cobertura da lousa é
Yep,
toda
here we
pra
go.
Ai, pra cima do SKB, eles querem ele de novo.
Oh,
ele
that
tenta
was beautiful.
ficar
Okay,
aqui,
they
mas vai sendo
doubled up the
isolado
CC a
e
bit
não
much
tem
there.
escapatória,
Like, they didn't need...
JMZ
The solar flare
vai
came in just as
acabar
the
com
other
essa
one came in.
Gwen.
But
Vai
that's fine. They still get the
saindo
kill. They get 1 plate. He get 2.
muito controle de grupo.
Jota Mise is at
tá?
7 plates already. Can he get 8?
Junto com o Nero
He got 8
e
plates.
junto com SM
8 plates
JMZ, eles
on this
têm
Gwen.
absolutamente tudo.
Ooh,
Controle de
boy.
grupo, é dano, não tem como sair.
Almost a
Mesmo
3k
sendo
gold lead in
Sanji.
just 1 lane.
É, rapaz, o jogo do SKB tá complicadíssimo. Mais uma torre que ele perde.
Wait, he got... Oh, he got
Aonde vai
5
que
plates up
Sanji
top.
ele
Okay,
pode
never mind. Not even
São
8. It's straight up 9
1.105
plates.
de ouro e
Lock down.
todo o ouro de barricada da Loas ficou na mão do JMZ.
Okay. I think I figured out who my MVP for Los
Afunilando
Grandes
todo o
is.
ouro na
I'm still waiting
direção
for,
dessa
like,
Gwen, e aí a gente tava
Liberty.
falando isso
For
da-
now, it's Leandrin, but
bomba
could be prone to
relógio,
change.
ela cresce, ela escala,
mean,
dependendo
Keena's doing a great
do
job
quão
farming,
livre
just
ela saia
hasn't been able to do
dessa
anything
fase de
outside the lane
rotas,
yet.
esse começo de jogo, o jogo pode se complicar.
Melhor que isso aí, impossível, Colossus. Pegou a torre inteira lá no topo, primeira torre do jogo, muito ouro no
If
bolso,
Liberty
pegou a
Academy
torre
lose
forte,
today,
o
the
time
last
de
thing we're
Liberty
waiting for
desmontar,
now
vai
is for
faltando
INTZ
jogadores
Academy
na
to
parte
win a game.
superior do mapa pra poder derrubar essa torre e ela vai pro chão, o time da Liberty
'Cause I would
consegue
hate to see them go-
um pouquinho diferente,
Was it 0 and
mas a
11
liderança
last
do
split
jogo
and
ainda é da
then
Luz.
go
Sim, a Luz continua
Oh, and
mandando. Aqui na
13
parte
this split?
central
Like
agora,
that would
eles
be
têm
so
também o
painful.
domínio pra
At this point,
rotacionar,
Jota
então
Mise
pra parte
has to.
inferior,
Yeah, pretty much.
minuto pra esse dragão pode ser
If
um
Jota
momento
Mise is
pra
not my
Luz
MVP by the end of this
quebrar esse
game,
streak da Liberty e
Either something went
sob o ponto de vista da
horrifically
Liberty,
wrong
eles
for
podem
Los
talvez
Grandes,
investir
or
pouco
something
mais
went
no torre pra
horrifically
receber o
right
obrigado,
for
pra
Tavares to do.
recuperar esse ouro.
Because I'm assuming at this point that Nero and Kotseki, like, no matter how good your engage is, you should not be able to overtake a
E se a Liberty
3k
pegar,
gold
eles tão
lead
bem na
advantage.
frente nesse quesito. mas pode ser uma luta meio desastrosa pra eles, porque eles estão atrás. Essa Gwen tá com 2
Yeah, but
hits
it
ligados
should just be
no
Jota
bom.
Mise
Ela
at this
tá
point.
muito forte. Se ela chega pro
Unless he
Liberty
throws.
aqui e a Liberty compra, provavelmente eles vão levar a
Okay.
pior.
For Liberty though,
Liberty
I'm actually curious how they play this out because you got to play away from the Gwen.
Gwen tá longe.
I think you can still team fight on the other side of the map.
essa pressão porque eles
Like
têm
this
um
play in the
Arauto
mid lane, I
esquerdo
like this. I think this is the right call,
essa
right?
torre.
Então aí, então, o Arauto
Like where's Jota Mise? Bot? Okay, then we
Bem
go
na
mid.
torre, garante
We just
a
pick wherever the hell
cabeçada.
he's not.
Isso é um Arauto com o freio de mão puxado
Oh,
ali,
they
ó,
didn't even
tá
get the
dando
turret.
dano suficiente, não. Agora,
Oh,
de olho
that's
na
really
Gwen,
painful.
porque ela vem
They
chegando
didn't get
pelo
the turret.
flanco e o time da Liberty vai se posicionando.
Okay.
Libera o que é o engage.
And
Já
here we go.
chegou no levezinho, mas
Good
tá
Dragon's
bom,
Rage from
o time da
Leveson.
Liberty vai trabalhando no desengage. Por enquanto,
Is it enough,
funciona. O
though?
teammate da Gwen, Momote joga todo mundo pro alto.
Maybe. It actually might be
Olha a
enough.
chegada do SKB, belo
Jota
time
Mise is
de
getting
luta.
kited right now.
Fica completamente espalhado.
Yeah, he
E
can't
o
get a single
Jota
kill.
Mise, muito
Damn.
forte, quase
I mean, to be
levou
fair,
a
nobody on those
Mise.
grinders has died
O time
either.
da Liberty lutou bem, vai se
But
posicionando.
everybody's super low.
Por um pouquinho
Oh
mais de tempo,
man.
o SKB vai recuando. Todo mundo
Wow.
muito machucado.
Wow. Nobody
E
died
tá
at the end of
longe.
that.
Dá pra ver o quão forte tá esse JP.
That's actually
O quão
really
forte
crazy.
essa Gwen tá. Ela peitou 4 jogadores basicamente sozinha e ainda assim botou a rapaziada toda pra correr. Levezinho, cuidado, cara.
Yeah, I appreciate this from Leveson. You're just trying to buy space, distracted them. SKB too. Okay. They're trying to do the TP return. Oh, they tried the drive-by. Yeah, Jota Mise cleans though. 1 for 1. Dragon in favor of those grinders so far. So far. Oh! Leveson, let's go! He took off the blindfold! The blind can see.
Ficou com
Huge from Leveson. Okay.
mas foi o
That's actually
suficiente.
really,
A
really
onda
huge.
sônica tinha
And they held them long enough
E
that
no final
the
das
Andrew got
contas,
mid
a
turret.
Liberty consegue
Yeah,
a torre central.
I'm really liking this Liberty.
Uma fight
Like, yes, they struggled in the
interessante,
laning
no fim das
phase.
contas,
Yes,
a Liberty
SKB
consegue pouquinho
is getting
de
kind of
ouro a
exposed and ran,
mais.
but like even now, even when they're behind, they are still scrappy. They're still finding ways to like stay relevant and in the game. They are still pretty much dead even in gold. They get that, they're there. Yep, there you go. They're dead even in gold. I really like that.
Apesar do time da Luz ter levado a melhor
Dude,
bola
what is
do
this?
inicial,
Is
o
LCK afraid of
efeito
coming
dragão,
out?
a Liberty conseguiu muito na volta, pegou abate, pegou duas
They were just
torres,
teasing you, literally.
praticamente passou, eles passaram
They got
por
there
cima
eventually,
do
but
ouro,
they
só agora
needed,
que a
you know,
Luz voltou,
they were
eles
building that
voltaram,
tension.
eles voltaram a liderar.
Finally, the kills started coming through. But even when the kills were coming through, they were still playing on a knife's edge for them.
A gente tinha falado isso anteriormente, né?
That's why Leveson gets to kind of find a lot of those
Consegue se recuperar,
like slow
já
sleeper
tá
kills, if you will.
bem perto, Leandrinho.
Engajar pra cima dele,
Okay,
o
Jota
Leveson
Mise is
se
back
conectou,
with
vai
needlework.
ser defendido pelo Momoshi. O time se espalha,
Wow.
tá bem posicionado.
Leveson is doing such a great job like understanding his job right now, which is just Dragon's Rage Jota Mise every time he walks at you. See Gwen, kick Gwen.
Gastou
And that's why we keep seeing these disengages come through.
alcance, o Leandrinho. Momoshi
Because
teve que
those
gastar o
strongest
seu
player,
tempo
all their
aí.
gold can't actually be brought into the fight. So now that means that despite being pretty much even,
Déficit
it's actually not even because those grinders are down effectively in these fights about like 2k gold. Because Jota Mise can't get into the fight.
O JMZ continua forte, mas aquela
nice bait.
discrepância toda já não é tanto assim.
Nice bait.
Cosmos.
Ele
Not
continua
significant, but
na real,
nice
a
touch.
vantagem dele,
Oh,
ele só
not even
vai
2k.
crescer,
3.4k gold
tá
is basically not being brought to
conseguindo
this
fazer
fight by
parte
those
dele,
grinders
né?
every time. Because Dragon's Rage instantly kicks them out.
É, não, meu ponto é que o time da Liberty cresceu.
You're generous.
Ah,
That's
tá,
an old
todo o
reference.
resto, se eu for olhar agora, tá todo mundo na vantagem. Tirando o JMZ, todo o resto do time da Liberty tá na vantagem do ouro. É claro que não é uma vantagem absurda
Oh,
como
man.
tem o JMZ, né? O dobro do que
Yeah,
tem
Liberty's
o
playing this
ouro.
really
Mas, ó, o Leandro
well.
acabou de fechar o
They
segundo item.
deserve their
Então, o time da
lossless
Liberty
streak
já
so far.
começa a ter ferramentas pra poder brigar e tentar manter
Now
essa Gwen
imagine if they
no
could do this
controle,
on the
vai.
CBLOL
Pra mim, o
stage.
papo é que
Like this is what happens when
Ok,
your main team
beleza,
screens your
eles têm
academy team exclusively.
ferramentas
Your academy team gets
como
really
o
good.
ultimate do SKB pra tirar a Gwen de perto, como o ultimate do Levizinho, como o
Literally,
próprio
remember what you said about
Momoshi,
Gwen not
como
being
a
able to
flecha da
use
Ashe.
side
Todos
lanes?
esses são recursos.
Yeah.
Mas eu sinto que o
I mean,
JMZ não
I
chegou na
still
fight
think that she
exatamente do
can.
jeito que ele tinha que chegar.
It's the
A
team
Liberty
fights that she's
estava
having
perto
problems
o
with right now.
suficiente e
But also,
organizado o
I don't think
suficiente
anybody on
pra
Liberty can
não
match the
deixar o
side
Wolf
lanes.
organizar a briga deles. Eu sinto que
The players
o
deserve
JMZ
the ult,
ainda
doesn't.
assim rasga quem quer que esteja pra frente.
Well, it's a choice that they made, right? I guess.
Perfeito, perfeito. Se ele conseguir aquele flanco e bonito
And to
chegando
be
ali
fair,
agora,
on a
aí não
on
tem
a
muito
team
como
where
não,
you've
ele
got
vai
coaches
fazer
like
o trabalho
Turtle
dele,
and
tá
Belzy,
muito na frente.
I'd be inclined to
Essa
trust them.
Gwen. Agora o time da Liberty
If they tell me
voltou,
not screaming for the
voltou
best, I'll be
pro
willing to give it a
Tubarão,
shot. Again, what really sucks for me for this Liberty team is that I'm okay with them going like 0 and like 0 and 18 in the regular season, if not for the fact that now teams are getting cut and that Liberty might be left on the cutting floor because of that. That's what bugs me the most. And I'm actually curious if they start scrimming other teams now, because Liberty doesn't want to end 0 and 18.
Até tinha detectora para utilizar por ali, ele optou não fazê-lo por enquanto.
Vamos acompanhando então a distribuição nas lanes que a Liberty vai colocar
Okay,
agora.
Nash's tooth picked up by W3D1.
Lá pelo topo,
He's a
o Kina
full
está
item up with
avançando,
SKB
mas
right now.
pelo meio, porque faltam menos de minuto.
Everybody else.
Dragão, e esse
Bot
Dragão
lane
pode
has
ser ponto
huge
alto
gold
pro
gaps
time da
actually
Liberty.
opened up.
A gente viu que teve uma grande
Damn.
pancadaria no Dragão anterior.
Dudu's struggling to
Talvez
catch
essa
waves right
seja a
now.
mesma coisa.
De novo, a equipe da Liberty pode escolher o que eles querem, né?
Actually, this is not a bad situation. This is actually a pretty good situation for Dudu building lethality here. Because you've got the Corki and the Gwen, you don't have to worry about sustained damage. And because SKB has to go answer Jota Mise, if Dudu wasn't this far behind, this Varus could be like huge for like the 4v4s. SKB's not even trying to deal with Jota Mise. SKB's with the rest of the team. I think that's probably a good shot, honestly. Okay, Jota Mise comes in again. Does he get kicked out? Nope. Not even. Okay, change of course and lands. They're not able to follow up though. Oh, Momochi found him? Is it enough? Okay, kick got used. Jota Mise gets free fight. Surely this is enough now, yeah? Oh, that needle work. What is Momochi doing? The balls of steel on this man. Nobody dies again? What? I cannot believe people aren't dying in these fights. They're all so low. I'm seeing more discipline in a CBLOL Academy game than I've seen in a year of CBLOL. Holy crap. Dang. This is crazy from these two teams right now. The goal said even. Dark Knight, if Jota Mise doesn't wait, says alt right away and tries to bait the DR, they have these. Yeah, that's exactly what just happened in that fight. Leveson waited as long as he could and eventually had to kick out Nero. No choice, because, yeah, the front line was stopping them from doing anything. As soon as that happened, Jota Mise needle works right through the entire crowd. Like, and managed to force most of them out. And props to Liberty for not trying to double down and be like, hey, we almost killed the Varus. We need to kill the Varus. No, they just backed off and that's why nobody died. And those Grandes get Dragon, second Drake. It's only second Drake, but they're fighting it like it's a soul, the way they're contesting it. Oh, surely SKB dies, right? Oh, SKB dodged it! Okay, that's all I did. Yeah, between red buff, SKB should die. Yeah, snip, snip, snip. Damn. There we go. Took a long time though. They were buying time. Yeah, they gotta peel off. Jota Mise still has TP. 88 players old. True, this is CBLCK here. But this is actually good CBLCK. Like, it's not just they're not doing anything. It's just that they can't secure the kills because the teams know exactly when to back off. I'm actually a huge fan when I see games like that. It's good clean play. Just knowing your limits. The skilling becomes interesting though, because again, I think those Grandes are better skillings. So it's on Liberty to try and make something happen. Alright, not. I mean, it's always been on them and they've done well, but more than before, Liberty feels like, yeah.
Mas pela Gwen tá tão forte quanto ela tá, o Momoshi não pode dar um engage, porque essa ferramenta pode faltar para segurar a Gwen na defesa. É situação complexa para Liberty, cara.
A Liberty vai ter que escolher uma luta muito bem. E a Lo está numa situação muito confortável no seguinte sentido.
Okay. We are doing Baron. Lo saw them walking in, so at least they know it's being done. Yeah, we're seeing all the TPs now. Double TP in the top side. Oh, they are exposed. They are exposed. Jota Mise found their back line for free in the Baron pit. Oh my goodness. Give it to Jota Mise. Triple. Let's go. Oh my goodness! Finally the game breaks. Finally! Konseki lives barely. I thought Konseki actually died in the beginning of the fight, but damn! It took us 25 minutes, but we got to CBLOL! The full wipe coming through from Los Grandes. Liberty Academy looking like they're on the cusp of losing their first game all split to Los Grandes, no less. I'm gonna be honest, Los was not looking like a top half team so far. And yet they're the ones who take out Liberty. This is so CBLOL, man. It's never what you expect. I thought Konseki died here for a second. Because I saw Konseki go in, and then I don't remember seeing Konseki after that. He just got covered by everybody. Oh, but Josemize got in there. Dragon's Rage didn't even get used, it looks like. Damn. That was just got CC'd down. Yeah, Liberty was doing such a great job playing counter engage with the comp, but when they actually try and engage, it gets so rough. And for Momochi, there's no like the easy engage with him is a talented crystal arrow, but if Momochi has to like throw his body in there, it gets dicey. Like Momochi's doing a great job, don't get me wrong. His Alistar engages have been so on point, but that fight unfortunately backfired. Yeah, I just hate this comp. Yeah, like as it goes later, this is what happens. It just gets harder and harder for you to do anything. It just becomes like Kina versus the world, effectively, on the play. Again, Momochi's engaging with his body. That's kind of crazy. And he's making it work. He's not getting punished. Ooh. Good flash from Kina. Very necessary flash from Kina. So points coming up. Los Grandes just gonna fall back to that. Yeah, there's no contest possible for. And it's so rough for Liberty as well. I'm already fearing that their comp kind of lacks damage. You're relying on the Ashe to be sustained damage. And right now, the Andrew is struggling to stay in fights. And you're up against a quadruple Mountain Soul potentially. You thought Jota Mise was hard to kill before? I don't think he's dying at all this game. 7k gold lead right now. The entire team's gold lead is sitting on one player. Jeez. Ashe's damage capped. You know, I disagree that Ashe is damage capped, but this is not the game I can use to argue this. Actually, I'm actually kind of curious what the Andron's damage is going to be post-game, whether it's going to be low. Like that part, genuinely curious. But yeah, this is not a good game to try and argue that Ashe is a scaling late game champion. She's not going to be able to do anything to Jota Mise. You wish there were press conferences in the academy to ask them, someone to ask the reasoning behind the draft. I too wish that there were press conferences in CBLOL Academy, but more importantly, I need two wishes because I also need to wish that somebody will publish it in writing so that I can run Google Translate on it. Because there's a lot of like really interesting segments they run in CBLOL Academy, and I can't understand it, and it makes me really, really sad. And I'm like, oh, I should learn Portuguese. And I'm like, wait, I can't even speak my own native mother tongue of Chinese. Trying to learn another language would probably not end well for me. I grew up in Canada, I can't speak French. It's like, my strong suit is not languages, unfortunately. Yeah. I tried to say, was it Titan Sheskadella the other day on stream with Soph when I was casting with Soph on CBLOL, and Soph didn't even understand what I was trying to say. Big Saj. Okay, Baron's out. Jota Mise is pushing like he has Baron, because why not? He's got 4 items already. Look at SKB with 2 completed items. Damn. I'll get it in enough practice. I just need to scream Titan Cheskadilla more often.
começam a dar
I didn't get a
tiro na
cosplay
torre,
this weekend,
começam
though.
a limar
No
um pouco das
opportunities.
resistências dela, começar a comer esse HP. E aí, beleza. Quando
I'm glad
chega
that
a
Pain
gente,
finally got it
tem
to a
um
weekend, though.
vão esperando,
I was getting a
dominando
bit
selva
concerned
na
that they
parte
kept
de
losing on
cima.
Saturdays.
E aí a Liberty
I actually
vai
botched
ser
it. I was talking about
forçada a brigar pelo
Furia, I
Baron,
think.
e eles não
Furia
estão
wins on Saturday. Oh no.
uma briga.
Furia loses
A galera
Saturdays,
tava
wins
muito
Sundays.
acumulado,
Pain
né? Todo mundo resetou, todo mundo
wins
voltou
Saturdays,
pra
loses
base.
Sundays, and I got
A
them
Liberty ganhou
flipped
um
on the
pouquinho de
cast on
espaço, mas
Saturday.
o jogo continua sendo
Oops.
da Lois, que já
I struggle
voltou
inordinately
pro
about that.
mapa, já vai colocando as sentinelas, controlando essa área do Barão. Faltam 40 segundos pro Barão aparecer. E é como o Colossum está falando, a Liberty vai ser obrigada a chegar por aqui. E a
Okay,
luta
does
é
the game slow
muito
down right now?
favorável pro time da Lois.
Right now, Liberty is sending multiple people down for Jota Mise. They need a carry. SKB and Momochi are going to do nothing to this Gwen.
Eu não acho que Momochi, Kina e SKB têm
Okay,
o
we've got the
suficiente
engine and
pra
Kina
vencer.
coming down. I like this. I like this.
Se
Os
5
cinco
não
jogadores
matar...
I agree with this call, and really good for Jota Mise to realize this is happening. I don't think he has any wards in this bot side jungle. So literally, Jota Mise is like, guys, it's quiet. It's too quiet. And it's just like, yeah, I only see SKB. I'm not stepping up to this turret. Oh, they didn't get the turret. SKB couldn't find it. Oh, that's so painful for Liberty. Yeah, basically. Who was the only person who didn't show up? Levison? Like everybody else was there.
É o Momochi e o Levizinho por aqui pra tentar um milagre. Olha o teleporte do
Oh.
JMZ, posicionado lá atrás.
Oh, huge flash from the Android.
JMZ quer o quê?
Ah, doesn't matter.
Quer matar logo esse Rui,
Damn,
quer
I feel bad. That was actually like
enquanto o resto da galera
picture perfect
vai
flash.
tentando a briga. A Lois se segura. Momochi eliminado. O SKB levou o dele, mas é muito pouco porque o JMZ vem.
Jota Mise.
Não tem pra
That's-
onde ir, o Levizinho, já TMZ ainda vai tirando um dos dois com aquela lançada. Os Minions vão executar o
I love
Levizinho.
CBLOL Academy, man.
Acabou.
I love CBLOL Academy.
Cai a invencibilidade a Lois.
Oh, Levison wasn't even bot side?
3 a 3
I even
CBLOL
noticed.
Academy.
A Liberty chegou aqui sendo o time a ser batido. A Lois não tem nada com isso.
Man.
Armou a composição
Congratulations
que
to Los
queria.
Grandes
Jogo sensacional
for
do
breaking the
TMZ.
win streak for Liberty and handing them their first loss. Oh, 2024 split too. Huge props to this Los Grandes roster. 7.4k gold difference at the end. 7.5k. That is absolutely crazy. Like my mind is struggling to comprehend the gold lead and gap that we just witnessed. That's insane. Holy crap. The laning from them gets a 4. No, I'll get them a flat out 5 for laning. The entire gold gap started in the laning phase, so huge props to them. The map movements were solid. Generally pretty good. Yeah, they didn't really give Liberty too many chances to come back in. The team fight was like, I'm gonna be honest, the team fighting wasn't that super crazy. If anything, I actually thought Liberty team fought better than Los Grandes. They just literally couldn't do anything because the drop they had didn't have the tools they needed to make things happen. Laning from Los Grandes was not bad. It was only the top lane that kind of got smashed. Everything else was fine, actually slightly in their favor. The map movements were aight. I'm gonna give them a 4 despite the loss. I really think the team fighting coming from those from Liberty was not bad. I just don't understand how this comp is supposed to operate, you know? Like, where you don't have a good early game strength, you're waiting for skilling, so you're waiting for late. But when late, you're running into a Corky Gwen with Varus for poke as well. I just don't see how this comp is supposed to win. Like, unless you just mechanically out execute, I guess. Yeah, I stand by my 1.5. I think that's fair. X Factor, no, I'll give them a 1. I was actually pretty impressed with Levison. Speaking of which, who do I MVP on this? Momochi? I kind of want to give it to Momochi. Momochi or Levison? Let's give it to Levison, actually. Because Levison hasn't gotten one yet. I think both of them did really well.
Porque ali, nessa jogada aqui do comecinho do jogo, eles conseguiram 4 barricadas pra Gwen. Aí foi dali pra valer o jogo.
Levison MVP? Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that, right?
O Cork já tava forte. A Sejuani fazia o corpo que precisava pro time poder rodar e não tomar
jeez.
porque de um lado tava o JMZ.
What a game, though.
Tava jogando bonitinho, conciso.
What an insane clinic. I don't need to understand Portuguese to read that. Gwen is immune. And Liberty, unfortunately, was not. This dive was so good, though. Like, Liberty's bot side play was really good. You can still see the strength. It literally, to me, just comes down to randomly blinding Cassante against Jota and Mise. Like, that's gotta be illegal. And you know what? The Alistair from Mochi wasn't even the problem. I just, yeah. Actually, should I MVP Leveson? I mean, on one hand, I feel like Leveson should have ganked top. Like, if you had just ganked once for SKB to equalize the lane, I think this game goes differently. I think they still lose because the drop sucks, but I don't think you end up having, like, Thanos literally show up in the top lane. I don't know. It's one of those tough things, right? Because I'm sure they had a strategy coming into the game, and it ends up not working, so it looks really bad. It could just be a high-risk, high-reward strategy. I guess. I don't know. It's just a weird situation sometimes. Hard to say, hard to say. We have Rise coming up against IDL next. Oh, the average score is actually pretty even. I remember last split I had a bigger spread from the average score of my teams. Tropa Ryzen somehow has the highest average score from me. Holy crap. Do I really? Really? I have to have a pain somehow? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, there's no question. Oh, Levison's damage is not okay. Jeez. Less damage than the Leona. Ooh, jeez. That's not okay. Yeah, this will always come down to draft. Everything will be different in blind pick. Yeah. Yeah, that's my feel for this game. Agreed. Man. Well, lesson learned. I like it when CBLOL players play carries. I feel like that's how it has got to be. I like how Jota Mise doesn't look that like he looks like a nice kid, and then he does this plus 7.5k goal difference. Yeah. Nice of yours on his team, I guess. But that is a horrifying thing to do to his enemies. Ooh, boy.
Armou teamfights pra ele chegar no flanco. Então jogou certinho, redondinho o time da Lois, aproveitando a vantagem que seu top lane tinha.
Sim, exatamente. Eles fizeram a Liberty, que era o bicho papão, tava 5-0, parecer um time muito menos forte do que eles realmente são.
Tá, então, show de bola. A Lois, uma vitória importantíssima, como a gente falou, pro resto do campeonato, pro futuro da tabela, para tentar a classificação aí e nos 8 colocados. Com essa vitória, eles tiram a invencibilidade do time da Liberty e deixam a Liberty aí um pouco menos feliz. Ainda tá tranquilo, né? 5 vitórias, uma derrota.
E eles encostam nesses caras que estão aí, ó, nesse próximo jogo de Ilha das Lendas contra Rise.
IDL, então, contra Rise é o próximo jogo. O break é rapidinho, a gente volta muito rápido. Vai piscar e já voltamos.
Okay, last one, IDL versus Rise. IDL has honestly been a little bit disappointing for me. They've not been doing badly. I just expected more from their names, for the most part. It's been the Takui show. I'm still waiting for Isle, Shrimp, and Flare and Yuki to kind of show up. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Flare and Yuki are fine. Shrimp and Isle, I'm waiting for more from them. Like, Shrimp's doing aight. Like, really stable, but I want to see winning, not stable. Rise Gaming, honestly, not bad. In general, they're kind of doing pretty well. They, however, have been... I've not liked their drafts for the most part, and I feel like that handicaps them. So, yeah. Yeah, there's like one really bad game they had against the Kate Stars Academy where they just got run over. It was like, I think the worst game I've seen. If not for that, their average metric could be higher. They're actually not that bad. It's mostly just draft issues. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of putting themselves behind in draft from the get-go. So, yeah. Lunar Daisy, where you come from, you saying when work gets you down, it could always be worse. You could be a paid gaming fan. Lunar, I thought you said you weren't from Brazil. The only place that should have a paid gaming saying would be Brazil. Yeah. You know what? The day Pain Gaming becomes a worldwide meme, I'm down for that day. Good bidding grief. You insert X team there. Oh man. Okay, so I'm taking the time right now to try and just get the retweet of the interview had this morning. Shimmy's really fast. We just did the interview this morning and he's already like gotten it out.
A galera da
That's kind of
Luz
crazy.
vencendo confronto, dando passo à frente. Agora a gente vai ter o confronto da IDL contra o time da Rise e tem mudança na Rise, né?
Oh, what have I
Cheio de
done?
boneco bloqueado aí.
Tem 2 bonecos desbloqueados, mas eles trouxeram agora os jogadores
Zika, Sting,
novatos.
Linkers. Wait,
Novato não,
Sting?
bota aspas
No
aí,
time.
né?
Novatos
Sting?
no
Why is
time.
Sting playing?
Sting e Link,
What happened to
que tava
Anato?
falando aqui, são
I saw the name Sting, I was like, wait, hold up, hold up.
basicamente o time
What?
que
Why
foi
do we have so many
campeão
random
junto
changes
com o
today?
Superclever
First
em
cross-DL
2022,
jungling, and now, okay, well,
pelo
Sting is a
Flamengo.
jungler, so I shouldn't
Era
say, like,
exatamente isso.
I shouldn't act
Lynx,
so shocked, but
Sting,
it's just
Kakashi,
out of
Bounty
nowhere,
e
Sting
Superclever
coming
junto.
in
E
is
vamos
kind of
explicar
like,
pra
question
galera
mark?
que agora os dois times vieram de derrota.
Sim.
A IDL perdeu pra Loud.
Sting
e a
was
Rise
last seen
perdeu pra
on
Liga.
Fluxu in
Os
CBLOL,
dois estão 3-2,
and yeah, that's
é uma
fine.
vitória
I'm
a
here
mais,
for
só
it.
que
I
esse
like Sting.
confronto é confronto.
I felt a little bit sad that Sting left, but Shinny's been, well, crack Shinny for a reason, right? Like he's been really good, so can't even like regret that Sting unfortunately got canned for this. Nidalee against Sting. Okay, Ash and Zhao. Okay. I mean, there's still Lilia. I'm just saying. We're still doing Pantheon bans again, IO. Why do we have so many weird one-trick bans? It's like, guys, I swear, IO is not that scary on Pantheon. Okay, Corki. Triss Karthus. Okay, yeah. So you get Triss, you can pick an AP jungler here. Yeah, I think Karthus is really, really strong. I think Ivern here makes a lot more sense. This is a way better spot for Ivern than what we saw in game 1 today, where we first pick Ivern. Ivern as a counter to Karthus, I like. Ivern with an Olaf, I like. Like, this is a great Ivern spot. B1, not so much. And you still have to build around it if you B1 it. Okay, then we go Nautilus here. We ban Ziggs Ori. Okay, I actually... The Ziggs ban, I could live without. I'd have preferred to see a Leona ban here. But then I guess there's also Braum, so it kind of doesn't... It's not that big a deal. I really like the Ori ban, though, because Ori Olaf is really, really scary. And you just power shields, punch shields, and then Io just takes over the game. And it's also Tukui, so Ori's always a big threat. I just wonder about this Ziggs ban. Like, it's the only Ziggs we've seen today. Last week, we were seeing a lot of Ziggs come in. So I'm curious if this is a holdover from last week. Zeri, Ezreal. Okay. Those are very Kakashi picks, indeed. And Kakashi freaking just goes Vayne. Oh, no, this isn't Vayne ADK. This is Vayne top. Okay, Zekis goes Vayne into Olaf. Oh, ballsy play. Generally, this is good into most melee top laners. I feel like if Olaf lands one axe, though, this could go sideways. So, I like the pick. It's a ballsy pick. Zekis is saying that I can carry. Give me the ball. Give me the ball, coach. Sup. Put me in. And I like it. We'll see if I could see it backfiring horrifically against Olaf Ivern, though. Either of those skill shots land on your dead droids. And then we round it out with Senna, which I hate, by the way. I just don't feel like Senna is good right now, but okay. It's not terrible into this, though. It's whatever. It's kind of like whatever. I like a lot of the picks, though, for a change. Not a great front line against Engage makes me very hesitant. I would have much rather seen... I guess you can't pick a tank here, can you? Because you already have Nautilus. I don't know. I guess the Vayne kind of bugs me. Like, I like the individual counters. I just think as a comp, this is kind of not a great composition. Single tank into really hard engage against an Olaf. We run this. I'll give this a... Excuse me. I'll give this a 3. because I don't know how else to like, evaluate this. Oh, not say I don't know. I'll give it a 3. It's okay. It's got some very clear strengths and some very clear weaknesses. I like this comp more. I think this is a great pace for Ivern. I like Olaf here as well. I think it's really, really good into all of this. I think Talia and Leona are going to do great into the Senna. So I'll give this a 4. Potentially, I'm willing to upgrade this to a 5 actually, depending on how the Ivern Olaf goes. If that goes well, this is a 5 comp.
Importantíssimo, confronto direto, partida de 3 pontos aí pra você poder curtir.
The IDL side of this is the... Actually, I'll give it a 4.5 to start, and then it can go either way, up or down. Rise on the other hand, they're fine. Like, they've been over that already. Clear strengths, clear weaknesses. Okay, nice from Rise to find the initial bit, but then they just get run down. Because they're not a level 1 teamfight comp. They're not a level 1 comp. Oh! Wait, hold on. That's actually huge. Zeka's getting that kill is huge. Oh my goodness. What the hell? We gave Zeka's a triple! We gave Zeka's a triple this game too! Okay, hold up. I'm downgrading this comp. This is not going to be a 5 when you run into this. Also, I just realized that's Linkus. What happened to Alonid? What happened to Rise? Where's Alonid and Anato? Also, Linkus up against Takui? This is super funny to me. This was first string VKS mid laner. This is third string VKS mid laner. Imagine if Linkus wins this matchup. Just imagine. It'd be absolute cinema.
De chorar, lágrima já estacadíssimo, porque a lane dele vai ser muito difícil.
Ele podia ter comprado lágrima, né?
Tava estacada já.
Meu Deus, a situação do jogo já mudou completamente. A gente vinha falando da questão dessa...
So, triple kill going over the Zekas means this top lane is going to get really, really bad. The kill into mid and bot, though. We'll have to see how this kind of goes. I still think the Tristana is the side I favor in the lane, but Takui is Takui for a reason, and Takui is the best mid laner currently in Academy. Like, statistically speaking, he is unmatched. Bot lane, Corki into Senna with the early lead for Corki. I actually think that might make a difference. Oh, this is really good from Linkus. Wow. Okay. Really good trade. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're already starting to see a little bit of difference. It's only a long sword, but when Corki starts hitting power spikes like this, bot lane might get a little bit rough. Bounty is having problems last hitting right now because of the pressure that's being put down. Yeah, I really don't like this, but I understand why they did it. They needed tank with this top side, and you don't have like a tank 80 carry you can run into this, right? So unless you go something cheesy like Pantheon Nautilus or Leona Nautilus, which you can't because Pantheon got banned and Leona got picked. Senna is technically another way to achieve that tankiness for your team with heals and shields. Technically, it just feels bad. Okay. Sting is... Wow. Sting is out safe. I cannot believe this. How this is so illegal. This is so disgusting. This is happening because of Zekas. If not, this should not be allowed. Sting should not be able to just walk in like this against an Olaf. Especially on the top side of the map. Like you do that on the bot side. Actually no, that's also illegal bot side because your bot side has no prior. This is, yeah. I don't know, man. This game is just a lot of things. Up top, I was actually keeping even in farm so far, though. That's really good. Oh. Oh, okay, Yuki. I see you. Now I don't see you because you died, but... And we are still fighting near the Karthus. IDL does not know how to play against a Karthus. I can't watch this. Oh, the barrier! Hey, Kakashi. Oh, he landed it. And Kakashi gets out. Oh, I can't watch this, man. I can't. This is...
Tinha 3 abates pra Vayne, agora tem 3 abates pra Senna também.
I don't even know where to
na
start
parte
with this right
de baixo do
now.
mapa. A Ryze começa de uma forma
This is just like
muito forte essa partida.
Queria olhar o
madness.
topo, porque o Aiel tá conseguindo farmar um monte de Colossus.
Não
Achei que
diminuiu.
ele ia ser detonado, né? Empurrado pra debaixo da torre.
Don't know what's
mas
going on.
o Zekas não tá conseguindo fazer
I'm
isso.
not sure.
Olha, Lynx vem pra cima, deu de cara com o camarão.
Oh!
E eles garantem
Shrimp
o
shield
abate do
was so clutch. If not,
Tukui.
Tukui dies there.
É, meu amigo,
Okay,
esse cara
Tukui is
não
still
tá
Tukui.
dormindo, não, tá
When
vindo
everything is going
onda
insane,
de minions pra
there is
fazer
still
um
one
gank.
constant in this world,
Levou
and that is
o abate
Tukui.
em cima da Tristana do Lynx, que deu aquele salto. Dava pra
Holy crap.
entender.
Eu sabia que o Maurício
But
era...
Rise is
Beleza.
Tô falando da coroa.
Rise is definitely doing Rise
Mas
things
deu
right
pra
now.
entender o que ele queria. Ficou faltando um auto-ataque. Se ele
Oh
mata
my
no
goodness.
auto-ataque, reseta o salto, ele sai.
Se meu pai fosse mulher, eu teria 2 mães.
Tudo bem. Se minha avó tivesse 2 rodas, ela era um patinete.
Então,
Okay, now we're starting to see a bit of a CS gap open up. That needs to be opening up bigger. Because you pick Vayne really for the 1v1 and the lane dominance. If you can kind of go even with her, that's pretty huge. It's not a win, obviously, because AD carries are big skillers, but like it's still, it's effectively kind of like a moral win at that point. Yeah, that's what we
Outra
expect to
parada
see.
que a gente não tá falando. O Cartos do Sting, aquela troca nível 1, ele ter morrido acabou sendo melhor pra ele, porque ele continuou
Sting and
jogando
Linkus
as
replaced
bolinhas no
Anato
chão e
and Alone.
conseguiu calibrar
Alone.
ainda mais no dano. Então, é um boneco que não importa muito quando ele morre.
Which
Ele,
is
inclusive,
super. I didn't even notice that
já
Linkus
está
actually subbed
no
in
nível 6.
to
Uma
adjust.
coisa que a gente não tá falando muito,
Like, till we load it into
é
game.
que o time da Rise escala
Linkus is doing pretty well though,
A
actually.
vantagem que eles têm
Era
nesse
isso aí.
ponto do
I
jogo
love that he's
é
willing to play
essencial
aggressively
pro
to
resto
Kui
da
and
partida.
actually like
Por quê?
actively hunt
Vayne
for
vai
trades
ficar um monstro.
and not just sitting
Kátia vai
back
ficar um monstro.
and trying to play scared.
Tristana vai ficar monstro. Senna vai
Yeah,
ficar monstro.
Sting
O
replacing
time
Anato
escala
is fine too.
demais.
I like
O
Sting.
Nautilus
I think
fica
Sting, and I
farmando,
feel like
ele
AP
vai
junglers
ficar
are his
crescendo.
bread and butter,
O
right? Like
time do Rise
things like
cresce
the Lilia
muito, e
now,
o
the
que eles têm
Karthus.
agora é muito bom. Agora o
Wait,
Zekas
Zekas just needs to
vem
fight this.
engajado, e o
Don't turn,
Zekas
Zekas.
vai
Okay.
sem medo, até setor
Yeah.
do lado, tomou um machado. Mas não
Oh.
Puta, Karthus!
That shield
Mas não é o
from Isle.
suficiente, o Aiel tá vivo.
O escudinho em cima do Aiel consegue salvar de novo.
Okay, but
o
even
Sting
Yuki's
é
trying to go
capaz
for the
de pegar
regank.
esse nível 6, mas
I don't know about this one.
Foi o Lynx de novo.
Lá vai ele, na coronhada. Ah, meu Deus.
This is not how that trade is supposed to go, by the way. Like, Tristana is not supposed to just get shoved back every time. But somehow Tukui's like perfectly forcing Linkus to just get knocked back and stunned.
Tinha pego e esse segundo no
Yeah.
gank
It's like a
do
Tukui
Shrimp
diff
pra
somehow.
cima do Lynx.
E o time da Rise aproveita a vantagem de mapa pra garantir esse dragão, o primeiro dragão
Okay,
do jogo.
Rise in general is still doing well though. They're able to get that. And bot side too is going really well for them. I actually thought that the early kill for Corki and the Leona would make this unplayable for Bounty and Kakashi. But somehow Kakashi's been able to actually pick up a bunch of kills as well on that chase down bot. So that really helps the bot side. So the only winning lane for IDL, once again, is the mid lane. And this has always been the case, like this split so far. It's Tukui versus the world. And that's why I say like I'm kind of disappointed in this team, because they can be and should be so much more. Like they have so many other people who on paper are big carries for the team.
Botando pressão em cima do Sting e também botando pressão em cima do Lynx com a sua movimentação. Chamou Margarida ali na parte de cima, só que tem dois jogadores a mais aqui.
O Sting vai tomando pressão, o Shrimp tá em cima dele.
Okay, we're trying to punish Sting in his own jungle.
Todo mundo batendo no Sting, olha o Yu,
Oh,
foguete, consegue colocar ele em
nice,
segurança.
nice.
O Flash também,
Good
o
flash
time
from
da
Linkus.
IDL tenta a jogada, pressiona o meio, pressiona a selva, vai
Finally,
avançando
team punishing
bastante na
IO's
sua
weird pick
composição.
O
stops.
Yuki muito presente no mapa, né?
Exactly.
Agora o Shrimp vai chegando aqui na parte de cima.
This is actually not even a weird pick from IO this game.
Infinita que o Zekas tá
But yeah,
conseguindo
I understand the
em cima
sentiment
do
and I
Aiel.
agree.
A vantagem, a gente tava falando sobre isso anteriormente.
If anything,
o Aiel tá
maybe
bem
this will
ativo,
encourage
ela
IO to
consegue
play
jogar
more weird
pior,
picks, because like the one time he
consegue
plays something
jogar
pretty
pega
normal,
uma
like
bola,
Ola,
de machado,
he gets
consegue farmar
punished with a
com
hard counter
segurança
matchup.
a distância e a velocidade com qual ele acaba limpando os minions por causa disso é rápido.
Mas agora a diferença de ouro começa a bater um pouquinho mais forte, né?
Okay.
E de novo, demora um pouquinho.
Things have
pro
calmed down a
Zekas
little bit.
crescer, não é-
I mean,
não é
we
que
had
adianta
a lot of
ele
fun
vai
already in this
passar
early game.
por cima no início
I'm
do
curious
jogo,
what it'll
né?
take for a team fight to break out.
Aceleram o ponto
Because I feel like for
que ela
Rise Gaming, you
conseguiu.
actually don't want a team fight
É esse
as
que é o
long as you can.
problema.
Like, as a Karthus, you're just trying to power farm and get items as fast as...
E vai estar nesse ponto muito cedo.
You want to
E aí,
skill up,
IDL
basically, as
tem
much
que
as possible.
aproveitar esse momento. Sinto que a IDL tem uma janela pequena.
Normally, I'd
Esse
say that
avanço que eles
Rise don't want to
fizeram
fight anything
agora
early,
mostra
but
a
because of
composição
the
deles. É o
sort
que
of
eles têm que fazer, eles têm
Kakashi
que ir pra
bounty
cima.
being
Tem
strong,
que se deixar pro final
like,
e
they might
aproveitar
actually
o
want to start
push,
looking
vai ser
for
pego,
a
hein?
fight at second Drake.
Xingyi tem ali o
And they already
Yuki
got
vai
first
seguir
Drake
o
and
Yuki,
Void Grubs. Like,
dá uma
Rise somehow just got
segurada pra
everything in the early game.
Eu achei que o
It's kind of
Yuki
weird.
queria um pouco
Well, that
mais
is
do
trash
que
nowadays. You
ele-
consider a weird pick? Okay.
do que no fim das contas ele
For me,
foi
as long as
escolhido,
Hobo
o
exists in
tava
CBLOL and
feio,
people
ele tava
emulate
feio,
him,
poderia fechar, mas
I
não
feel like,
foi
well, that will always be a thing in
o caminho
CBLOL.
pelo qual a IDL optou, né? Faltam
Unless he
10
gets, like,
segundos
nerfed
para as
into the
faixas
ground.
armas nascerem lá na parte de
It is
cima do mapa,
weaker,
2
but
minutos
not
e meio
like,
pra parte inferior nasceu o dragão.
Robo still makes it work somehow, so.
Então, com a bot lane resetando, Grutara, o Rise, eu acredito que venha pra
Okay,
parte
Void
de
Grubs is
cima
up.
do
We're starting to see
mapa.
rotation
Ela
already.
vai vacilar, vai
Bounty
dar-
and Kakashi
E
are
aí,
coming on
pessoal,
base
ele
towards
vai
top side.
trabalhar, exatamente. Shrimp tá por aqui, mas
Yeah,
o
I need to
Yuki
see
viu a
Shrimp gank this
aproximação
lane. Like,
dele,
I actually think it's
o
harder
Yuki
for
vem
Yuki to
fechando,
gank this than it is for
Shrimp
Shrimp.
já tá próximo.
But
Vai
we're not
chegando
doing it.
por aqui o Kakashi e o
We
Bob.
literally
Vai
have
ter que
no
brigar
power
nesse
here
objetivo, vai ter
as
que
long as
construir.
Zekas is alive and
O bot
pushing.
tá chegando, tá um pouquinho pra trás, o Lynx vai limpar mais uma onda dos minions. Não conseguiu conectar o Kakashi.
Yeah,
tá
this is
aqui,
gonna
linha,
end
bot
very
lane,
badly for IDL.
Tutuco fecha a parede,
Potentially.
o Bolt fica ali, mas ele é
Ooh,
alvo, ele
Bounty
segura.
missed!
Vem chegando o Zekas também, se posicionando.
Okay,
A
Yuki
Magali
missed,
apareceu
so
pra
everything,
poder
everything,
defender o
everybody
time
missed.
da IDL. O Bolt engajado, ele tá praticamente
Oh,
acabando,
Linkus,
mas
no, he turned back
mas
in!
não é suficiente, o Shrimp garante essa eliminação.
But,
Zekas o tempo
oh,
todo tá ali
Yuki
atrás,
found
mas agora
Zekas.
todo mundo da IDL vira pra
Zekas is
cima
dead.
dele.
This is a team
Ele tá
fight.
contra todos.
Okay,
Passa
IDL
por
actually
todo
found
mundo,
the miracle
vai
turn,
sendo
basically.
detonada, mas trabalha muito bem em volta. Consegue os
IDL
ataques,
just team fought
dois
better.
total. Travaram o Sting, ele também vai pagar com a vida. A IDL faz valer a composição,
Oh.
garante 3.
I don't think he get any
Vai
kills.
cair o ultimate do
Nope.
Carlos, mas ninguém
Not
vai
enough.
pro
Oh
chão.
my goodness.
Apesar da vida baixíssima, vai trabalhando
Oh my
muito
goodness.
Shrink.
IDL
Esse
just
campeão, o Ivern, com os
basically
chutes
wiped Rise.
incessantes, remedia demais
Damn.
o que a Rise vai propondo, e a gente falou, hein?
Okay.
Se for
Damn.
pra uma teamfight, se for pro combate mais padrão, é difícil peitar a ilha, cara.
Nesse ponto da partida, né?
Isso,
Daqui a
exatamente.
pouquinho eu sinto que a Rise vai ter mais time. O Zekas
Like,
tá
just-
muito forte no jogo.
Okay,
mas
so
ele
both
tem
the
três,
supports
quatro
missed a whole
jogadores,
bunch of things.
tá?
The problem is, again, Rise's comp needs time to scale. Zekas gets hit by any CC and he's dead. They don't have a true tank. Sting needed to not run all the way back here, and Sting actually needs to fight in here. If Zekas commits to this, the team needs to distract for Zekas, because Zekas is the real win con in the early. But unfortunately, because everybody just kind of ran, Zekas got abandoned 1v3.
Sobrou o Sting no final.
And then you just get run down at this
Tá com
point.
vida
Like, if Sting, you want to run, just keep running, don't turn back,
tanta diferença.
basically. Now you just fed a kill over for no reason.
Mas ele não está
And now IDL are fully back in it.
mesmo
After,
ele
like, the amazing start to the game that
conseguiu
Zekas had,
acelerar,
like,
conseguiu farmar
a lot of that's just been nullified.
Esse
como ele
momento,
deveria.
esse momento da
Precisaria.
Bot
partida
side too, like, Kakashi found a great lead and
importante
it's just
pra
nullified.
IDL veio pra
IDL is
briga
basically
na hora que
CBLOL.
eles discutiam,
Loud,
na
but
hora que
yeah.
eles
Well,
precisavam.
kind of, I
Eles
guess. I mean,
conseguiram
IDL
as vacilavas, não
they did
deixaram
drop
as
teams,
6 ou
but
nem 4
drop games
pro
for mates
time da
teams. But
Rise.
I guess it's
Agora
regular
eles estão
season, so
brigando por um dragão.
that
Esse
would be
dragão
like
pode
loud
parar
now.
o crescimento da Rise, seria importante pra IDL fazer, mas eles têm que se posicionar certinho. O Olaf não veio, mas também o Zekas não tá aqui.
Okay.
Vamos ver como é que fica essa briga.
Rise
O
get
dragão
dragon,
tá
yeah?
quase
Okay.
feito,
They still get
ficou
dragon.
com o
Nice.
time da Rise que garante o
Importante.
objetivo, vai saindo. A IDL vai dando a volta pra tentar um re-engage. O Shrimp e o Yuki estão posicionados.
Vão fechar.
IDL went a bit too much of the Void Grub
Não sei
side,
se vai dar
side of
certo.
the fight.
Barreira da dor, todo mundo jogado pro alto na carga de profundidade. Vem o Lynx na coronhada.
Oh,
de novo, ele
Yuki
tá
got
travado
out.
e vai ter que sair. Vem o Tutuco,
And
acaba
oh,
todo mundo. Bolt
this
fica
is a
pra
great
trás,
call
são
from Takui
dois abates pra
to look for the
IDL.
re-engage. Beautiful.
Double kill na mão do Tutuco.
And these
Abusando desse ultimate pra criar
Takui's
as
just a cheat code in
oportunidades de
Academy.
abate pro time.
He's so unfair.
A Rise, no fim das contas,
Like, if
vai
his
tentar
team is
levar o
not
Yuki
griefing,
com vida baixa, vai
his
conseguir escapar
Orianna
do Zekas.
requires you to ban it. His Talia has been on point. Like, the way he's separating these fights is textbook.
A IDL tá vindo pra briga no momento que eles têm que vir mesmo.
And he's like
Uma
winning out
movimentação muito boa.
traditionally
Pegaram
losing
aquela
lane as
pegaram
well.
os abates, agora não conseguiram pegar o dragão.
His
mas
Weaver's Ball here
boa
is
pro
picture
Young,
perfect.
o Ouro tem que fazer isso. Cresce muito o time da Rise.
Like, IDL kind of getting caught was already kind of rough. Yuki getting out was nuts, but this Weaver's Wall right here, perfect. Look at the split. And more importantly, Sting gets cut out. Because unfortunately for Sting, he wants to be in the middle of the fight, burning everybody. Yeah, this Senna Nautilus bot lane, normally the point is to get the Nautilus ahead. So he's like super tanky compared to regular support builds. That has not happened.
eles têm que tomar cuidado com a questão dos
Like,
dragões,
Bounty
mas se
is
eles
as squishy
conseguirem criar o
as a
ouro e
support,
continuar
basically,
ampliando,
almost.
No terceiro ou no quarto dragão, eles vão ter time ou vão ter recursos.
Like, we saw him
suficientes pra poder
absolutely
brigar. E
melt
agora
there.
lá no topo, usou o fantasma, vai jogando o machado. O problema é que o Zekas se reposiciona, vai ficar tranquilo.
Yeah. This is why I actually don't like. I think this is one of the harder melee matchups for Vayne into the Olaf. Because if he just lands one CC, it's so easy for him to train you down. And especially with the Ivan in pocket too, like either of those CCs land and you're in trouble. But Zekas is still winning. It's actually, is he? I mean, I was kind of caught up in terms of CS. Every time Takui feels like he's scripting or something. He's landing all of these seismic shots. It's beautiful. Yeah, the Ivan definitely compensates a lot. Yeah. That's why I really like where the Ivan got picked up here for IDL.
Desconta por conta do time da IDL ter pegado o Arauto. Já vai usar? Já vai usar no meio.
Vai usar pra derrubar essa torre aqui.
Yeah, and now unfortunately again for Rise, they're just not in a position where they can. It's kind of a really bad position for them in the game right now. Your top lane lead is gone. I don't care you're up 1,000 gold if you're not like dominating the top side. And we're seeing IO actually push, get shoved. That's not okay for the Vayne. Vayne's not going to bring as much to these team fights. Oh, Takui actually finally missed a skill shot. Holy crap. Declare a national holiday.
Todo mundo vai se reposicionando. O próprio time da Rise tá fazendo aí o reagrupamento dos seus campeões, né? Todo mundo voltando. Tem que recuar o Lynx, hein? Tá todo mundo fechando pra cima dele. Mas o Zekas ganhou espaço, ficou livre. Essa Vayne, meu amigo, ela já tá machucando muito. Naquela luta que deu bom ali pro time da IDL, em torno dos Birubiru, o Zekas deu muito trabalho, Colosso. É que ele ficou sozinho contra 3-4. E aí fica difícil pra Vayne, sem nenhuma proteção. Mas numa luta mais organizada, do jeito que essa Vayne tá, a IDL tem que tomar muito cuidado.
Sim, eu sinto que tá chegando
I'm just thinking right now, like, how do these, like, for IDL, the way they play out the comp is like very, very standard, right? And then just look for front to back team fights. Just play around objectives, play around for team fights. Use Takui to exert side lane pressure because he's winning, and also his ability to get into fights really, really well. It's very easy for IDL. I'm just thinking how Rise gets back into this game, and like this is where I struggled too in draft. Was I'm not sure how this comp wants to operate. Like the clear strengths are you should have a huge winning lane in the 1v1. You've got really good skilling with effectively triple marksman plus Karthus. Like a lot of damage. But and then you're looking for engage with bounty. But that's all late game. Like I'm not looking at the mid game going like how do they play through the mid game? The fact that they already have 2 dragons is already insanely it's incredible for Rise.
Olha a chegada do Tutuco pra cima do Zekas. Ele pula para um lado pro outro. Tacar 2!
Oh, all the shields, all the heals. Okay. Yeah, really good fighting from Zekas.
Vai saindo vivo enquanto o Bounty tem que usar o ultimate pra se livrar do Tutuco.
Tutuco quase consegue abate.
And this is bot time for Linkers to split push bot on the Trist, which I think is huge for Rise. Like they need this so badly. Because they're struggling to manufacture their own advantages right now, besides Zekas just split pushing. Okay. Yeah, despite the vision control Rise had on this area, they're just going to give this up for free, which I think is the right call. You don't want to throw in team fights. Just keep focusing on split push, I guess. So I guess for Rise, until we hit like super late game, it's just split push, Trist, split push, Vayne, I guess. If Rise are doing well, I think this will be a low kill game till 30 minutes. In Zekas' defense, his team screwed over him in that team fight. Yes, they did, 100%. They abandoned their AD carry, right? Like that's effectively what they did. Lunate, welcome back. I guess you didn't quite see the draft, but yes, this is a very, very odd comp from Rise Gaming. And by the way, I don't know if you missed it. Zekas started the game with a triple kill, like at level 1. And still didn't crush the lane. Like most of that gold is just from the triple kill. And the plates, I guess, from the turret. But I'll basically CS really, really well. So, yeah. It's such a weird game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so just to give you context for what we're seeing right now. So it's actually crazy that IDL is backing up gold. And it happened from a bad team fight that Rise picked. Because they're still in calm. Their team fights are kind of messy. They need to thrive in the chaos. And they kind of just left Zekas with their triple kill, solo to deal with 4 people. Not quite the chaos they wanted. Okay, they tagged the slow. Is that enough CC? I think it might be. Oh, that wall is huge! Zekas is still alive. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Rise, this is what I mean. Like, they're struggling to team fight. They are just not ready. They need more time. That kid's trying to fight with an adult, and we are at 20 minutes. So IDL wins that and goes immediately to Baron. Rise can't stop this. Like, you see it, so what? You don't have a tank. Bounty's dead. Yep, there you go. That's what happens. Linkus full health straight to TP in. Linkus is gonna die. Okay. He lived. Had to burn flash though. Oh, Flare might die. Yo, somebody tagged it! Somebody tagged it! Oh my goodness! Okay, here's the chaos. Here's the chaos. Rise thrives in the chaos, right? Here's the resets. Takui's gonna go down. Linkus killed. Linkus. 3rd string Kate Stars just took out Takui, the original Kate Stars mid laner. Let's go. And thank you for the leash, Rise, out of nowhere, getting the Baron buff. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. How? Like, did Takui just not want to move? They let Linkus get a weirdly flanked position. And right here. Shrimp cannot leave. To me, that's like the most criminal thing in this entire series of events was Shrimp leaving. You cannot do that. You have to make sure you tank it till Flare's out, because Flare's almost dead. And they just get picked off one after another. To be fair, even if Shrimp tanked it, I think they still get full wipe, because Tristana resets, but you definitely get full wiped if Flare dies. Damn. Okay, we just burger flipped the game again, and now Rise is on the front foot again. With Baron. Oh my goodness. Can they actually even push though? I mean, they can split push, I guess. For Rise, I think you're best going like 1-3-1. You leave Zekas and Linkus to split push, and for Stink Akashi Bounty, the idea is not necessarily to push, it's just to like apply pressure and draw people away. Basically. The risk though is that Takui has Reaper's Wall and you might get collapse on, but if you try and group together, I'm not confident you get to push. Yeah. Yep, that's what happens when you try and group into this. Oh, Linkus almost got tagged by a Zenith Blade. That Karthus ult did absolutely nothing. The Ivern pick is good here. Oh my goodness. Well, the problem is if they 4-1, I don't know if they can, right? Like, we saw what happened with the 4 group. Like, this is just such a bad team fight comp to like 35 minutes into the game. And if you 4-1, it's too easy for IDL to cover with the Talia, is my issue. That's why I was saying like you have to 1-3-1. Because if you 1-3-1, then Takui has to pick his poison, right? He can cover one of the lanes. And Linkus right now is actually should be good enough to survive anybody. Oh, to win against anybody except for Takui. Zekas likewise. And even into Takui, I think Zekas could actually win. Maybe. Linkus, I'm not sure. But because so far we've seen the Linkus Takui lane, and Takui's been winning that, so that's why I'm like not sure. Yeah. This is why I hate Karthus. He's useless. I think he's got a very niche, I'm not saying niche, he's got a very different set of win cons. In terms of traditional style of play, where you're just grouping up and walking down a lane like that, yeah, I agree. Karthus feels not great compared to a lot of other junglers. I kind of see what they're going for here with the Karthus, and then you just kind of try and smash your lanes, and then use the Karthus out to finish off. Like, I think that's the idea. I don't like it though. I I feel like that's very conditional, and into like Takui mid especially, like that's not really a great way of approaching it. And yeah, just like, again, when it comes to like traditional team like rotations and trying to move, specifically this trio is just really awkward. Yeah. This game, I'm actually curious to see how much damage this thing did, because normally Karthus like almost doubles most people damage because of the ult being such a big nuke and hitting so many people at the same time. I don't think Sting's damage is going to be that high this game. I could be wrong, but I don't know if it's as high as we normally see Karthus. Because outside of the ults, it does feel like he struggled a little bit to stay alive in fights and actually do damage.
Sim, desculpa. Da Ryze. Tem cork do lado da IDL, né? O campeão que vai crescer aí.
Damage on screen. Ah, yes, perfect. Thank you. Okay.
Tem o dano
so yeah.
Desse aviãozinho tá meio nerfado.
Yeah,
dano do Tukui.
Okay, 15k. Yeah, so it's high, but Takui's like out damaging him, which is not really okay. Like as a Karthus, unless the other side is running like a pole comp, like old Corki or like Jace, I expect you to out damage everybody in the game. To be fair to Sting, it will get higher again because of skillings. Like Karthus skillings are absolutely nutty. So maybe by the end of it, Sting will be useful. Equals to that. I should know that. But evidently I didn't recognize it. Yes. But thank you for pointing that out, Dark Knight. I'm glad I caught it before it went off screen.
Vamos ver como é que fica aí. Os dois times vão chegando. Ó, o terceiro item do Zekas chegou.
Yeah.
Tem uma parada
E chegou o terceiro item.
Yeah, Sting is farming up a storm. He's actually catching up to the top laners in terms of just straight CS. Actually kind of caught up to his bot laners.
Daqui a 2 minutos e 40 vai ter o dragão. Então Barão primeiro. De olho porque aquele
And he can still melt through these objectives.
It's
Cloud sold this game.
Actually,
Actually, getting Cloud soul is kind of important this game. Trying to catch all these squishy AD carries is a huge deal for Olaf.
Margarida não fez nada, ele sumiu. Vai ser difícil pra IDL segurar esse dano. Beleza, depende da execução, mas eles vão ter que precisar da execução perfeita.
For IDL, they're probably feeling a little bit of pressure because you're playing into like triple marksman plus Karthus. The scaling on them is kind of insane in terms of straight damage, especially for Isle. He's probably feeling pressure because Isle is probably like this is the strong face of the game for Olaf. It only goes downhill from here for Olaf. Corki's also big on Cloud is also big on Corki kiting. Yes, true. Yeah. And for Ryze, I guess the same thing is true, right? Like Vayne kiting and Tristan. So actually, it's a pretty strong soul this game for both teams. Okay. Good pick? Question mark? Like Bounty was going to kick that off. Oh, there's the turn. Oh, one more.
Consegue pouco de dano suficiente pro Zekas poder sair. Essa Vayne que pegou aqueles 3 abate logo no início.
Wow, we are throwing everything in the kitchen sink, but they did it. Zekas is down. I repeat, Zekas is down.
Neutralização ainda em cima da Vayne do Zekas, a Ryze meio que se complica no caminho, Gruntaro.
Despite the fact they took down Raid Boss Zekas, IDL can't really do anything, unfortunately.
Meu Deus, é neutralizado no mano a mano.
Okay, I think Link has miscalculated his damage. He thought he had it. Okay, do we just do Baron again? Okay, we are just doing Baron. Flare is half health. You know what? I don't think Sting can get here in time. It should be fine. It should be fine. IDL should be able to take this. You wasted the bomb on the tower, my guy. Just jump away. True. Yeah, Link has had flash too, so it's not like he couldn't have left if he wanted. I think Link has just thought he had more damage than he actually had. What a game. Today we've had some crazy fun games actually. A lot of back and forth. Today's been a good day. You know what? See, being a caster who gets to like watch CBLOL Academy makes my Mondays not so bad. People like dreading to get back to work. I'm looking forward to watching these things. Okay, they get soul point for Rise, which is cool and all that, but IDL are taking your base and maximizing Baron. I actually like this call. I think for a lot of teams, especially if you're a team that is losing the scaling fight and you get Baron, you should just focus on taking as many turrets as you can to accelerate the game. Like, forget the Giants and all that sort of stuff. Unless the Giants like a massive win con for you, which arguably it kind of is for IDL because of the quirky, yeah, as you mentioned, the quirky movement speed and Olaf movement speed. It is kind of a big deal, but I also really like it when teams just maximize the push on this.
Do Bounty não pega, o time da Rise vai se defendendo, vai segurando, mas o Barão dá vantagem, dá impulso que a IDL precisa.
Da resistência e esse Minion canhão
trabalhando half roughly left, so about
fica aqui
2
na
waves.
parte central, upando o Tukui no meio do caminho, só esperando a Rise dar passo fora. Só esperando sair da linha.
Yeah, no, IDL learned their lesson after the first one, thankfully. Oh, another beautiful Weaver's Wall. Oof. That's actually kind of unfortunate they missed the Solar Flare. And now everything's going to backfire. Oh, dear. Zeka's just going to chase them down with Inkas. You know what? Good call from Yuki. That's a great call from Yuki. Like, you were dead to rights, just try and slow them down as much as possible. Let the rest of your team disengage. That was a great Weaver's Wall, but Yuki did not land the Solar Flare onto Sting. If the stun landed, I think they kill. Because they didn't, everything backfired. He also didn't get the turret. Yeah, it might be just a scaling diff now. I think Rise is, yeah, we've hit the 30-minute mark. Yeah, I think I called for 35 minutes for this comp to come online. We are basically there. The clock might have run out for IDL.
Você pode ver, começou bem, eles isolaram 2 jogadores e ainda assim a resposta foi gigante. De cara o Flare só desapareceu.
Foi o belo ultimate do Bounty, que não é tão difícil assim, né? Apontou e jogou pro alto e aí acabou o Flare.
Oh, man.
E sem o Cork, a IDL não tem todo o dano que você...
If IDL lose here, do we still think of them as loud? Like, I mean, dropping random games is a very loud thing, but the way they're losing this is... I don't know, man.
O Cork foi pro chão e aí, de novo, a equipe da IDL precisa do Tukui e do Flare causando dano. Não precisa ser tanto dano assim, porque a rapaziada é macia. Mas ainda assim, se eles caem, acaba o dano.
Todo mundo renasceu, todo mundo vai se reposicionando. Os objetivos agora não existem.
Now, I will say, I still think IDL have like at least one good fight left in them before I flip over to like saying that, oh, it's GG for them. I think if they can win the next fight, they can still win the game. If they lose the next fight, then I think they just lose the game. Off the back of that. If IDL lose, they should be reported for it. Honestly, if I was going to report for inting, I'd have reported them at level 1 when they fed seconds to triple kill. Oh, I'd also let the first Baron. After that, though, like, everything after that is just... Yeah. I don't know, they don't feel like a team to... Yeah. That's actually probably the best way to put it. They do feel like a pub group. I'm not seeing the coordination come through from them. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Isle, let's go. That is actually huge. That Isle still managed to kill Linkus in that situation. If you can't even kill Linkus as Olaf, like that is literally like you're done. You're washed. Your time is over. The Olaf pick didn't work. And yeah. Does this mean that IDL can win? Probably not still. It's still not going well for them. And it's not getting better, so they need to do something.
Beleza, acabou. Que esses debates aí foi só pra dar uma emoção aqui, pra gente não ir até o Barão.
É só pra gente não passar 1 minuto e meio sem nada.
É isso aí, porque não vai fazer diferença no jogo. Eles vão renascer, 20 segundos pra nascer o dragão. mas não tem TP nenhum dos dois, hein?
A parada é, Gontai, que talvez esses ultimates...
Oh man, trying to rank this game after is going to be a nightmare. I actually don't know how I feel about how this game is going. Oh! Zekas gets out again! Zekas is so clutch. Okay, I know who my MVPs are this game, but scoring it is going to be a pain. They still say the Olympic didn't work because of Vayne left the lane 3-1. Okay, Dark Knight, the Vayne entered the lane 3-0. The fact that IO managed to at least get a kill, managed to kill Zekas at least once in the lane, I think was already an achievement for him. To be fair.
Sim, o grande objetivo está entrando em Summoner's Rift. A Ryze está com o pezinho no Baron, eles têm cartas, tem cena, vai ter treta gigante aqui.
I think whoever starts up this Baron, and if you can't burn the Baron down like in a couple of seconds, whoever starts this is gonna throw. Like this Baron is bait right now for teams.
Eles vão saindo. Caiu uma torre, os minions resolveram ali pelo bot, mas o Tutuco tem teleporte.
Ele vai limpar a onda de minions uma boa.
Okay, they started up. Good call from Ryze. Even with the TP, it's 4 seconds. Baron should be like half gone by the time Tukui gets there. Show me the Baron. Baron's gone! It's not even half gone, it's just straight gone! Okay. IDL need to pick this fight and win it. Oh man, IO ran straight in and ran straight back out. The time of IO is past. All hail Zekas. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Knight. Correct. We just saw the DPS check, and indeed, Ryze has enough DPS to just melt the Baron. Like, 4 seconds. It's the TP channel timer. Yeah, we are now 35 minutes through. We saw IO literally doesn't get to play this fight. I do not think Flare has the range to play this fight either. Okay, yeah. Lunar, get that report button ready, I guess, because I don't think IDL is winning this one.
Na real, de certa forma, os dois lados estão estagnados, né? Que o que caiu foi a T2 na parte lá de baixo, mas ela caiu por muito esforço. Foi uns 10 minutos de investimento do Lynx e muitos minions até esse objetivo cair. 36 minutos de jogo.
Zekas honestly looks a lot better than I remember. From the old days.
Pra fazer um cerco, não, Grutal.
Tem não aqui, meu. Aqui até 45.
Pelo menos.
Is he the most?
Só vai ser decidido no
Yeah, okay. Zekas is the most awarded MVP, and I'm probably going to give it to Zekas again today. So yeah, Zekas has been like the primary carry for Ryze.
Sim, e aí
Looks really good.
Ela está muito longe, tá tranquilamente tempo da IDL fazer a rotação para cobrar Tristan. Tukui vai pegar. Vai pegar.
Ah, meu Deus, o Lynx.
Ah, o Lynx viu.
Ele viu no pezinho, pula pra longe, tá safe. É perigoso ali.
Yeah. Tukui's still MVP for me for IDL. Like, no one's come even close to having his impact to me. Like, Flair's gotten kills and assists and kind of caught up in KP. Might even outstrip in terms of damage right now, but yeah, to me, IDL, almost all the good plays have hinged on Tukui.
Vai saindo enquanto o Zekas vai trabalhando do outro lado.
O Zekas que já tá com 4 itens fechados também, mais uma QSS. Também é difícil de
I kind of find it funny that Ryze has Baron buff and they are struggling to push now.
Nesse ponto do jogo.
I feel like they're doing a better job pushing before they got the Baron buff.
Agora eu sinto que a IDL precisa do engage perfeito.
And to be clear, it's not that Ryze don't know how to use a Baron buff. It's just the position of the turrets, right? Because they took all the turrets except for mid-inner. So they now have to push onto inhibitor turrets, which is where it gets kind of dangerous for them. Because they have to funnel, and the range is not very good. They're, I mean, Senna and Trist are pretty decent range, actually. So let me correct myself there. But if they funnel anywhere near those inhibitor turrets, when there's like natural walls to funnel them, that's where IDL can turn and kill them. They're still kind of squishy. Only Sting is kind of tanky, and that's health. That's not resistances. Oh, and Bounty's tanky, but Bounty's realistically not that big an issue right now for IDL. Let's go 5-man mid or something. Yeah. I mean, which is better? If you 5-man mid, you risk potentially getting caught by AoE from Corki Yona Tukui, Talia. But if you don't 5-man and you 4-1, which is what they just tried to do, you're scared to overextend onto one person because Tukui can Weaver's Wall and then create a 2v1 situation. They are not willing to do 1-3-1. They refused to do it earlier. if you 1-3-1 here, there's a chance that
não ganhe também.
your 3 just gets collapsed on by 5 and it's game over.
James, a gente falou, não andou muito, não andou muito.
So I think 1-3-1 would be the worst option now in this phase of the game.
Só tem torre da base disponível.
But I don't know if it's better to 1-4 or just 5-man. I feel like 5-man would be safer. But very, I don't know if it's effective. IDL is cutting ways quite quickly, cutting through ways quite quickly. Oh my, it's almost 40 minutes and it's only Soul. They split, they are maximizing this game time-wise. If this was Elder, the game would end off of it. If it's off of Soul, I don't know what we're going to see. Yeah, in the 4-1 LDL show, they had enough weight there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, IDL picked up the Dragon. Ryze didn't want to throw over Soul, over Cloud Soul. Yeah, true, there's that, yeah. Yeah, I feel like they didn't really hard commit to either well enough. Like they went with the 4-1 and then they went with 4-1 on the other side, you know, moving Linkus up there while Zekus was kind of moving towards mid and resetting. Yeah, it's a little bit neither here nor there. I guess that's the worst option, right? It's just being wishy-washy and not hard committing to something. Yeah. Well, with Cloud Soul, I mean, it feels like it's too little too late. Like the movement speed is really nice for them, but I'm not sold Isle will survive running in. Probably more beneficial now to Corki, the flare, like Lunar was saying.
O dragão foi feito, a alma é da IDL, daqui a 5 minutos a gente vai ter o ancião, daqui a 30 segundos o dragão. E aí é o que eu tô falando, ó.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Something's got to break at this point. Baron's coming up in 30 seconds. IDL cannot leave it alone. So this is like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for IDL. Ryze can take their time. They've got split push going with Linkus right now. And I don't think IDL can shred Baron quite as fast as Ryze. If IDL ever peel off and not pay attention to Baron, 4 seconds. That's the magic number. It takes 4 seconds for Ryze to just melt Baron. Oh, we are sending Zekus down here as well. Okay. This I don't agree with. I think Linkus split pushing is good because Linkus is TP. But Zekus should be at Baron because you need Zekus for the Baron shred. Okay, Zekus just got revealed. So IDL should know that trying to run at them is kind of a bad idea right now. Oh, Zekus is being tracked by Yuki. Wait, what? Wow, okay. Ryze, this is such a ballsy move. This is such a ballsy move. You know what? I respect it. This was crazy. They get it? They get out, right? They get out? They got out. This is such a crazy move from Ryze. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, man, like that TP from Linkus. I thought for a second they just inted. Oh, Sting might have been caught. Wait, the int could still happen. Mid lane, Zekus and Linkus are trying to end. They're going to try and stop Axe here. Takui needs to go back to base. 8 seconds. You already lost an inhib. Wait, Flare is trying to carry this game. They're just nuked out Kakashi. Oh! Takui! Takui and Linkus. Linkus for the win! Linkus got it! Sweet, sweet vengeance, man! Okay, today was a great day of CBLOL Academy. Like, genuinely, the games have been so incredibly crazy. This is nuts. 40+ minute banger to end the game, to end the day, which was like super insanely clutch. Holy crap. I don't know if I should make a tab for Linkus right now, or whether I should wait for... Because I don't know if like... Oops, I don't know if this is like a regular thing. You know what, let's just do it.
De certa forma,
He
foi falha
killed
da Ryze,
Takui.
essa situação da IDL ter tanta tranquilidade para
Enough
segurar,
said.
mas ao mesmo tempo a Ryze também não forçou muito e isso é mérito deles. Eles não se expuseram a uma situação desconfortável pro time.
Eles jogaram com a composição que eles tinham, Colossus. Eles precisavam...
I don't know, man. I feel like Zekus did a lot though the other day. Like,
do que o necessário, né?
I don't know. Okay, to be fair, I'm gonna give this one to Linkus because Linkus was the really clutch win at the end of the day, and everything came down to like Yeah, but that's fine. I feel like least valuable player on this team, LVP for Rise that game was
Mas ele ganhou uma free lane lá no topo, não que a Vayne já não tem.
kind of sting the Karthus. I know the Karthus was kind of like kind of sauce. So the laning from Rise was fine. The map movements were awkward. The team fight honestly was actually pretty good for the comp that they had. And dude, both teams get 3 per X Factor this game. Yeah, I look at this game and I'm like, this doesn't feel like a game that Rise won. You know, it feels like a game that it happened to Rise. IDL honestly kind of average. Like Tukui did great. Tukui's insane. Map movements were nothing special. The team fight was not good from them. I'll give them X Factor though. Yeah. Honestly, still one of IDL's better games, honestly, considering. In 2 of their wins, I scored them lower than this loss. It's the X Factor, I think, on this one that gave them so much. Yeah, CPU was crazy. If not for that Vayne MVP, that's right. Like I do think Zek has had like the most impact in the game for most of the game, but the last few minutes of the game like are the most clutch, and Linkus came in big for me there. Yeah, I think for LVP, I probably actually would ironically say no, Senna more than Karthus. Karthus at least the damage. Kakashi Senna looked so good in laning, but it just had no impact late. I am not a fan of Senna, guys. The more Senna I'm watching him pro play, the less I like Senna. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not happy about it, I guess. Okay, so what an insane... Okay, I'm just waiting for the damage numbers and the MVP, or who they gave it to. I'm actually curious if they give it to... Yeah, Zekus or Linkus? It's the Nautilus. For LVP or for MVP? I assume LVP. I feel like Naut at least had a couple of good hooks and good depth charges. The depth charges were actually pretty on point. So I feel like he had more impact than the Senna. But I honestly, most of this game for Rise revolves around the top half of the map. And it was Zekus, Linkus, and to a lesser degree Sting. But no, why Senna is bad. It's just the Senna did nothing. Like I genuinely didn't feel the impact of the Senna whatsoever this game to the eye test. Now again, I do want to check the damage numbers to see like, if my eye test is right or not, because it could be wrong. But like literally every single play you watch, where is Senna? Like I just don't see Senna anywhere. So it's like, what's her point? Whereas at least with the Nautilus, like if they didn't have the Nautilus, if they didn't have the tank, and if Bounty didn't they kind of do what he had to do, then this game just, yeah, like it wouldn't have happened. These carries have just been squished, all of them. Speaking of which, I forgot to mention too, Flare and Bounty being separated and now on opposite sides. Bounty wins the breakup this time. Yeah, see? Like Senna's damage is 9.3. And I understand that like she's fasting Senna, but in a 42-minute game, she should be doing more damage than that. Actually, Zekus' damage is really low. I'm a bit disappointed. Actually, no, it's not low. Never mind. I take that back. Zekus' damage is not low. It's okay. Sting did Sting things. So I won't, yeah, you know what? I won't say Karthus LVP. Sting did Sting things. This is Karthus. This is what I was talking about where Karthus damage should be double. So Zekus did the lion's share of the damage on this team, barring Karthus. But I feel like the Senna just didn't have as much impact as I wanted and or needed. Yeah. Exactly, Ornn allows Senna to roam. That's kind of true. I guess technically the whole idea of like the Tom Kench, the Nautilus, and the Ornn is all of them can roam. But okay, they get to Zekus, that's fine. Like I said, I'm fine with Zekus or Linkus. I gave it to Linkus personally because I think the clutch factor at the end matters more for me. In a 40-something minute game like that where literally one fight can end the game. But yeah, no, I think Zekus well deserved. You hate Nautilus. I think like for the Nautilus and the Ornn, it's just like kind of different focus in terms of what they kind of bring to the table there. Yeah, because Nautilus I think is better for the team fight, or not for the team fight, but it's like easier to engage, and actually is more easier to get lane pressure with the Nautilus than it is with the Ornn. But at the same time, I agree. I personally prefer Ornn. I think Ornn just brings more to the table. His skilling is better as well. Like, yeah, even if you screw the lane over and he falls behind, Ornn will have more impact. And I feel like Ornn brings more damage, personally. I agree with you, Luna. I think the Ornn's better there. Which is funny, because you hate Ornn, but still. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Personally, I attribute more of that to what's his face, Isle, for being able to equalize the lane than I do to Zekas. But you know what? That's a fair take if you want to say that. Yeah, you think Zekas just did not deliver on that. That's perfectly fine. I think that's fair. There's two sides to the coin, and you know what? I think you can take it either way when you look at it. Okay, so as I said, did this interview this morning with Shibby. And yeah, Shibby somehow managed to get it up already. So would appreciate and recommend. I would recommend you all take a look, and appreciate if you all take a look and kind of share it as well too. And please do feel free to leave comments on this video as well. Like, I will say this: I am not Brazilian, but I do love CBLOL very much with all my heart. So this is my point of view, you know, and I'm not trying to speak for Brazilians. So if you disagree with what I'm saying, please feel free to drop it in the comments as well. You know, if what I'm saying does not represent the general like Brazilian view, or in general, like if you've got views that you know you want to express as well, feel free to drop it in the comments. I do actually read comments for the stuff that we post on CBLOL English as well, and I know Shibby does read comments on his stuff. So if there's anything like funny or interesting or directed at me, he'll let me know as well, because Shibby's a great guy. But yeah. Why is this a 40-minute game? Hyperscaling 80 carries get 3 kills. Yeah, I agree. It should not have been a 40-minute game. Well, partially the comp that they drafted also made this a 40-minute game, because you had a Karthus and Tristana as well, who couldn't find, like, the Trist couldn't find early leads. Karthus didn't have great lanes to gank. Like, you had to gank bot, and they kind of couldn't gank bot. And yeah, it's just the draft. I still hate the draft. I know they won Rise Gaming. I still dislike the draft. I know I scored it like average because their strengths were strong, their weaknesses were weak. I just don't like the draft. Like, I really wanted to give it less than I gave it, but there were clear win cons, and they actually got the win cons. So, like, yeah, but I do hate it. I actually actively, the fact that they won makes me hate that even more. Okay, but either way, that's it for me today. I'm done for today. Again, as I mentioned, I will not be streaming tomorrow. That will be on 4Y4's channel, so keep an eye out for that one. If you don't already follow him on Twitter, I would recommend. He's at Henrique Diamor, I believe. He uses his real name on his Twitter. But yeah, recommend following him, and he'll have the update on when he goes live and how many games he's casting. But as always, it was really fun. Today was actually really fun. I really enjoyed today's games. And thanks for dropping by, Dark Knight, Lunar Day, Woke, Spoods, as always. Sneezes as well, early in the morning, who was, I think, the first person to actually realize that I was on and streaming because I was late and had to rush on. But yeah, thanks for coming by. You know, actually, here, I'll find his thing. 4x4. What the hell? Am I not? Okay. Signed in. Interesting. I never knew I was not signed in. That's weird. Ah, there we go. I love how this is like the first thing that showed up. But yeah, this is 4x4's Twitter. So at Henrique Diamor. And his Twitch is 4x4. So 4 spelt out Y number 4. That's his thing. Yeah. Is he back? he's back. He cast CBLOL with me. What, not last week. The week before last. So yeah, like 9 days ago, he casted me. He's back. Yeah. And you'll know he's back tomorrow for sure, because he will be handling co-streams. But okay, I actually have not had lunch, and it's about 5:45 right now, so getting kind of hungry. Thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you all around. Peace. Have a good one. Bye. I think week two, day 1, if I recall correctly. Alternatively, you could just go and check all the videos and see if all English and find which one he's been on recently.